There we go. Good morning, everybody. Oops, I have. Hold on. There we go. Oh. Is that better? Crazy. Hmm. Okay. So, I'm so glad to see you guys this morning. I'm going to have to take myself off the other stream, kick from studio. Okay, I'm going to have to go back on my other camera because I can only have one on at a time. So good morning, everybody. I'm learning to do some new things here. I'm going to have 2 or 3 cameras going at different times in different places. So right now I'm just sitting at my kitchen table to start this all up. But we are going to do what we normally do. Oh, hello from Australia. We're going to do what we normally do. So you guys are seeing me what I look like first thing in the morning with my hair wet. And I'm going to make breakfast. And then we're going to have breakfast together and talk about stuff. And look at that, I just messed up my hair. Let's see. Oh. And hi from Connecticut. So this is exciting. Hey, Jen. Jen's my sister-in-law, my favorite. She's awesome. Anyway, hi, Darlene. Anyway, so when I'm sitting here at the table today, I will be able to talk to you. I mean, talk to you like, you know, what do you call it? You know, like see your words and all that kind of stuff and respond. And when I'm going to be over here in the kitchen, then of course I'll come back and read questions. If you have questions at all, write them in the comments. I've got you guys on Facebook and YouTube. This is really cool. So we're going to be live most of the day today. And a few times where I got to take a break, I'm just going to leave the screen open so that, and with a little, you know, kind of be back sign. So if you see that, you know, then just come back. We're going to cook breakfast. We're going to cook lunch and dinner and cook. I don't know. We're just going to cook and we're going to talk. I've got some people coming on to talk with us today. So it's going to be kind of fun. So anyway, so right now I'm going to switch cameras. I'm going to see if I can get this right. Because this first thing in the morning here now, just trying it. I tried it yesterday, but I didn't realize that even if I turn the mic off, you're hearing it from that side. So I had to take myself out of the studio. So I'm going to take myself over to the other camera for a minute, then come back and turn this one off. Okay, so hang tight because they're all connected. All right, I'm so excited. This is going to be a fun day today. And here I'm wearing my shirt that you're not going to see later because I'm going to have my apron on, but baking is my love language. Okay, anyway, just thought I'd share that. Be right back. Okay. So I'm going to turn myself on the other and I'll be right back. Look at that. So how cool is this? I'm on 2 cameras. Now I'm going to just plug in my microphone. So hold on, everybody. Hello. Okay, isn't this cool? I'm so excited today. All right, so I'm gonna put my little mic on, so I'm getting a little more professional here. So let me know, can you hear me? Because I just want to make sure. So first thing I do, this is what I do every morning. I get my apron, because my apron is my uniform. So I'm just gonna do what me and Pasquale usually do. I'm gonna make my coffee, make my breakfast. I'm gonna show you how we make our favorite scrambled eggs. Morning, hun. See, he's here this morning, sort of, kind of. Hold on, let me just get one thing. The all-important hair clip, because even with my hair wet, I don't like to put up in the ponytail yet. I'll get ponytail hair, but I'll put it back when I'm cooking. So I hope I look all right. Anyway, okay, let's get my... And I didn't set the kitchen up today because I would have had to set up everything out, and then I would have never, ever gotten anything. You know, there'd be no space to do anything. So you're going to be with me in a real way. My little thing is, my little button is stuck there. Okay. We're going to be here the real way. We're going to do breakfast. So I'm going to pull stuff out of the cabinets and put them away and go off camera to get stuff, because this is going to be a day in the normal life here. So anyway, this is, just so you guys know, my Datera Cucina pan. I am going to share some of my stuff with you guys today because we're going to have more time to do it. This is a company that I love their pans. And in fact, my knife, this knife here, is a Datera Cucina pan. They're out in Portland, if I got that right. But they're a real nice family. They went to Italy, fell in love with it. They, you know, looking up all kind of stuff. They fell in love with the cookware. And this is... what do you call it? Ceramic, natural ceramic. So it's a non-stick. It's really awesome. I still use oil in it because I don't know. I have this thing I got to cook with some oil. Anyway, all right. Let's get the oil out and let me get the eggs out. So hang tight right here. So one of my favorite breakfasts, and I was going to make a baked good this morning because occasionally I do that. But the thing is, I'm going to be on with you guys. I'm going to be on all day today. So I need some protein. So we are making eggs, but we're making them my way. Let me get out a zucchini. So I always have zucchini. It's a rare day that I don't have zucchini, and almost always have peppers, red or green or whatever. So these are my organic. Let me just give them a quick rinse because I don't always wash them before I go into the refrigerator. Now my stack of towels here ready. So I'm ready for the day. All right. My pepper, my zucchini. I don't like my hands being wet when I'm cooking. All right. This is my cleaning towel, but they're brand new, just out of the wash, so they're good. And this is my Ezekiel bread. So usually what I do first off is I get these babies ready and I put them on. Ezekiel bread is my favorite bread, besides crusty Italian bread. But this is sprouted grain bread, so it's really, really yummy. So anyway, and it's really, really healthy. So I'm throwing these babies in the toaster oven. Okay. And I'm going to get a pan out, a bowl, to... I have the biggest monster stack of these bowls. They're the best. So anyway, so turn this baby on. So what I like to do, okay, I love a frittata, but for some reason, you know, things taste different. They taste one way as a frittata and one way as Italian scrambled eggs. So anyway, we're making what I call my veggie Italian scrambled eggs. Let's see, I need a fork. And left the drawer open. Okay. So usually I do 2 eggs each, and on occasion, like last night we had a really light dinner, so I'm going to put a 5th egg in. So we'll have 2.5 eggs each. 2, and these are my organic eggs. So tell me, write in the chat what you're having for breakfast today, or what you've already had for breakfast if you're already up. You know, this daylight savings thing, I didn't want to get up this morning, I got to tell you. And I'm like, I got to get up, I got to do a show, I promised. So anyway, let me get this, my regular towel here. Always washing my hands all the time. So anyway, so we're just getting those babies ready. All right, move these eggs out of the way and put those there for a minute. And so what I'm going to do is I like, probably a good half. This is a big zucchini. So if it's a smaller zucchini, I might use the whole one. And if it's not, so I quarter it. Let's turn that on low. I start sauteing these babies. All right, this is my normal morning routine. So grab an onion here. Put half an onion. Put garbage in here. The only difference between what I'm doing this morning and what I do normally is that I don't usually tell everybody what I'm doing. Not usually talking to anybody. It's just me and Buzzball, and that's all, just the two of us. So I just kind of quartered, I'm sorry, I'm going so fast. I cut this in half, and then I just cut 4 slices down to make it, you know, somewhat pieces, but not really tiny pieces. I love onion in my breakfast eggs. Let's see, let's put that there. Put those in there sauteing too. There's nothing like that. And we're going to throw a little pepper in. I don't always. Sometimes I put some pepper in, sometimes I don't. Just depends on my mood. But today, I'm in the mood. So I'm just going to cut in strips. Cut these a little thinner because these are a little tougher to, you know, they kind of take a little longer. I like them to get nice and soft. The peppers. Everything else. All right. Ta-da! Get one of my spoons. And already the whole house smells good. Now I'm going to do something really important. Most important, everything. All right, usually I do it over there, but that's where the coffee is. But I'm going to do it in front of you. But I got to fill this up. So this is my espresso pot, and I'm going to fill this with filtered water out of my fridge. So hang on a second. Filling up my water. So I'd like to know how clearly you guys can hear me. So write something in the comments, because I'm going to take, as soon as I put this coffee on, I'm going to take a moment to go over to my laptop, and I'm going to see if I can see if you guys are saying anything. Tell me if you can hear me nice and clear. Okay. My espresso. Put that on. This is the important part of breakfast. Okay, that's going right there. Well, you're not going to see the veggies there for now. I'll put it over here. Okay, there we go. Ha-ha. So I get these nice and sweaty here. All right, let me go check. Hold on 1 second. Don't go anywhere, because I'm still here. Clear here, so I can hear you good. Awesome. I love you guys. This is great. What I really appreciate is how you guys let me just do my normal stuff. You know, just be me, you know, with all my flubs and all my trying new things out. I really appreciate it. All right. So now, I'm going to bring my condiment tray over. So is this the coolest thing I got to share? So I've got this little tray, and this is where I keep my salt and peppers in. So I've got my pink Himalayan sea salt. I've got my coarse Mexican sea salt, which I just love. It's like actually good. I've got my hot pepper flakes, my black pepper. So anyway, I'm just going to put a pinch of salt, pinch of pepper. If you think of it, put your salt first, because otherwise your pepper fingers go into your salt bin. Because I like cooking with my stuff like this. Now I'm going to see what kind of cheese I have, because I like putting cheese in my eggs. Okay. Oh, you know what I have? I have a little bit of my Italian caciocavallo from Italy. So I'm going to put a little of that in this morning. I'll put the coffee away here. All right. Leave that handy. I'm going to turn that down for a sec. All right. So I'm just going to cut a little bit of this off. Because I like, this is a sharper cheese. It's so good. Okay. Let me get my little teeny knife. Cut the rind off. You can actually eat the rind, but sometimes you want to. Since I've had this a while, and the rind is a protector, it's basically just the salted outer, you know, when they soak it in salt water after they make it, but So now what I'm going to do is just cut this in little teeny pieces. This has like a medium sharpness to it, so when you kind of cut up in little pieces and it melts in the eggs, and oh, it's like a nice little bite now and then. Okay, so I got the cheese ready. All right, I got my, well, let me get my milk out. I need it for 2 reasons anyway. No milk ahead of time today. It's not in little containers. This is real life. My ½ gallon, I only buy in the cartons anymore because I just can't stand plastic. I know it's cost me a few cents more, but so I just put a little drop, a little drip of milk in here. Sometimes I put milk in, sometimes I don't. All right. Yeah, these are all nice, and I think it needs just a drop, literally a drop of oil. It looks a little. All right, I get all my stuff off the sides. I like to, I know, you know what happens? I'm going to spread it around anyway, but anyway, that's, you know, when you dump something like eggs and you go like this, it drips down the side, right? But if you dump it and then turn it the other way, it goes back inside. Isn't that a cool tip? Yeah, I thought you'd think so. Okay. All right. So I just let it sit for a minute. I'm going to put some of this cheese in here. That's why I didn't really put too much egg, because I was thinking already that I was going to put cheese in, and the cheese gives it enough saltiness. There's some more. And even though, like I said, I'm going to move this, you know, spread it around. Now, I could totally make this a frittata right now. I could just let it cook and stick it in the oven for a minute. But I really, now, you know, I didn't do what Pasquale usually likes. I kind of forgot. He loves mushrooms. And sometimes I put a little bit of andouille in here, which is some hot, you know, I'm just going to throw a little bit of hot pepper flakes in this morning. Andouille is a calabrese, which is a southern Italy, the toe of the boot of Italy. It's a calabrese sausage. But honest to goodness, it is more hot peppers than it is meat. So when you have it in the casing, it's soft because it's like not as much meat to keep it solid. But man, it's good. Oops, hold on. Gotta check the toast. Woo, hot, 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 hot. Sorry. Now this is normal morning, okay? So anyway, let me get my eggs going here. Oh man, I can smell the cheese melting. There's nothing like fried caciocavallo cheese. It is so good. Spread these out a little. Yum. I love eggs. It's just my thing. So I'm gonna get my nice scooper here. Let me call Pasquale because he's gonna want to eat. And it's, hey hon, eggs are ready wherever you are. Eggs are ready in a few minutes. You know, anytime I say they're ready, he's like, here in a second, because I'm usually thinking, hey, he's not going to be here quick enough. And then I'm like, wait, there in a minute. Because then he gets here and he stares at me. Technically, you're not supposed to use metal utensils on here, and yet, if you're very, very careful, you don't scratch, but just gently scoop. Mine's been fine. This thing's really tough. All right. I'm going to throw a smidge more black pepper, because I like black pepper. And I don't see enough little black pepper flakes and dots in there. All right. So that's off. That's ready to roll. And I think I smell. Yes, I do. It's coming up. Gotta love coffee in the morning. All right. So now I gotta get some butter out. And I'm going to put my cheese away. Let me put the cheese away now before I forget. So this stuff is like gold. Okay. Now, the other important thing I almost forgot. Oops. Let me see. Where's my little... There it is. Whoops. My little pot. Put that on. I'm going to show you how I make my cappuccino. That's for me, and that's for him. Okay. I get the cappuccino. He wants an espressino. Oh, can you hear that? There's like, that's the best part. It's even better than it tastes, the way it smells. Yes, sirree. That's off. Oops, nope, I turned off the wrong one. Let's put the milk back on. Let's turn the coffee off. So anyway, let me just really quickly here get these dirty things out of here. And I'm going to butter my toast. Oops, I need a butter knife. This is what my normal mornings are like. Running back and forth, getting things, you know. So, get the butter out of the fridge. It's not in a cute little dish, but in the wrapper. Well, Louie's up. He's got to go out. Oh, all right. Now, Ezekiel bread is much more crispy because it's not soft like regular bread because it's just grains. It's not no flour to make it fluffy, but it's still yummy. It's good dunking it in my cappuccino. All right, number 2. And yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm not looking at you guys, but I gotta kind of watch what I'm doing. Or I'll break my toast. This is what I usually make my when I make what is it? Avocado toast. I've got an avocado right there. I usually try to, I do that on Ezekiel bread, and that's good. And now Louis knows that I'm cooking, and he knows that there could potentially be crumbs on the floor. So he's over here licking the floor. Anytime I fry anything, so I'm sure something splatters, he likes to clean it up. So at least I never slip on anything. He's already licked it up clean. All right. Let me make the two dishes. So I don't know how many of you make scrambled eggs with veggies, but I'm telling you, they're yummy. And you're already getting like your first serving of vegetables for the day. So how awesome is that? Let's see. I think that's a good one for Pasquale. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. And then this one, actually, I try to be like fair, and then I give him a little extra, because you know he's a man. And I love all the little scrapings off the bottom. Make sure you get everything. Like that little piece of onion. Okay, and that's that. All right, let's test this. Woo! That's ready. Do you know how many times I've boiled the milk over? A gajillion times. So sometimes when you boil milk this way, you don't really want it to boil. You want it to just get it nice and hot. You get that little skim on the top. I love picking that off. It's like my thing. Okay. Now I just need my frother. Okay, so this is my coffee frother. So we did have a really nice espresso machine, but it died. I think we had like, I don't know how many thousands and thousands of espressos that thing made. But anyway, we killed it. So now I just froth away. You can see froth. Just be careful if you put too much in, like I kind of just did. Hun, do you have a cup already? So he doesn't like it as frothy as I do. Give him a little bit of. Here you go, hon.
What is that?
Yeah, that's your coffee.
Oh, I got a cup. You just asked me if I had a cup. I said yes.
Oh, sorry.
I got two.
I lost my cup. Where's my cup? Oh. Where's it here? Okay. So now I'm gonna make mine. You know, probably whiskey's good for today. It's such a gloomy day, so we're gonna have some fun. So for my espresso. And then we do what I just did. We spill this on the counter. Let me get mine. Usually do it on a towel. And then whenever you do the froth, you let it sit for a second and it makes the froth nice and dense. Nice and densa. So, oh yeah. Nice cappuccino. I'm going to put some cinnamon on top because that's what I like. And we can have a nice buona colazione together. And you know what? I know some people just will not eat on camera. You know what? I will. Because I don't care. We're going to be sitting here together having our breakfast. So if you have your coffee or your breakfast, okay, so I like to stir my cinnamon into my froth. Okay. But I don't put any sugar in. All right. Hun, I think this one is. I think this is the bigger one. There you go. You want to say good morning?
Good morning.
How about come on? How about it? Oh, he's not a. You know, it used to be I was the morning person. All right, hold on. I'm going to switch cameras. Hang tight. Okay. So I'm going to and here I am. Wait a minute. Kick from studio. Oh no. Okay. There we go. So now I'm here without, I have to turn the other one off every time. Oops, wait a minute. Let me turn. Can you guys hear me okay? Let's do another test because I've got different microphones for each. Don't worry, Darlene. I'm not going to catch the things on fire. Oh, is that my fork? Thank you. You got me a fork. Thank you. Fork. So anyway, so these are yummy. So we're having our breakfast together, and I hope that you guys are enjoying your breakfast as well. All right, let me see. Oh, wow. Lots of comments. Awesome. So Australia, I think that's really fun. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Franca and Joyce. Oh, it's funny. I wonder, no live sign to say I'm live. That's like, maybe that's on YouTube. I don't know. But this is my first time doing a double. Well, no, I did it once before, but I didn't have it was just kind of a little not prepared thing. I was testing it out. So anyway. Oh, right. Daylight savings. I know. All right, Jen, you've had 2 hard-boiled eggs and Greek yogurt so far. What else are you going to have? All right, Florida. And let's see what else. Hey, Lou, my neighbor down the street. No, I did not have to season the pan. At least I don't think I did. I don't think I've had it now for a while, so I don't remember. But if you did, it'll tell you in the instructions and stuff. But I don't think it did. So.
Is that Lou?
No, that was Rita. Rita from Chicago.
Tell Lou to bring his accordion.
Lou, Pasquale said, bring your accordion and come over and play. Lou's my neighbor and he plays the accordion. He's been taking lessons and he's actually really good. He doesn't think he's good, but I think he's good. So that's all that matters. Makes me happy. It's really fun. Let's see. Oh, do you have to? And I didn't season anything. I just wash everything before I use it the first time. The only thing you have to season is the cast iron. So that makes a difference. Morning, Carter. Hey, John Schiavone. Let's see. Maybe some leftover macaroni. Jen, you kill me. All right. Anyway, so tell me, and besides Jen, what did you guys have for breakfast today? Come on, what's your normal breakfast? This is one of our normal, typical breakfasts in this house. I'm waiting to see what you guys are going to tell me. Come on, bring it on. Carter says hi, Pat. He's waving. He's got his mouth full. Don't you guys love eating with me? Oh, yum, yum. So, in case you just came on, this is scrambled eggs with zucchini, onions, and green peppers. A little teeny bit of red pepper flakes, a little bit of sharp Caciocavallo cheese cut up in little pieces, sprinkled around. Cereal. That's boring. Come on. French toast with Italian bread. Ah, Lisa. Lisa's in from Monaco, from Monte Carlo. Maria, you're at work drinking water. Maria. What'd you have for breakfast? Ricotta with your scrambled eggs. That's good too. You know what else is good? You know the little triangle. What are those cheeses called, Pat? The little triangle cheese. They come in the round container and they're the little triangles and there's like a real soft cheese. You take one of those. It's Gosh, I just went blank on what they're called. Anyway, it's not Baby Bell. It's those really soft, mushy ones. Anyway, Laughing Cow. That's it. Thank you, Rita. You take those and I just like take the little thing and I just pinch off little pieces and drop it in. And you get every now and then, I put those in a frittata sometimes on the top, and the top bubbles up, makes like a little teeny weeny crust, but then the inside is like this little bite of creamy. Thanks, hon. Forgot the napkins. Sitting here, wipe. That's okay. That's why I have an apron. I wear my apron all day. You guys might think I just do it for the show, but I don't. I do this all day long. So, yep. Yes, yum, yes, absolutely. I love the Laughing Cow. Bacon, eggs, hash browns, and toast, and tea. There you go. Well, time for me to have a sip of my probably whiskey. Oh, nice and Bella hot. That's so good. That first sip in the morning, you know how it is? Whether it's your coffee or your tea, that first sip of whatever it is that is your jive that wakes you up. Like, I can't talk to him before he's had his coffee. So we're sitting here, just so you know, we're sitting here at my little kitchen table, which is where we sit in the morning for breakfast. And I have the laptop in the middle of the table right now. So we're just looking over the top of the laptop as he drinks his espresso. So, I got a piece of cheese in that bite. Yum. An espresso, which I think I've described to you guys before, is a miniature cappuccino. So in Italy, some places will call it a macchiato. And if you go to like Starbucks, you can get a macchiato, and all it is, you go and ask for a macchiato. Sorry. I got him laughing. Can I have a macchiato? You want a single shot or a double shot? Single shot. So anyway, at Starbucks, if you get a macchiato, it is a shot or two of espresso with just the foam, the milk froth on top. So what you do is you go in and ask for a macchiato, a macchiato wet, and they put a little milk in it. And then you've got an espresso. It's like $2. What do it's awesome. So, and then if you pick it up and it feels kind of light, you ask them, can you put just a little extra milk in here? Then you have a small cappuccino, which is exactly the size of a cappuccino you would get in Italy. That's a deal. Oh, yes. Oh, wait a minute. Need more. Hey, speaking of drinking have you ever watched television and they're drinking something and they pick up the cup and they just go like this? There's nothing in the cup. It's like like they're drinking like a coffee out of a paper, coffee cup. And it just goes, you can tell there's nothing in it. Their hand's too light. Like, this is nice and heavy. You can see it. But there's a difference in how you drink out of an empty, or not drink out of an empty cup. I'm like, why don't they just fill it with water or, something else if they don't want to drink, Of course, they don't want to risk spilling it on something, maybe. I don't know. But you know what? They could even seal the top. Oh, I come up with an invention. Seal the top. So that way nothing actually comes out, but it's heavy and it's got liquid in it. So you can feel that like you can see the movement when you got a slosh, right? Right. Yeah. He's nodding. It's got cooked, crust, bread crust. Don't feed him from the table.
You didn't.
You did.
I dropped it.
You did not drop it. You dropped it like this. Here. I don't mind giving the dog snacks, but not from the table, because then he begs. No need to beg. Let me tell you this stuff, like this. This is the way you do it. You dunk, let it sit and get soft. I am not afraid to eat on camera, because some people are. Let's see. What brand of coffee do I prefer? Well, there's a couple of them I like. First of all, I only drink espresso. I only drink American coffee if I'm not home and I have no choice. So, oh, real quick. Jen wants to know how her favorite brother-in-law is. This is what he said as he's drinking his coffee. Well, no, he did this, and then he picked up his coffee cup. He wasn't doing this at the same time as drinking his coffee cup. Anyway, so as far as brands of coffee, I like Cafe Borbone. Oh, now Louis happy. He's getting some crumbs in his. And then I also get the Lavazza, the black one though. I like the strong stuff. I don't like light. Well, no, light roast light roasts are supposedly actually stronger as far as caffeine because they haven't burned out as much caffeine. Isn't that crazy? You'd think that the light one, because it tastes lighter, that you would think it's not as strong, but it's actually just as strong, if not stronger. Overnight oatmeal, mason jar, yogurt, oatmeal, fruit, wheat germ, nuts, coconut. Holy guacamole. That's a lot of stuff. That's awesome. Looks good. So, anyway, what are you OMGing about, Rita? Which coffees I like, or all the stuff in her overnight oats? Oh man. There's something about Dunkin' Toast in either hot chocolate or coffee. It's so good. I love this mug too. But you know what I want? I want that one that says probably grappa. Then I'll be happy. That's what I'm going to get printed up on. Probably grappa. I wish all of you lived near me. Make eating like it should be. Oh. You've been drinking light coffee thinking it's weaker? Now you know. Darlene, the pans and the knives, the Datera Cucina. I have a link on my page, but I will repost it here later on, and you can go to their website and order through my link. So just so you know, and I have to say this because it's a legal thing, that I do promote a few things, and the things that I promote, I do get a little commission on. It doesn't affect the price that you guys get, and it helps me a little bit. And, the thing is, though, I don't do things just for money. You guys, I think by this point, if you've been watching me a while, you know that I'm who I am and I like what I like. And if I'm using something, it's because it's real and because it's good and because I actually use it myself. I'm not going to sell you some other pan that I don't have just because they're going to pay me to do it or going to give me one just for the heck of it. Like, for example, these people actually sent me a pan and I tried it out first before I started, checking it out. Because the people who own this Datero Cucina are friends of a friend of mine. So she hooked us up and they sent me a pan to try. And I was like, oh my God, I love this pan. So it's really cool. So then I told people about it. Lucky for them, I liked it. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be sharing this. So anyway, it's a great, and I think one of the best parts in it, besides the fact that it's so easy to clean and stuff eggs always stick a little bit to everything, but it comes right out. And the other thing is it's so lightweight. That to me is like, it's easy to, toss. It's easy to just pick up. Like, it's not like I love my cast iron, but they're heavy as you know what. So anyway, so let's see. You know what I have to do? I have to find my purse. My schedule's in there. I know I have some people that are, well, they're going to come in on the I'll see them on the screen here. I have some guests today. I have one friend. Oh, thanks, hon. He's the best. He heard me say that and brought me my purse. Like my cool backpack. Now, I love this. Carpisa is an Italian brand. A friend of mine in Italy had this backpack just like this one, and it was blue. I really loved that blue. And I was like, wow. And she told me she got it at a nearby mall, but I never got to go. I was at the airport in Naples as I was leaving, and there's another friend who was at the airport with me. She was on a different flight. She goes, she has this bag. and it says Carpisa on it, like a tote bag, a shopping bag. And I'm like, where'd you get that? And she's like, right there, like literally standing in front of it. It was a Carpisa store. So I got a backpack. I got a little, I got actually I got 4 bags. Yeah. So anyway, 2 of them leather and 2 of them this like nylon, which are just awesome. And I did get one in that cool blue, even though they didn't have the backpack in the blue. But anyway. I live in Delaware at the moment when I'm not in Italy. So, okay. Oh, we're good for a while. So later on, I have Kathy coming on, who came on my trip in October. She's in California. I call her Dr. J. She's a mental health professional, and she also has a really cool nonprofit out south of Chicago. So she's going to come on later today. My son Leo's coming on. My son Nico and his wife Tegan are going to come on. My friend Donna, who's my writing coach. Yes, I'm writing. She's awesome. Let's see, who else? So Donna's going to come on. Anita's going to come on. Anita was on my show when I first started it. She's she's an esthetician. She does skincare and hair care and all that stuff. And she taught us how to make like a scrub that you could use it, like a facial scrub or a body scrub that you could make from home that time during the pandemic. So that was fun. But Anita's from Ireland, and I figured, well, it's St. Patty's Day week, so I have the Irish chick on, just to say hello, just because she's fun to talk to. And my girl Izzy's coming on. She's a bartender, and she's going to tell everybody kind of like last time she came on, she actually demonstrated how to make a drink, but that was during the pandemic too. But today she's actually at work, and she won't be behind the bar. So she's going to actually share with us maybe some of the ingredients that you want to keep on hand to make some cool cocktails, because those kind of things, they last a long time. You can have them on hand, and you got some unexpected company, and all of a sudden you can whip something up and seem like you're really cool. So I like things like that. And then my other kids are coming on. Angelina is actually in California right now visiting Carlo and Tino. But actually, she's only visiting Carlo because Tino is in... Crap, where's Tino today? Tino's like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tino's somewhere. I think Tino's in... Where the heck is Tino? I forget where Tino is. He's somewhere else. Where's Tino? I got to look. Don't move. Let me see. Where is Tino? He said where he was. Let's see if he told me here in the... Oh, no. Oh, I didn't send him the link. Holy guacamole. Good thing I just looked, because he's supposed to... He doesn't like being on. He's behind the camera. He's a photographer and filmmaker. And so anyway, but let's see. Tino. Family group chat. Oh, I think that I'm too far down the family group chat. Where is he? All right, Tino. Where is Tino today? I'm looking. I wonder if any of my kids are... No, my kids that would be watching right now are not awake yet because they're in California. Oh, Tino's in Arizona. What the heck is he doing in Arizona? No, Tino's in Arizona, I think. He's somewhere. He's bopping around. Then he's actually, I think, going to be here next week or something. So I'm kind of excited he's going to be passing through. So we shall see. I love my breakfast. I love breakfast. Now, in Italy, yes, he was in Ecuador just, I don't know, a month, not even a month ago. He just got back not too long ago. He was there helping take prosthetics to people way out in like the Amazon. I'm like, what are you doing in the jungle? I said, you're going to get eaten. He said, I'm not going to get eaten. I'm like, I said, you're taking prosthetics to people out in the jungle. I was like, what are you talking about? You're like, the reason they have no leg is because they got eaten. He goes, no. It was like a spider bite or something. I'm like, that's worse. You don't see them coming. That kid's going to be the death of me. He's always somewhere. He has the coolest job ever. Yeah. The coolest job of making his mother like freak out. Look at this. Oh my God. Do you think I can eat that on camera? No, I can't. It's too big. I can't even eat that if I'm not on a camera. Let's see. Yum. Salute. Oh, Antonelli, he's in Texas? Okay, Arizona, now Texas. I know he's working his way, I think, to Florida and then up the East Coast or something like that. I'd love my bag too. Thank you. What airline? Whichever one's cheapest. I that's a hard question. I have reasons why I like airlines better than others, and it's not the same reason that other people. Like some people are like, oh, better customer service. No, me, it's the food. So the best food I've had so far, Turkish Airlines. But you got to fly longer to get to Italy because you got to go over Italy and then go back. But the food was worth it. I went there. I've taken Turkish Air, well, back and forth. So it's like total of 4 trips, like, two trips, but 4 flights. Wow. The other day I made that Turkish eggplant, the stuffed eggplant dish that was Turkish. I got that first on an airplane. You don't get that kind of good food on an airplane. Turkish Air, great food. Okay. The other ones that actually have decent food, believe it or not, the German airlines, Lufthansa, has good food. Air France had good food. Even British Airways wasn't bad. United is the best in that they have a direct flight from Newark, New Jersey to Naples. Direct. That's awesome. But though it sucks, their food sucks so far. I haven't had a really yummy meal. The last one I had coming home last time was so-so. Wasn't bad, but it surely wasn't stuffed eggplant. So anyway, just saying. That's what helps me decide on. But then again, the monies. You know what's really cool right now? There's a piece of toast down in my coffee. What's cool about this toast? What's cool about this toast is it doesn't get mush and fall apart. So it just gets soaked with milk or the coffee, but it doesn't so then you get a nice moist chunk in the bottom of your coffee. It's awesome. All right. I got 2 more bites. Like I said earlier, I was going to make a baked good be more Italian, but I'm going to be here all day and I needed the protein. So I figured this is what I would have this morning. My little bit of veggies, my protein, and my yummy healthy carbs. And think about it. Wait a minute, I'm trying to get that last little piece of onion. Okay. And then I take my fork and I just smush it down on the plate and get all the last pieces in the fork. I don't waste anything. Throw it in the coffee. So, wow, this is yummy. Yep, see? Nice and... I'm like, hot crusty bread in the coffee is so good. I have more, but I really don't. I'm gonna have another, just a half a piece, and then that's it. I don't need the rest. I'll save the rest of that for later. I think that extra half an egg filled me up. Ooh. Yum. Just let it soak in there. This is my real me. Okay. I'm a big dork, but that's okay. Well, So anyway, I want to tell you guys a secret about liquid egg whites. Did you know? Okay, go look at a carton of egg whites, okay? And it usually tells you this carton contains the equivalent of 20 egg whites or whatever, okay? And look at the price. Now go look at a carton of 18 eggs. Even if you take those 18 eggs and take the yolks out and you've got 18, I guarantee you they're cheaper than the egg. Well, you know what? Today, now they used to be. You know, today the way eggs are, who knows? But you know that you can get organic egg whites in a 18 pack of organic eggs. I buy, I don't know how much. Okay, Rita, how much you pay for how many egg whites in a container? Okay. If I have to burp, I'm gonna be mortified. Okay. $5. How many egg whites are in a carton? How many? Let's see. Because that's what, anyway, I urge you to check the cost and compare it because, first of all, I only buy organic eggs because of the wonderful things I does. Okay, stop. Get that out of here. He's gone. All right, one sip left. Hold on. Okay, maybe two. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so anyway, what I was going to say is compare the cost. Okay. You know, the thing about that bread, okay, I digress. I got to go back for a minute. Come back to the eggs in a second. Wow, $5.99 at Costco. My friend just went to Costco and they were $7.99 for the 2 dozen thing. Anyway, that bread is really good, but it's really like, I don't want to say dry, but it's kind of dryish when you toast it and crispy. And it's got sesame seeds on it. And I love sesame seeds, but you know, sesame seeds end up getting stuck in your teeth. You got like a snack all day long, you know? It's like, what's stuck in your teeth? And you're like, and you're sticking a finger in there. So anyway, but anyhow, I do urge you to check out the cost of real eggs versus the egg whites that are in a carton, whether they're organic or not. And you can see that you can actually have the whole egg. And if nothing else, okay, if nothing else, if you buy the whole eggs and the price is about the same or cheaper, or even if it's 50 cents more, you've got those yolks, you can give them to your dog. They're healthy for the dog or the cat or whatever, the egg yolks, because it's that healthy fat for them. So, you know, there's always things you can do with that. Isn't that a cool idea? So later on today, besides having all these people come on that we're going to chitty chat with, also just saying during the course of the day, if anybody wants to jump on here with me, like right now, I actually have a little bit of free time before we start cooking again and before somebody comes on. If somebody wants to come on live with me, I'll interview you or something like that. Wait a minute. Yo, Jen. Gina from Italy. How you doing, girl? Let's see. What was it? Jen, my sister-in-law. I would love to have you come on here because she's funny. She lives on a farm and she has 3. She has cows. They have, you know, they've had cows, but this one's, you know, she puts bows on them and wait. Oh, I miss you too. I think that was a sesame seed skin. 4 cows. I'm sorry. Jen, you want to come on? Where are you? Can you go out and show us the cows? Is it snowing out there? Come on. Let's go live with the cows. I want to see the cows. You guys want to see the cows? Come on. Everybody say, go Jen. Everybody, come on. Type it in there. Go Jen. Jenn. 2 N's. She uses 2 N's, not 1 N. Right, Jen? Or do you use 1 N? I forget now. I am working at my desk. I don't care. I want to see cows. Come on. I would do it for you. Go Jen. See, look, people from Italy are saying, go Jen. Look it from Rita. Rita is in Chicago. Come on, Jen. Jen's in Pennsylvania. Go Jen. Maria's in North or South Carolina. Come on, Jen. Show us the cows. Wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna send you a link, Jen. Hold on. Okay, I copied the link. I'm gonna text you. Hold on. We're doing this, you guys. This is fun. See, this is the kind of goofy stuff I would just love to do all day long. Jen Martirano. Look at that. We have the same last name. Jen, here. I just sent you a link. Okay, Jen, you have the link. Come on. Mary, where are you? In Florida, I think you said? Oh, yeah, you have a palm tree. Of course you're in Florida. Jen, come on. Don't make me call you. Hold on. I'm going to call her. Let's see. Come on, Jen. You didn't hear that. Jen, Jenn. Wait a minute. Jen, I'm calling you I am a goofball. Are you going to do it though? I'm going to call you. I'm calling you from my other phone, my Jersey number. So just saying. Let's call Jen. I'm going to call her on speakerphone. Let's see. We're calling Jen. We want to see the cows. Come on, Jen.
You're funny.
Come on. Can you go show us the cows?
I can.
You can. All right. I sent you a link. It's on your phone on the text. And you just click on that and I'll bring you onto the screen and we can do a split screen and you can show us the cows.
Okay. I'm not dressed for the day though.
I don't care. I came on screen this morning with my hair wet.
Okay. Well, just give me a few minutes because it's snowing. So I have my boots and stuff on.
Okay. Just put boots and a coat on and nobody will know the difference.
Okay.
Does Dolly still have a bow in her hair?
She doesn't have one in right now.
Oh, all right. I'm going to show everybody a picture of her with the bow in her hair. But in the meantime, I will wait for you you'll come on and it'll be like a little room that you'll be in and then I'll let you into the screen.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
So I get my boots on and stuff. So
Okay.
I'll go outside.
All right, cool. Bye. She's the best. She puts bows on her cows. Wait, I'm going to pull up a picture really quick and then I'm going to share my screen with you and show you what she does with her cows. Just going to share this. Hold on. Okay, Jennifer Martirano. There she is. View profile. Okay. Oh, crapsicles. I have to go onto my personal account because I can't do it from my Dorina's Kitchen account. So if you guys are typing to me right now, you're going to have to wait a second because I've pulled up my my Facebook here in front of the screen. Okay, hold on. Where is Jen and her baby cows? Come on, she posts a lot. Like she has the funniest this is Frankie, I think his name is the chooch, the donkey. But hold on, let me find the cow with good grief, Jen. I have to scroll and scroll. All right, let me just tell you the kind of things that she puts on here. I can't even read some of the things she writes. Hang on. Oh, there's one of her chickens. And there's her horse. And there's one of the cows. But I'm looking for the picture of the cow that has like these are the kind of things she posts. To the people who lose one shoe on the side of the highway, please tell me what the rest of your life is like. When every morning I see her post and I just laugh. She's always up early feeding the animals. All right, hold on. Let me get back to you guys. Hey, where are we? Oops, here we are. We're right here. Okay, are you guys there? Mom, hi. My mom is on. She's having knee surgery today. Whoop. Okay, but you'll be good. You'll be good. Let's see. Hold on. So I'm still trying to find Jen's cow with the bow that she posted. Oh, you know what? It was probably, oh, there it is. There it is. There's one. Okay. So let me see if I can figure this out. I'm going to see if I can. Okay. So this is so fun. Thank you guys for being here. Okay. Present. I think I can share my screen. Share screen. Okay. And I'm going to share Jen Martirano Facebook. Okay. Check this out, you guys. So this is Jen's cow. Can you see? Can you see it? Is that the cutest with a bow? I mean, come on. Is that the best? That is let me see here. Hold on. Which cow? That is okay, that's just good morning. I think that's Dolly. Isn't that adorable with a bow in her hair? I mean, come on, you know? So anyway, I just thought I would share that with you guys. So let me take that off. Okay, I'm back. Isn't that great though? I could show you guys other stuff too, but we could do that later. But anyway, I just thought you guys would appreciate the cow with the bow. So I'm waiting for Jen to come back on, and I will see. I just got back from mass and logged on. I can't see anything on the live chat board. Are you? Oh, because you're on. I think on YouTube. I think it's not quite the same, but at least you can see. Can you see me at least? So I don't know why it doesn't. I don't know. I'm still just learning how to do the YouTube thing. I think on YouTube you can just. I don't know if you can comment or whatever. But anyway, so that's that. But it's kind of cool that there's so many of you on here. So I'm really, really happy. It makes me. I don't know. Just makes me happy. Makes me happy. 10-4. Okay. There you go. 10-4. Good, buddy. Do you guys know that I met my husband on the highway talking on CB radio, so driving side by side? Just saying. So I know what 10-4 means. I mean, not everybody knows what 10-4 means, but anyhow, that's that. So we are just hanging out, waiting for Jen to come on live with her cows. Oh my God, this is cool. I'm so excited because I've got, I was going to cook some more, but I can cook after we see the cows. Jen had to put her boots on. Good morning, Christine. Jen had to go put her boots on, and you can't click it. Why not, Jen? Can't click it. Okay, let me send again. I don't know why it's not letting me invite her. Invite. Hold on. Invite. Copy link. Copied. Invite guest. Send to Jen. And oh, there she is. She's made it. You're there. Wait a minute. Here's Jen. Hold on.
Hey, I'm
okay,
not.
Jen, you have to
Do you see
unmute. Okay. There's the cow with the bow. Oh my God, that's live. Jen, can you hear
Isn't
me?
she so pretty? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Oh darn.
There you
Can
go.
you hear me now?
No. That's crazy. Why can't I hear her?
Mike. It says it's on.
Edit mic settings. Let's see. Mic volume. I don't know what's doing. Oh well, but we can see the cows. You can hear me though, right? Nod your head.
I can hear you. I can
Okay,
hear you.
I can lip read too. Let me see. All right,
This is
so that's not Dolly.
No.
Dolly's the one with the bow?
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't know who this guy is.
Spike.
Oh, you can hear Jen? Okay. Everybody else can hear Jen except me. All right, cool. Wait, I wonder if I don't know. I don't know why I can't hear you, but everybody can hear you. So that's good. So everybody say hi, Jen. Look at these guys. Can I see the, okay, where's, okay, and there's Dolly, and where's the other ones? There's Dolly, Mr. Moo. Oh, there, look at that. Look at the bow. Isn't that pretty? She actually, I got to tell you guys something. She lays on the ground with these cows, not today in the mud, but she does. She lays there and hugs them. Like they just love her. They're her pets. They are not for meat or milk.
Not.
They are just her babies.
Yep.
Yep. There you go. 4 cows. Who the hell has 4 cows as pets? That's
Me.
a steak, baby. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, and then she has a little donkey too.
I do.
Frankie, right? Isn't it Frankie?
Ronaldo is the donkey.
Oh,
Hold on.
can somebody, I just wonder why this isn't,
We
I
could
don't
go
know why this isn't coming
hold on
sound-wise.
one sec.
Oh, I bet you I know why. That's why I can hear you now.
Oh, good.
You guys want to know how stupid I am? Because I had my sound off on the laptop. Hi, Jen.
Hi.
Now I can hear you.
Good.
Everybody else could hear you, and I had my sound off.
Sorry about the way I look. I was cleaning and
You look beautiful.
at my desk. It's a snow day. We're supposed to get like maybe 1.5 feet of snow today.
So Jen is up in Ronaldo. That's right. Well, who's Frankie?
He's
Uh-oh, you're in the barn. I can't hear you. You froze up.
Where's Frankie? Here he is. You there?
Oh.
This is Frankie.
There's Frankie.
Hi,
Look
buddy.
at that face.
He's like, hello, everybody.
Hello,
This is
everybody.
Frankie. He's a good boy.
And who else is there? Oh, we froze again. Come on, you guys, what other cooking show would you be on and get to meet cows with bows in their hair? I mean, really.
How is it? Can you guys hear me okay now?
Now we can, yeah.
Okay, I can't see comments or anything.
No, that's all
And
right.
this is my pony, Mr. Peeps.
Mr. Peeps.
Hi, Mr. Peeps. This is my donkey, Ronaldo. He's really fat.
Hey, Ronaldo. He's
Hi,
adorbs.
Ronaldo. Hi, buddy.
Look how cute he is.
And then I have Wyatt. This is Wyatt.
The big horsey.
Who's a good boy? Donkey.
What a great view. This is cool.
And then I
I
have
really appreciate this.
of course. And then I have one more horse. He's over here. They listen to the radio. Normally,
What kind of music?
out in the field, but with all
What kind
this
of music do they listen to?
they listen to K-Love. It's a Christian music station.
Keeps them calm, huh?
Yep. Let me find Blaze.
Who's this last horse?
What's that?
Who's the last horse here?
Blaze, if I could find him. Where's Blaze?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is. I walked
He
right
got
past.
horse snapped.
There's 4 horses, a pony, and a donkey.
And
Hi,
4
buddy.
cows.
Blaze.
Hey, Blaze.
He just had a birthday. He just turned 25.
25. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Or holy horse. I don't know.
Horse. He's a good boy.
Holy horse.
You're such a good boy.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah. And then that's it. And then I have chickens.
And chickens. You don't put bows on the chickens, though, do you?
No, but I did put a tutu on one of my chickens once.
Oh, Jen, you should start a business just doing memes with your animals.
He's like,
Oh, look
hello.
at the face. Look at the face.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, so explain where you are. You're in Pennsylvania, but what, north of Scranton, right?
Yeah, we're northeast Pennsylvania. We're about 25 minutes north of Scranton. Yeah,
Is that still considered that's still considered the Poconos, isn't it?
it is.
It is.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
really pretty. They have a great big farm up there. What do you got, 100 acres or something?
We have 60 here and then 15 up the road.
Okay, so close.
Cows.
Close enough.
Yeah.
75, good enough.
Yep.
Yep. Awesome. Where's Anthony?
He is doing people's taxes in the office.
Oh, okay. Then I don't want to see him right now.
Yeah, he's in there working hard. Oh,
That's
wait.
good. Well, tell
No.
him I said hello.
I will tell him.
Awesome. All right, cool. Well, thank you very much for showing us the animals. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I love you to pieces.
I love you. I'm glad to do it.
Thanks. Now you're going to be, memorialized forever on my videos.
That's so funny. Oh, yeah. What a good way to look, too, for that.
That's okay. You know what? You look appropriate for being on a cold winter day in a barn.
Yeah.
If you
Well,
were like at some black tie event dressed as you are, that'd be a different story.
right. Yeah, I normally by now I would be showered and dressed and everything, but we did a little bit of extra work to get the cows ready this morning for the snow that we're supposed to be getting. And then my secretary, I have a secretary, she just got here a little while ago. So getting her set up too, but normally by now I have my workout in but I just didn't get that far yet.
Well, it's, this daylight savings really kind of throws you off, even though it's an hour, it's only 1 hour. Like, I almost feel like I have a better time with my 6-hour difference of jet lag than I do with this.
Yeah, it's dark in the morning
Yeah,
when
that's kind of,
so
this
it
morning I had my alarm set for 6. I was going to come down, be ready. I was going to start by 8. I think I started it at 8:30-ish, maybe. I didn't put an exact time that I was going to start, but even so, it's like, I never ever never snooze my alarm. And this morning I'm like, snooze like 4 times. I'm like, okay, I got to get up now.
Yeah,
So,
it's hard. It's hard to get used to it.
yep. So anyway, well, have a good day. I don't want to keep you from your work. I know you just got up from your desk to do this for me. So I love you and I appreciate it.
Well, I love you. I'll be watching all day on and off.
Awesome. We're going to make some good stuff later.
Yeah.
So
Look, I know.
We're going to try anyway.
I could have the same ingredients that you have and it will not come out as good as yours.
Oh, stop.
You're always the best cook I know.
Oh.
Yep.
I did not pay her to say this, people. Just saying.
She really
She's just known me. I've known her since she was like,
and I know
before she was 21.
I was 19.
Okay, funny story. Now that we're all old and we can say these things. So when Jen was dating my brother-in-law, he brings her to visit us. And they told us that she was 21 because we had wine at dinner. Wasn't it something like that? And they were afraid that we would think that it wasn't right that she was having wine with dinner because she wasn't 21.
Yeah, he said, tell Dorina you're 21. I said, I'm not 21. She's going to know. And he said, tell her and then she'll let you have wine. I'm like, oh.
I would have let her.
So he started with it. So I just kind of went along with it.
It's a Martirano trait. See, the thing that Jen and I have in common is that we're both married to Martiranos and we know, we get it, 2 brothers. So anyway, pretty funny. Martirano men married to Martirano men. It's kind of like, we can make a movie out of it or something. The stories we have in this family. Justin's
getting married.
Really? When?
In September. They haven't set a date yet. They have to, but he just proposed the last.
Oh, I didn't know. Congrats.
Yep.
And Enzo's getting married in December. So we have number 2 going down. 2 down, 4 to go. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. You're back. You froze there for a second.
It was my baby boy. Can't believe I'm old enough to get married.
I know, right? Crazy. All right, honey.
Okay.
Well, I will see you soon. Talk to you soon. Thanks again. Bye. Everybody say bye to Jen. Come
Bye,
on, give
everybody.
goodbyes and loves and hearts to Jen before I let her
Bye.
go. Put it in the comments. I know there's people watching, so we'll have to have people. Of course, they could be watching on their phones, driving in the car for all we know. But anyway, but that's that. So have a great day, and I will talk to you soon. Okay.
Okay, see ya. Love you.
See ya. Love you too. Bye. Okay. And that was Jen with the cows. Was that the best? Have you ever seen a cow with a bow? And I swear, so there are pictures of her that she posts on Facebook all the time and Instagram or whatever that, you know, she's laying in the field with the cow. I'm like, are you kidding me? And they don't move. They're like her dogs. And she does have a great big oh gosh, what are they called? Those big white farm dogs. I just went blank. Jen, if you're watching again, tell me what your big white dog is. I forgot. It's a breed that they have all over Italy. They have them in all the big farms. It's a big, giant, white, fluffy sheepdog. And she goes and gets him all, you know, takes him to the groomer and gets them all fluffed up. I don't know anybody treats her farm animals the way she does. She names her chickens too, which they say you're not supposed to do. She's named all of her farm animals. But anyhow, that's that. But you know, thought I'd share that with you. So let me know what you guys are up to. Who has seen, wait a minute, hold on. Let me check this out. What kind of dog is your? And this is kind of cool that I can text. All right, let's see. I can text on, oh, Great Pyrenees. That's what it is. And his name is Duke. That's it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I just forgot it for a moment. Dookie Bazooki, she calls him. Yeah, the White Pyrenees. Holy cow. He's a great big beast of a dog. Really beautiful. Oh, see, somebody else knows the answer. Mr. Douglas Di Santo Homa. Oh, they're great. And everybody I know in Italy, they've, you know, like when you're driving down the mountain in Italy or just driving around and you come, like there's a farm down below in this little valley or up on this hill, down the end of the driveway, there's always a couple of farm dogs and they're there and they will bark at you. If they even think you're slowing down, they will bark at you. They will follow you, you know, 20 yards down the road, chase you off kind of thing. They're really protective. And they just stay right there. They stay at the perimeter of the farm and they're right there. They're just really, really, really something else. So, you know, but anyhow, so, you know, that's kind of, you know, kind of cool, you know? So anyway, so today we're going to cook. And let's see, what are we going to make? There's something that we can make this morning. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I'm going to sneeze. I have a sneeze coming. I can feel it. Okay, look at the light. Okay, I chased the sneeze away, I think. Oh, okay. So, Douglas, I don't think you've ever watched I've never seen your name on here before. Tell us where you're watching from. Because I don't think you said that. And I love when I see new names. And Franca, Mastro Marco, where are you from? And I know that Rose is from Canada, and other people said where they're calling from, or calling. Look at me, where you're signed on from. Oh, just got back from Massachusetts, but where's got back? That's what I want to know. So anyhow, so that's that. All right. Wow, this is fun. I can't believe that all I did was set the whole day for this today. Now, at some point, I'm going to take a moment and I'm going to go like dry my hair because now that I'm out of the kitchen, I should have taken my hair back out or it's going to dry in the clip. Okay. So you guys don't get to see me with my hair down very often. Franca is from Toronto. And Doug always watches my YouTube. That's cool. Thank you. Plymouth Township, Pennsylvania. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Well, I'm glad you watch me on YouTube. Although the sad thing about YouTube at the moment for me is I haven't put any new stuff on YouTube in a while. So I'm waiting for my my editor to get back on redoing some of, because what I usually do is I go live usually on Facebook, and then I edit them for YouTube, because I figure YouTube's kind of like going to last forever, and I want it to look a little nicer. But I don't know. I might just keep doing lives on both now that I know how, because I have this new program, so I like it. So it's kind of fun. So, Franca, I have a question. If you're from Toronto, are you of Rosaton heritage? You know, because all the Rosatani are up there, as are a million other Italians. Do you know that there are more Italians in Toronto than anywhere else in the world outside of Rome? It's like the biggest Italian population outside of Rome in the world. Yep, just saying. Millions of Italians in Toronto. So Toronto, if you're from Canada, you say Toronto. Toronto, do I say it right? Toronto. Franca is Calabrese, but is a good friend of mine. Awesome. Thanks, Rose. Rose is a Rosaton. She's a paisan of mine. So anyway, and Rose lives in Toronto. Or you live, where you live, Rose? In Mississauga or Oakville, or not? I know you're not in Hamilton, but there's a whole bunch of areas up there that are all my paisans. So anyway, we should go back in the kitchen and cook some more. Etobicoke. Oh, that's right. Etobicoke. Lots of people over there that I know. All right. So, you know, let's see. Well, it's 10 o'clock. You, Doug. Wait, what's that mean? Oh, okay. Always watch. There we go. All right, cool. Yo, Doug from Norristown. Oh, okay. I'm like, Mary, you gotta, like, you know, misprint there. I was like, what's she saying? Yo, Doug. Yo, man. Norristown. So you guys are all in PA. Like Jen, not too far from, well, Jen's a little further north than you guys. We are going to cook again, but we have somebody coming on at 10:30. You're still in bed. Good for you. I wish I was. Not really. I like being here. We are going to, you know what I'm going to do? What I would like to share with you guys is, okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about the kitchen, because you guys know that I constantly preach about getting back to the table and how important that is, that we need to we need to eat at the table. It's the bottom building block of society. We need to do it. So what I'm going to do is, in order to, I'm going to show you a few things in my kitchen, and some of it's a mess, but you know, whatever. My kitchen is lived in. This is not a studio, so just bear with me. Anyway, but some things you need to have all the time. Okay. So if you have a prepared and stocked pantry, you have spices that you need. You will always be ready to cook a meal. Okay. So if you have certain things in your freezer, you have certain things in your fridge, like for example, you should always, no matter what, have set carrots, celery, and onions on hand. Okay. Carrots and celery in the fridge, and onions in a bowl or bag or box or something in the pantry or on the counter or whatever. With those three things, you can make a multitude of things. They call that the mirepoix in French. I have no freaking idea what they call it in Italian. I think they use the French term mirepoix. It's the magic trio, the trifecta. It is what you would start pretty much any soup base with. You want to make, you know, you don't need bouillon if you have carrot, celery, and onions, because that's all that is, dehydrated carrot, celery, and onions, and salt and pepper. Although there's some other fancy ones that have like sun-dried tomatoes in them and all that stuff. Anyhow, if you've always got carrot, celery, and onions, you can make so many things. You can make a bolognese sauce. You can make any kind of soup base, any kind of stew base. You're ready. You can, if you always have onions, you need onions for your eggs in the morning. It goes really good because that caramelization of the onions makes a nice little sweetness to everything. Yeah, it's good stuff. So anyhow, how many of you can tell me right now? Carrots, celery, onions. CCO, carrots, celery, onions. Type CCO in the comments if you at this very moment have carrots, celery, and onions in your house. in your kitchen, in your fridge, in your counter. Type in CCO if you have carrot, celery, and onions right now. Aha, good girl. So anyway, this is what you should always have as far as fresh products. And then there's, things like your dry goods. Yep, more people have their carrot, celery, and onions. You should always, always, always have those things on hand. CCO if you've got carrot, celery, and onions right now. So anyway, it's a rare day. Yes, of course, and garlic. But I was coming back. I wasn't getting to the garlic. That goes more, even though it's a fresh, I was going to come back to that with the more the spices and the herbs. But anyway, yes, Lisa, definitely always garlic. Carrots and celery. All right, Carter, go get some onions. If I had to, the one I'll run out of first, but literally the minute I'm out or when I'm on the last stalk of celery or, the last couple carrots, it's on the list and I'm buying more. I think I'm never out of onions. I might for 15 minutes run out of carrots or celery. I might use the last one and I'm going to the store today or tomorrow, but I'm never out of onions. I always have at least one onion in reserve and I'm like, okay, pick up some more onions, So anyway, carrots, celery, and onions in that order. No, I'm just kidding. It just flows off you don't say onions, carrots, celery. It just doesn't go as easy, carrot, celery, onion. It's funny how words just kind of go better in one direction. Anyway, okay, off to the words. So the other thing, of course, and then is your herbs and spices. So of course, absolutely 100%. I always have garlic. I am never, ever out of garlic. I know I have at least 3 or 4 heads of garlic. And last night I was at the store and I still bought another 3-pack. So, because I buy the organics and they're in a little 3-pack, they're small, but it is what it is. I like my organic stuff. Okay, so then your spices. You should always, of course, have good salt. Do not buy that crap iodized, container salt. Get good sea salt. Good sea salt. Good the pink Himalayan sea salt. Or I get this stuff. It's like this from Mexico. It's it grows. They cultivate it in these flats. They're not really from the sea. I don't know. It's crazy, but it is so you can actually and it's a real coarse, and you take a taste of it, and it actually tastes good. It's so good. Anybody else use Himalayan sea salt, the pink salt? Anybody? Put pink in the comments if you use the pink salt. I love it. And then I've also got this cool Mexican salt. They're another one that because I like them so much, I'm going to try to get I'm going to try to affiliate with them because they're good too. But actually my spice company has the pink salt. So I call them my spice company. They're called what do you call it? Fresh Jacks. Okay. I use them all the time. Actually, I messaged them today. Let's see if they wrote back. I don't see it. Okay. Anyway, maybe because it just refreshed. Check that out. Oh, you know what? It was so early that let's see here. Okay. It was really early, so probably no message yet. But Fresh Jack Spices. They're in Jacksonville, Florida. They are they're a young family, and they give back to feeding children. So of course, anything that has to do with children, I'm all in. So and they are all of course, and they're all organic. So me, I love that stuff. So anyway, I use their things all the time, and they have really nice. Gosh, everything I've tried so far. I haven't tried everything, but I've tried close. I've been little by little getting them all. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can log on from this phone and walk you over to my spice cabinet. All right, hold tight just a second. Entering the studio. So now I'm going to mute. Now I know why you can't hear me, because I didn't let myself into the enter studio. Hold on. There. There, how's that? Can you guys hear me? I need one person to tell me you can hear me. Is there sound? I'm having so much fun playing with these things, so please, much better. Okay, good. So I just have to play with the different switches and switching from one phone to the next. So we're gonna go over here because I'm gonna show you guys really quickly what I'm doing. So here is here's my kitchen where you guys just were. And look, see, here's my light and my other camera. But anyway, we're gonna go over to my spice cabinet. Gosh, I feel like I look horrible in this view. Blah! Okay, so this is my spice wall. Check that out, huh? So I have, wait a minute, I wonder if I can turn the camera around. I don't know. Camera. Oops. Never mind. Okay. Well, anyway, I will just show you like this. So these are all my fresh jack spices. I've got bay leaf and yellow mustard and dill and onion. We're going to use this later today. This is my ground rosemary. That's going to be awesome. And this is a new one that I just got recently. Fresh Jack's Vam Pepper Garlic Blend. I'm not big on blends usually, but I'm telling you, this stuff is good. Really good. So anyway, there's a whole bunch of them. Whoop, look at all those. I love my spices. So, oh God, I got to go do the hair. So anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you. But the important thing, one by the other light. We're going to go back to my little office over here. The one thing that's really important about this is that, wait a minute. Let's see. The thing that's really important about this is, and when you have a pantry that's ready, you are just, you're set and ready to go. And you really need to do that. So, all right, hold on. Now I'm going to go switch back to my other camera. So watch this. Hold on. Okay. I'm back. So, isn't this cool? I'm getting pretty good at this, trying out these new things and playing with the two different phones. I got one over there, got one here, got one laptop here. It's pretty exciting. So anyway, so that's that. So anyways, let me see if wait a minute. I gotta see something. I gotta check on something in my purse. All right, I'm gonna text. Let me see if. Oh, wrong phone. I can't do. Oh, yes, I can. I can do it from here because I am. Oh boy. Hold on. 1 hour, 9:44, 10:44. I just might have a really cool thing available. So, I'm not even gonna tell you guys. So just hang tight because maybe within the hour somebody else might pop on and you guys will just be so excited. So let me just see if let me get the really quick, let me get the link to the next person that's coming in because I talked to her like late last night and I never sent her the link. So, but this is Dr. J. Her name is Jania Klingenberg, and she is awesome, does cool stuff. So I want to share her with you guys. So I just texted her to see if she could come on a little earlier because I just got word that somebody else could come on too. So I'm like stoked. So anyway, we shall see. Woohoo! I'm so excited. I am, I can talk all day and I know people tell me that all the time, like let me share with you guys while I'm waiting for these next guests to come arrive. So everybody keeps telling me I need to do the short videos, the shorts, like Instagram Reels and Facebook Reels and TikTok. And now YouTube has shorts and all these kind of stuff. But I'm not a short, man. I'm a long. I'm like, I can go way longer than, oh, look at this hair. I got to go drop my hair. But anyway, like it's almost dry. Wait, look at this. I'm a mess. Oops. You know what? It's funny because in here it's backwards. So I feel like this is on this side, but it's over here. So it's kind of hard doing it backwards. Anyway, oh, I feel like I forgot what I was saying. I just love doing this. Yeah, shorts. I can't do short. I got to figure a way, but I just have a hard time doing things short because I just go on and on and on, on and on. Beat don't stop until the break of dawn. Oh, that was Sugar Hill Gang, right? Anybody? So anyhow, so I'm waiting to see if anybody is ready. Oh, so my first person is supposed to come on in 10 minutes. So I just texted her to see if she could come on a few minutes early. And we'll see if she gets the message and it's possible. She has kids home on spring break, so she had to get them out of the way or whatever. I don't know. So, but she has a really cool nonprofit and it's very exciting. I love other people who do good things. So like Fresh Jacks, they give food to children. Oh, you know what? Don't move. I'm going to show you the first box I ever got from Fresh Jacks. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I'm right here. I think I have it. I found it because I saved it because I saved this box from Fresh Jacks. It was the very first time I got something from them was a fluke. I found them online and I think I got this on Amazon. I think it was on Amazon, but I get this cool, I ordered pink peppercorns because Pasquale and I were watching Chopped and we were having fun and I got like some new I was getting some new ingredients and I thought, well, let me order something. And I saw some recipe with these pink peppercorns. I'm like, I'm gonna try these. So I ordered them. Anyway, it was the first thing I ever got from Fresh Jacks. And this one box, it came in this. So isn't that cute? Oops, is it upside? There we go. Yeah, there we go. So Fresh Jacks organic spices. But then wait till you're exciting your taste buds. And then the other side was this. You are helping donate 50 million meals to hungry kids in need. When I read that on this little box, wait, and you got to see the rest of the box. You open it up. And then it's like, look at this. We think you're awesome. You've just joined our fight club to end childhood hunger. These are people after my own heart. And then, great things are happening. And then you get on the inside and show me the kitchen and all these time to start making memories. I mean, look at this. Is this so Dorina's kitchen? You can't even imagine. I'm like, come on. So I called them up. I'm like, hey. And I'm like, this is already over a year ago. And I was just like, I'm just like got a little Facebook live show. Do you ever partner with anybody? I'll be happy to share your spices, And then they did. They had a little affiliate program. So I got in. I wasn't very active in the beginning, you know, I'm just kind of little, but now I'm getting a little bit more, little bigger. And so now we're doing a little bit more. And so I'm an affiliate for Fresh Jacks, but I love their stuff. Again, not only are they organic and a small family run business, but they help kids eat. So that is so cool. I mean, it checks all the boxes. Boxes, huh? Check, check, box. Dork. So anyway, so I urge you to look at the link on my page. And I will, let me see. Fresh Jacks. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Hold on. My affiliate link. Let me put this on my, or maybe not. Where is it? I'm going to put my link on my Facebook page right now. As soon as I log in. Okay, and then I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to put it right under the under this video. If I can, I don't know if I can get to it. Right. I don't know. I got to try. We're learning new things here today all day long. You guys are, let's see, copy my link, and I'm going to go to my Facebook page. Let's see if I can make it happen. Let's see, Dorina. Now I got to go to Dorina's Kitchen. I know. This is kind of crazy. Crazy for you. All right. Oh, it's my 3rd anniversary today. What do you know? Oh, there I am. Ha! I don't like the way I look, but that's okay. Oh, somebody sent me stars. You guys are awesome. Let's see. Fresh Jacks. I'm putting it in the comments right now. And you guys can check out the link. So, oh, do they not ship to Canada? We're going to have to, you know what? I'm going to talk to them. We'll fix that. You know what? Because you know somebody. So, we will check this out. Okay. Oh, I just put it in the chat there. So there we go. Oh, this is kind of cool. So, you know, that's that. Let's see if, all right, that's Dr. J. Jania, and that's Cheer. Oh, can't talk about him yet, because if he can come on, that'll be cool. But we'll see. So, oh, you know what? Here we go. Let's try this. Okay, you know what? Does anybody else besides me know like all the words to the TV shows they watched as a kid, like from Sesame Street? Does anybody have a favorite? Totally off track here, but you know, just for a minute. Does anybody have a favorite Sesame Street song? Because I'm going to tell you what mine is. I'm going to put it in the comments, and I'm going to put who it's by. Okay, I'm writing it down. Okay, so everybody type in the comments if you have a favorite song from Sesame Street. Does anybody, or from one of those kind of shows when you were a kid? But I don't know, I'm kind of partial to Sesame Street for this one song. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm posting it, and I'm going to share it on, boom, I Love Trash by Oscar the Grouch. I love trash. That's what I sing when I'm cleaning up the house. I grab all the trash, I'm throwing it out. Okay, I'm trying not to collect trash. I'm trying to get rid of it, but still, I don't know what it is, but I love that song. My other favorite childhood songs, though, all come from, what show do you guys think? Okay, who can guess? Okay, see I have a Dorina's Kitchen apron on. See my logo? Okay, so today I'm going to give out some swag. Okay, it's not going to be like right this second. I'm going to send it to you. But I want to know if anybody can guess one of my favorite, it's a very specific one. And moving all my papers out of the way here because I got all these notes and things not to forget to tell you guys, recipes, all kind of stuff written down. Anyway, who can tell me besides I love trash? Let me take that off. Okay. Who can tell me if you think for the things that I promote, being, in community and all this kind of stuff, what's my favorite song? If somebody can guess my favorite song, you're getting a Dorina's Kitchen apron. So just saying. I don't know if anybody's going to get, I'm not even giving any hints because if I give you hints, you'll get it right away. So you're just going to have to, Happy Days. No, that is a good one. And Sunny Days, that's a good one. But no, you have to say the song and what show it comes from. It's from a TV show, a children's TV show. No, Carter, it's not an Italian song. It's a very, very white American song. No, I don't know what color it is. I'm just kidding. It's a very not Italian song, but it is a great song. It makes me happy. So if anybody can guess my song from a childhood TV show, if you can guess the show, you'll be halfway there. You'll get a booby prize if you guess the show. But, if not, but if you can guess the song from the show, then you get a prize. You get a prize. I'm going to start humming it pretty soon. And then no, Barney wasn't around when I was a kid. Okay. Zoom was good. Zoom, 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 zoom. But no, that's not it. All right. To win some Dorina's Kitchen swag, guess my favorite song from my favorite childhood show. It's one of those like little kid shows, was not I'll give you this. It was not a cartoon. The Polka Dot Door. Okay. Sounds good, but I never heard of the, Darlene, you're so close. You're so close. So yes, you're right, Mr. Rogers. And Won't You Be My Neighbor is very close. Or is it the same song? Oh no, wait a minute. It might be the same song. I think you're right. Won't you be my neighbor? It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Yeah, that's it. It's the same song. Darlene Caves, you win. Darlene gets some swag. And you know what? I think I might even have, but you're going to text me or send me. I will send you a message and make sure I have an address for you. And then you will get some swag from Dorina's Kitchen. So how you like that one? Okay, prize number 1 goes to Darlene Caves. Boop. Good job. Congratulations. So I love It's a Beautiful Day in This Neighborhood. I sing it all the time. It's just one of those ones that just pops out of me randomly. If it's pretty outside, it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. I just love it. And yes, even though Barney was from a different era, because that was a 90s thing. My kids watched Barney. People hated, oh gosh, all the other mothers at school hated Barney. But I loved Barney because Barney kept my kids happy and taught them not to talk to strangers. I talk to strangers, but I talk to everybody. All right. So we are very close to having somebody jump on here in a few minutes. So I'm very excited about that. We're going to talk a little bit about doing good things in this world. Let me see. I hope her kids are okay because she was having a little bit of a meltdown. One of them was having a little meltdown last night, her 3-year-old. Yes, I used to sing the Barney cleanup song too. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. So, but HR Puffin stuff was awesome. Do you know another one I used to like while we're sitting here waiting for a few minutes? Simon and the Sea Monster. Does anybody remember that show? I loved that show. Oh, hold on a second. My sister is texting because she took my mom to my mother's having a knee replacement surgery today. So my youngest sister, Gina, has a group chat going with all of us sisters. And then keeping us abreast of the situation. But I'm sure she's just probably gone into surgery. Because my mom texted on here on the chat. She said hello. So I was like, mom's here, but she must have been on her phone watching real quick before she went into surgery. They're at the hospital now. Keep you posted on things. Okay, whatever. We're good. All right. So everything still hasn't gone in yet. I had to take a friend to get his knee surgery last week, and he had to be there at 6 a.m, and his surgery was at 8 a.m. I'm like, oofa, But my mother's is not quite so early, I guess. All right, so let me see here. Okay, my people, where are we? It is what it is. I just am patient because that's what I am. Excuse me. I'm just going to get my water cup. So don't anybody go anywhere because we're going to have some guests here in a minute. Oh, it's right here. I don't even have to go far. It's right next to me, right on the counter. Look at this. This is me and my daughter. This part especially. Poor Angelina. She's so much like me. It's not even funny. Poor kid. Okay. Water. So anyway, all right. So in the meantime, I'm going to let you guys know that, and I'm really, I want to say that I'm really happy so many of you guys are still on watching. We're almost 2 hours into this live stream. We cooked breakfast. We, oh gosh, absolutely. Okay. Thank you, Marie. I just want to say I'm really happy that you guys are still here with me. We're almost 2 hours into this live. You guys, got up with me. We made breakfast. We ate breakfast. I ate breakfast in front of you. We've been chitty chatting, so this has been fun. We got to visit with Jen and the cows, and now in a few we're gonna have some other chats, and so we're doing all right. So let me see really quickly if let's see if I can. Where is the phone number? Here we go. If I can. If I can write to somebody. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. I just texted her. Oops, that's not right. And we'll see if we usually text on WhatsApp just because, but how do I get out of here? Okay. Now I'm. Oh, there we go. All right, so we should be one or the other getting ready. Yeah, you guys are so cool for like sticking it out with me here, and I'm trying to do some cool things. I really went out of having coffee with Dorina. I was going crazy for like the last month trying to plan this. And then, it just seemed like, wow, I couldn't, things weren't going the way I wanted them to. And I really, what I really wanted? I wanted to get somebody famous on, so I like sent all these emails out to people that I like and know and respect, some chefs and some other people. And, nobody answered me. So I'm like, I'm not going to get big by meeting other people. They say it's not what you know, it's who you know. I don't know anybody. But you know what? I'm just going to have to get people to know me. That's all there is to it. And then when there's little people who call me and want to get big, I'm going to let them on my show. That's right. I'm going to help people that way. Oops, hang on. I'm in an appointment. I'll be here until 10. Oh, crap. Her time. I was thinking my time. Okay, so wait a minute. So let's get this. She's an hour away from me. I was not thinking. Let's get this right. 10:30 your time. Wait. Okay, I screwed up. So she's not going to be ready till then. So now let's see if okay, well, so much for that one. I screwed up. I've been so careful on time zones, and then I completely forgot to ask specifically if she meant her time or my time. Oh my goodness. Oh well. That's okay. So we're going to see if by some crazy chance, my other fellow, wait a minute. Last seen today at 10:27. Oh. Okay. Okay. So anyway, all right. So Dr. J is not going to be on for another hour. So I apologize for that one. Wow. I can't believe I did that. Okay. Anybody else got some cows with bows in their hair? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So, oh, but you know what? Hold on. We might be able to move something else around because I'm cool like that. Did I send? I did send her the link. Okay. Okay, there we go. We are set. So in the meantime, I got so much stuff going on in my life. So, Pasquale and I, he does everybody. Oh, look at this. Kathy's ready already. So I've got somebody else to introduce you guys to. I'll come back to me and Pasquale later. So my friend Kathy, I'm just going to straight up introduce you to her, but she came to Italy with me this past October. So you get to hear a little bit about what we do over there. All right, hold on here. Here we go. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. From socked in cloudy California.
See, it's all gloomy and cloudy and drizzly here today too.
Yeah, but it's going to be 68. So this is going to clear. It's only like 7:40 right now. 7:40 a.m. Let's see. I'm getting used to this camera on this.
That's okay.
This StreamYard.
For 7:40 in the morning, you look all put together. I came on here at 8:30 my time, and my hair was still wet, and I'm like, okay, everybody gets to see me as I am in the morning,
That's
so
okay.
That's the way it is.
So, yeah, it's foggy and cloudy right now, but it's going to be 68 and sunny. So, but we have rain tomorrow and Wednesday. And I know everybody in the country is talking about hearing talk about the rain on the West Coast. And
Tell us where you are.
I'm in Temecula, California, which borders Riverside and San Diego counties.
Is Riverside a county?
Riverside is a county.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
are you San Diego County or Riverside County?
I'm technically Riverside County, but we're just like a few miles from the San Diego border, just for sake of where people, where they would want to know. We have wine country here. We have about 50 wineries.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's a lot different than when I lived in Oceanside 33 years ago.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but we go to Oceanside Beach, and yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I was just in Joshua Tree on Friday. We take day trips to the desert, and we can go to the mountains and the beach, and everything's at our disposal. It's really beautiful, really lovely place to live.
Hey, Kathy. So Lisa is saying hello from Monte Carlo. She
Oh,
says,
Lisa.
I don't know if you can see the comments.
You know what? I can't. I can't see the comments, and I don't want to mess with anything.
That's okay. She said, I know that smiling face. Hi, Kathy.
Tell her I miss her so much.
Tell her yourself. She's watching.
Hi. I miss
So anyway.
you. We just talked last week over
awesome.
WhatsApp.
So Kathy came to my booth at the San Diego Travel and Adventure Show when I first started doing my trips to Italy. I had done one trip and I decided, okay, I'm going to go big and I'm going to do these. A friend of mine was doing these travel adventure shows and she turned me on to them. So I was doing the one in DC that was close to home. And then the lady running the event calls me. She said, hey, a lady in San Diego show wants to share a booth. And she also does trips to Italy. She goes, but they're different than yours. Do you want to share a booth with her? And I'm like, well, for the discounted price. And I was a newbie and I'm like, San Diego, I hadn't been there since I got married. So I was like, what the heck? And I go, and that's where I see Kathy. Oh, I want to go. 5 years later.
Well, it was January. It was January 2018.
January of 2018. Yep.
2018. And we all know what happened between 2018 and
yep.
By
between
the time
your job and your back and your.
It was my job. I had back surgery, and then we had a pandemic.
Oh, that,
that. And then almost 5 years later, I made it.
Yep.
I kept my promise.
Yes, you did.
I kept my
stayed
promise.
in touch via emails and stuff here and there until we finally got there.
Yeah.
So what'd you think?
Of Roseto? It was one of the trips of a lifetime. And I was kind of thinking this morning about what am I going to say about it, and how did I feel about it. And I know you go for the cooking, and the activities were fantastic, and cooking with Giuseppe, and seeing the surrounding area. But the best part for me was feeling like I was part of a different community than what I normally live in a day-to-day life. The people were so welcoming, and I feel like I made friends for life. No matter how long it's going to take me to get back there, I'm still talking to the baristas in Bar Italia, and Pinusha. She was one of the beautiful ladies of the village who cooked for us and who showed us how to cook, and her husband Mikel. And I think that was it for me, was feeling like I lived somewhere else. And I'm well traveled. It wasn't the first time I had been to Italy. It wasn't the first time I had been anywhere. And typically that's how Chris and I travel. We stay in Airbnbs, and we live with locals, and we eat with locals, and we're not just the ones who go to Paris and see the Eiffel Tower.
Right.
It's not just about the monuments. It's real traveling is about living with the people who are there on a day-to-day basis. And it was magical. It was magical.
See, that's exactly what I tell people. I swear that Roseto is my magical village in the mist kind of thing, that, it is aside from that, it's just my town. So for one of the reasons, I wanted to have you on was to share, because there are people that are of heritage of the town that I take. And that's one feeling, I think. And then I get people who are not of heritage to the town. And the funny thing is they get almost the same feeling. It's
for sure.
This feeling of belonging.
I was a Roseton.
Yeah.
When we were like, okay, when the group was going on, and it was like, okay, the Rosatons are doing this and the rest, whatever. And there wasn't, it's not that there were cliques or there wasn't inclusion. There was inclusion, and I was a Rosaton.
You're definitely absolutely an adopted one. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But just I mean, I can tell you about every restaurant and every little shop, Donato's shop, and we ate at Rosaria's, and we ate at Lucanda, and we ate just all the beautiful things that we did. And it was just so personal. I think it was so personal. It was just a beautiful experience.
Well, I see, and these are the things that I live for. It makes me happy because, like you, I've had people tell me that these trips have been life-changing. And it's not just that it's my trip, it's really, I just feel lucky enough to be the facilitator to take people to a place that is perfect by itself. It doesn't need me. I'm just the mouth that gets the word out. But
we would be like, hey, Dorina, we're at the bar.
Yeah.
The bar for coffee, that kind of bar. We're at the bar, or after a long day, and you would go back and just like collect yourself. And, we would go back to the bar and we were having Aperol spritzes, and you would be like, okay, I'm coming. And everybody was just so lovely. And one of the best times was the night that the village women, they all cooked for us, and we had this potluck of food from their kitchens, and their husbands were there, and we were all crammed in this little room, basically just like there were chairs everywhere. We were just like this mosh pit of people, and it was the most astounding night. And I have the most lovely pictures, and the room was full of love. And
yeah. They don't get all upset or worried if, they just go grab more chairs. If there's not enough, they just squish them in, and we're here together, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. And plus the people that went on our trip, it was everybody, the place like transformed everybody. It took us all to a different universe almost. It was like we became family, like immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And but just everything you did for us, the winery, all the things that we did, all the sites that we got to see, the market in Lucerna, and everything I brought back with me, I've cherished, and it was magical. And I have friends there, and I want to go back. I really do want to go back.
Well, I want you to come back, because we'll have fun hanging out there. We'll probably see each other there before I see you in California, or you here in Delaware. Probably. There's so many people I just meet up with there every year. It's like, okay, I'll see you there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. But I'll tell you a funny story. You were talking about the bar where we go get coffee. So when we lived there back in 2006, Angelina was 5 years old. So she went to preschool there. So we get home, and, she would go down, she'd go down to the bar to get ice cream, all the time. So we get home, and she's in kindergarten. And so the kindergarten teacher was a teacher that my kids had before. So she knew us, and she's asking Angelina about Italy and everything. And Angelina's like, yeah, I could go down to the piazza all by myself, and I could go to the bar. Yeah. And everybody's like, what? Yeah. What? Go to the bar, get ice cream.
That's why I said the bar. It's where you get coffee.
And it's so funny because over there, a bar is a counter, and that's the place where you go and get your stuff. And yes, you can get an alcoholic drink, but you get a coffee, get a cappuccino, you get your breakfast, you get an ice cream cone. It's like it's more of a community hub than it is anything else. Yeah. And but it was funny when she got back, and they're like, you're taking kids to your bar, and I'm like, yeah, bar is a cafe over there, kind of, and a bar and an ice cream parlor.
The cooking with Giuseppe I've taken all the things he taught us, and I'm an avid cook. I've always been an avid cook, but none of us are perfect, and we're all learning. We're all still learning, even at my age. I still 29. I'm always looking for new things to cook and do, and I took all of his things that he taught us, and I've used them. And while I was in Rosento, I sent home a Mercato pasta machine, and I've been making my own pasta. And I have my oregano and I'm worried. I'm like, I can't use like Trader Joe's oregano anymore. I go, where, how am I going to get my oregano? And so it was just, it was just fabulous. And it's what I want to stress is not only is it magical, it's the inclusion of all of it.
Yeah.
You really feel like a family, and you're going to arrive one person and you're going to leave a different person.
Wow. Like I'm glad there's a glare on my glasses right now, because I could like almost cry.
Oh, Dorina. And I think about it. I think about it every day. I think about it.
It makes me happy when I hear words like yours, because, oh God, here I go. Try not to,
It's okay.
but I'm a sap, and I just, it warms my heart and just makes me overjoyed when I hear people like you and other people that have been on the trip just give me their thoughts. And, I remember the first time I took a group over there, I'm like, please God, let them like it as much as me,
Yeah.
And the first group just loved it. And it's almost like each group loves it even more. It's like almost like it's growing in love. I don't know. It's kind of like, when you have one kid, you love them so much, they're your entire world. And then you have another kid and you're like, oh my gosh, am I going to love this kid as much? Do I have room for love for two of them? And then of course I've got six. I can't tell you who I love more, and it's kind of like the love just grows. And Roseto is just that. It's just like this love-filled town that, sometimes I don't even think the people that live there realize the gold mine that they have in their hands,
Yeah.
the gem that it is, because, they just live it. And it is a lifestyle that, God, I think we all just wish we could live, on the regular.
I've been, your Rosetto effect and the coming to the table. And, I've known you for 5 years, and I know that part of it. And I come from a family where we all sat at the table, and we still all sit at the table. And I have 4 grown kids who have their own families. And I checked into that. They all sit at the table, and it's because how they were raised. They all sit at the table. But another part of the Rosetto effect is the love and the inclusion of the town. And we've all seen those pictures of those idyllic Italian villages where you walk down the cobbled streets and you just see the doors. And as tourists, you really don't know what's behind those doors. And we got to see what was behind those doors. True. And that was another highlight, to go through those doors and see how people lived and how they welcomed us into their homes. And I thank you, Dorina. I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Well, thank you for, just being you. You were fun. And I enjoyed, having the cappuccinos with you in the morning. And
Espresso. Espresso. And like, I go here, every coffee place I go, and I talk about that. And the baristas, and a couple of them, they came really close. They came really close to making a good espresso.
Well, I was actually explaining it this morning when I was making my cappuccino on camera here, was, an espresso. If you go to Starbucks and you ask for I've told you, an espresso macchiato wet.
Extra milk.
Wet with a little extra milk.
Little extra milk. And the best one I had was at a coffee place up in Sacramento. And this lady, she knew what she was doing, and she hit it. She did it really. I showed her a picture, and she goes, I could do that. And she did it. Awesome. It wasn't as great as Rosaria and Stefania, but it was close. It brought back that memory for me.
But did they give it to you in a real cup, or was it in a paper cup?
Oh, no. I only drink coffee out of a real cup.
But there's places, well, no, I agree with you, but there's places that won't even, like, I remember Starbucks used to have the option, if you were sitting in there, to have a real cup. And I don't know if they do anymore.
Yeah. My girlfriend and I, we just went, yesterday morning, we went to a new place in Temecula. And I asked her to make this for me. She did a great job. And she had the little it was the little coffee cup. I said, please, I don't want this in a takeaway. I want to have
You know,
it.
coffee tastes different out of a paper cup out of paper or out of the plastic lid. First of
Yeah.
all, you can't drink good coffee with a plastic lid on it
No.
because you don't get the smell, which the smell
No.
is half of it. And
Right.
then you don't get the foam on your lip. You know?
Right. And what Dorina also taught me was that I drink decaf in the States because it's a coffee here can be a gut bomb, or it can be too much caffeine. And for a lot of reasons, I do decaf. When I was in Roseto for those 10 days, I drank caffeinated coffee and I never felt it. It never interrupted my sleep. It never made me jittery. It didn't give me any kind of indigestion. It was just different.
Part of that is, which I think I explained to you about the caffeine.
Yes.
So an espresso, let me see if I can get in the middle of the screen here. An espresso, which is this big, and an American cup of coffee, which is this big. Everybody thinks that this is stronger than this.
Yes.
But it's not. This has 60-ish, 65 grams of caffeine. This has 120, 30, 40. And if you get like that Death Wish coffee, it might be 200, I don't know, million grams of caffeine. So an espresso does not have as much caffeine as a cup of American coffee. The difference comes if you're doing apples to apples. If you have this much espresso and this much coffee, then yes, it will have more caffeine.
Right.
But nobody drinks espresso in a coffee cup size.
Right.
So they don't do venti of espresso.
Right.
It's this much espresso and this much milk. And that's why we have fat Americans, because we're drinking this much milk that we're getting stomach aches and we're gaining weight.
Yeah.
So, how crappy is that to be overweight and have a stomach ache? Okay. So have a little espresso with a little bit of milk and everybody's happy.
Right.
So the difference too
Yeah.
is steamed milk is not, when you boil the milk, when you steam the milk,
Mm-hmm.
it takes out some of those, I forget the science of it exactly.
Yeah.
But basically it doesn't hurt your stomach. It takes out or cooks out some of those sugars or whatever it is, lactose thingies that people, that bothers their stomach. So for example, I can have even a big cappuccino as long as that milk is steamed, it doesn't bother me. But if I have a big bowl of cereal or something with a lot of milk in it, which I've only had one in like the past, I don't know how many years. But that was like, it gives you a stomach ache. And also like ice cream. If I have, the difference between ice cream in America and Italy, you buy ice cream, 90% of the time people eat ice cream at home here. Okay.
Right.
So you get that half gallon in the freezer and you get a big bowl and you scoop out those big scoops. You're having like 3-4 times the amount of ice cream that you would have in Italy on an ice cream cone.
Right.
So
do they take the air out of gelato? Is that why it's more?
It's dense. It actually has less fat and less sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yet because of the way they whip it, it's just as creamy as the stuff that's higher fat. So then in the meantime, most of the time you have ice cream in a little cup or in a cone. Well, you can only have so much on those because they're little cups and they're little, what will stay on a cone.
Right.
So you're getting gelato, which is less fat and less sugar. You're getting it in a smaller portion. And 90% of the time you're eating it while you're walking. So therefore it's like a triple good thing,
Yeah.
So,
The food is healthy. I mean, it really, and I try to do farmers markets and grass-fed meat. And I really try to put my money into my ingredients, how I cook. But it's just different there. It's just different. You just feel different.
it's definitely true.
Yeah.
So,
But it was fabulous. Fabulous. I hope there's a reunion one day.
I think we should have each group. I think I'm going to get each group to have a reunion, or maybe we'll have one giant one with all the people who come on the trips. That'd be kind
I'll
of fun.
fly to Delaware. I'm here.
What
on
are
the
you
West
talking
Coast.
about? We're talking about a reunion in Italy, not in Delaware.
I'll do that too. I'll do that too. Yeah. Yeah.
So if you're watching this show right now, let me know if you want to come to Italy with me one of these days. Doesn't have to be this trip next. I'm going in April. And I've got room in that trip, but I've also got June and July and then a couple in October. So we are cruising along.
And another one of the highlights that I loved was every morning because I stayed in at the B&B up at the top of the town by the bakery. So I would walk down every morning, and to see the kids going to school, you know, like here I was, you know, on a magical, you know, for
Magical
me,
mystery
and
tour.
right, and they were living their normal lives, and
Yeah.
I had just retired from 30 years in the local school district here. So here I was seeing the little Italian kids and their moms taking them to school and waiting outside and with the backpacks, and it was, yeah, just the day to day. It was great. It was
That's
really great. Go, people, go. You
awesome.
won't regret it.
Awesome. Awesome. You know, I should have you make some pasta and have my kids over. Invite them over for a Sunday dinner sometime. I'm going to make you do that for my
We'll
my
talk.
2 kids in Oceanside. They're right near you.
I know, and I was hoping you were going to come visit them sometime.
I'm working on it. Working on it.
Okay? Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well, we shall see. Awesome. Well, Kathy, thank you so much for joining us this
Absolutely.
morning and sharing your thoughts and love
Absolutely.
for my town.
Anything for you.
Oh, you're a doll. But
Anything for
I don't
you.
know if you were on earlier. So my sister-in-law came on and showed us her cow with the bow on. She has
No,
four.
no, I wasn't. I'm
You're
sorry.
gonna have to go back later and watch it. She lives in Pennsylvania and she's got 4 pet cows. You would love her. Yeah, I bring it up because I know you would love her. She's a trip.
I'm sure
So
I would.
anyway,
Please send my regards to your dad. You know, and that was another thing, you know, it was like meeting
Papa.
Dorina's family, and we all shared about our families.
Yeah.
And one last thing is the Friday night, the men's club,
The old guys club.
the old guys club, they cooked for us. And my grandfather hailed from Marineo, Sicily, which is just south of Palermo. And the cooking, it tasted like home. It tasted like home for me. And it brought back all the memories and the tastes of my grandparents and what they instilled in me. Yeah, and that was really that was another highlight for me, was that dinner with the music and the wine, and it tasted like home. Because I don't know about you, Dorina, I don't go to Italian restaurants.
Yeah, you know, I occasionally I try to, like, I'm like really a sap. I'm too trusting. And so I'm always
not me.
trying to give people you know, I try to give people a chance, but I'm just always so sorely disappointed. And so like Pasquale gets, you know, he's like, why are we going to we're jonesing for like once in a while I want to go out to eat because I don't want to, like, I love to cook. I mean, I cook 3 meals a day, but I just sometimes want to be served. You know, I just want somebody else to take a break. And so we tend to not go for Italian. We just go out. I have a friend here who's from Chile, and he's got a great, you know, Mexican, South American restaurant, and we'll go there because I almost feel like I'm in the piazza because I know the owner, I know all the waiters, I know everybody.
Right.
May sit down and talk with us, and
That's different.
I feel like, so I'll go there, but I know their food's always good, but it's not food that I would usually make. So, you know, that's the kind of thing that, so if anybody's in this local Delaware area, Luna's Cactus Cafe on Route 54 in Selbyville is amazing. He makes, you know, Manuel makes the food fresh every day, and that's what I love. So at least it has that, for me, it's that Italian feeling, it's that Latin feeling where, you know, the food is made with love and it's fresh. Because when you're in Italy and you eat in a restaurant, it's like eating a home cooked meal every time you eat out. You know, even the restaurants.
And
like,
there's a taste. There's a taste to the ragouts, to the
well, you know what that is.
It's
aside from love, you know what that is?
Well, for me,
lardo. It's lard. That is the secret ingredient to the sauce over there.
I was gonna say it's bones. It's the bones and the bone marrow and the fat that comes out of that.
It's called strutto. So the very first time years ago, I'm like, you know, I make really good sauce here. Okay. I grew up I make great sauce. I'm gonna say it. I make good sauce. Okay. My grandmother made good, everybody, but you know what? There was a certain flavor. Like when I'm in Italy, there's just this little teeny something that I could never get. Mm-hmm. And finally, you know, because when I would go to my grandmother's, she had already made it and all this kind of stuff, you know, and all
Yeah.
this. So I wasn't with her making the sauce. I'd get there in time to, I'd made pasta with my grandmother. I had never made sauce with her. It's just weird thing. Anyway, I was with Pinuccia and I'm at her house and we're making the sauce. And she said, get me that jar with the white stuff in the refrigerator. It was a jar. She had a jar with this thick white creamy
Yeah.
stuff in it. It was her own rendered fat from the pork. And
Yeah.
all she did was take one
Pork
little
bones.
spoon, no, just straight up the pork, but this was just the straight pork fat. Yeah.
The pork fat, but I get it, and from pork bones.
Yes. And
that's-
I cook my pork in the bone on here. It's still a little different because she didn't put olive oil in the bottom. She had one little spoonful of that lard, not a ton of it, not enough to like clog your arteries. Just one little spoonful. And I'm telling you that little
fat, that's healthier fat than some of the hydrogenated
oh yeah,
stuff
you can't like
here.
Crisco or some crap. Yeah. But yeah, it absolutely, and that was the flavor. That was the flavor. And I'm like, that's what it is.
That's what it is. It's there's something. And my tip is, I said I don't go out for Italian food. We do go out for pizza, and Netflix does their Chef's Table every year, their series, and this year it was pizza. And if you're ever in Phoenix or LA and you can go to a Pizzeria Bianco, it is chef's kiss. That guy's amazing. So if you ever watch that one series on Chris Bianco and his pizza and his story, it's an amazing story. It's a beautiful story, but also he makes really good pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in San Diego, you know, there's a Little Italy in San Diego, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Monello?
No, but Chiro Jr. with the beard, he has a friend who works at a pizzeria in San Diego, and we're going because I'm in touch with Chiro too. Yeah, and he hooked me up with a pizzeria in San Diego, so we're going to be doing that soon.
Cool.
I'll let you know.
The what do you call it? What was I going to say? That you got to go check out that Monello.
Okay.
It is really, they're from Milano, but so they're Northern Italian, but really you got to go and you got to get their, they make this, what do you call it? It's like ravioli, but they're made them like candy. So they're like, it's rolled and then the two ends are twisted.
Oh yeah.
And they do it in this, oh my God, cream sauce. They also do the cacio e pepe in the big giant cheese wheel.
In the cheese?
Yeah. Oh God, it is really, like, I went there twice in the 4 days I was there last. I went there twice. I had to go back and they have two restaurants. One of them is Monello and the other one is, oh, I just went blank on what the other side, but they're right next door to each other.
Okay.
One's a little teeny bit higher end than the other one, so to speak, I guess, if you want to say that, but they're both just fantastic. I went to each one. And
Monello, San Diego.
Monello, San Diego, and then their other restaurant next door, which at this moment the name escapes my mind, but it was some kind of good. So that's that.
There it is. Okay. I'm going to put it on the list.
Yeah, definitely got to check that out. So,
all right.
Yep. So anyway, well, it was very nice chatting with you. I am going to take a 2-minute break.
Okay. So anybody I know that's watching, Lisa, mwah, I miss you, and anybody else. Dorina, we'll be in touch.
Yes, my dear. Okay. Thank you again so much.
All right. My best regards to everybody. Love to your family.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, everybody. So I'm going to just take a 1-minute break. And then I'm going to come back on with Dr. J, who is ready to come on here in just a minute. So I'm just trying to get it so that I can, let's see if I can do this right. Okay, hold on. sorry. I'm just texting the girl who's coming on next. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I am going to take a 1-minute break. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. That's not right. Hold on. Present. Share screen. Okay. And share. Okay, I'll be right back. If you guys can all hear me, I will be right back. Let's see if it's working. Hold on. Ta-da. So add me back in. Okay, everybody. Let me just shrink this down. Okay, so wait a minute. Stop screen. Okay, everybody. So I'm back. And I'm glad that you guys, there's still people here waiting. I'm so appreciative of the fact that you guys waited for me to come back. I had to take a little moment break for myself and go fill my water cup. So anyway, so I'm going to bring on my friend. We call her Dr. J, Jania Klingenberg. And we are going to learn a little bit about the cool stuff that she does. She has a really awesome nonprofit. So I'm going to add her in right now. Hold on. Here we make us bigger. There we go. I think that's, what do you think? Which one looks better? No, I like the full face up close. Okay. Hi, Jania.
back. No. Hi, good
Beautiful.
morning. Thank you.
So welcome to my kitchen.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm so excited. I need to see more cooking.
We're going to do some more cooking. As soon as you and I are done, then I'm getting back to the next cooking segment. So we're going to get ready to start making lunch after this. So it's going to kind of cool.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
kind of hungry too. So
All right. So anyway, I introduced you. I mentioned you before that you're a mental health professional and that you also have a really cool nonprofit. So why don't you just tell us a little bit about what you actually tell us about your background first, and then tell us about your nonprofit. I think would be the best way to go.
So I have a doctorate in clinical psychology. I've been in the mental health field for about 20 years now. Yes, 20 years.
Woo!
And I predominantly worked with like teenage girls. That was the population of individuals I worked with. I did therapy. I did psychoeducational testing, psychological testing. I did community testing and support and services. And I worked in schools for 15 years, which was where I really wanted to be. So as a mental professional, helping with mental health issues and concerns in the school was really important because it was like a central location. It's a neutral location where everybody would come. If the students didn't want it, especially like middle school, high school, they didn't want to come and do anything at school, they would still come to school, right? To socialize and to eat, So
Yeah.
if you still want to work with students, the school is like the most neutral space, in order to work with any and everybody who wants to work and help, a child. So I worked in schools for 15 years. And then I was in Chicago, so I'm originally born and raised Chicago. And then I moved down here about 5 years ago. I'm in Urbana, Illinois, and I work for a school district here as a clinical professional. And I basically did the same thing. And I worked with many populations. So, and I love helping people get those aha moments. So my motto is kind of like, changing the world one thought at a time. But in
That's funny, 'cause I say
2009,
I'm changing the world one table at a time. So there we go.
hey,
Bring the
see?
thoughts to the table.
Right, we can do this together, right? Because you need conversation, right, at the table,
Absolutely.
which
It's all
I think
about
is really
connections.
important. Yes, and I love that when you were telling me about that yesterday. I really, really love that because that's something that I talk to families about all the time is valuing that family time. I was on Mix 94.5 last week talking about this spring break week because we're in spring break down here and being intentional about the time you're spending with your family around the table, activities, because we all have different, kids going to different transitions. I have a kid going into college, which is really challenging. But yeah, so in 2009, I started a nonprofit called the Hoyt Center. And that started out as part of my dissertation. I was looking for, because I worked with children who was affected with HIV. And so I was trying to identify a place where they could be and not have to worry about this big secret they have and can't tell people. Because that was the
Right.
biggest issue in therapy was they had this big, secret that they couldn't tell anybody. Because, 20 years ago, the knowledge and education about HIV wasn't what it is now.
Yeah.
So I was trying to identify a place for them where they could just be themselves and learn about themselves and their skills and their talents and be able to be free. But my chair coach was kind of like, yeah, I don't know that's going to happen. It was kind of difficult for us to figure out a way to do it where they would not still be kind of ostracized when people found out what kind of center it was.
Right.
So I just made it into a general youth center. And so in Chicago, I did violence prevention programs. I did like jobs for youth programs where I trained the youth on creating their own blog talk radio show and just different kind of things, skill wise from ages 16 to 24. And then when I moved down here, God kind of transitioned me in a different place. And so working with the smaller nonprofit organizations to help service their population that they serve. So if they're doing like youth programming, I have what I call the blessing bank. And I call it the blessing bank literally because it was a blessing that I was able to get these connections down here being an outsider. And so I get donations from Walmart literally every 2 weeks to donate to the community, just to give away to the community.
That is so cool.
It is. When I tell you, it's like Christmas every day. It's like, it is so awesome when we have events and go to events and do events to see the smile and the joy on people's faces to receive the basic needs and things that they need. A couple of weeks ago, we did an event at the Champaign Public Health Department where they were specifically servicing migrant and immigrant families. And some of these families had just been here for like 2 weeks or something like that. So like they had nothing. So it was like, and we have usually 6 to 8 tables full of
Wow.
stuff. Anything that Walmart sells, like they pretty much give us. And so what I do is I go to other nonprofits, I go to churches, I go to schools. They just fill out a form, contact me, ask me to come, and we have 6 to 8 tables and just give away things to the community. We also do 2 events a year, 2 in Chicago, 2 in Urbana here. One is the back to school event where we give away backpacks with stress kits. Post pandemic, we added the stress kits because I'm a mental health professional, and the pandemic
Right.
was a stressful time. And so we give away backpacks down here and in Chicago. And then at the end of the year, we do a holiday event called the Season of Giving, where we give away toys, pajamas, and books for kids for the holiday, to kids for the holiday. We do about 400 kids down here and about 300 in Chicago. So yeah, that's kind of what we do.
So if somebody wanted to donate to your nonprofit, would that be the Hoy Center?
Yes. So
Okay,
we're
so
actually
here
right
we go.
now.
Check that out.
Oh, look at you. Come on now.
Woo!
I love it. Yeah, so it's thehoycenter.org. And right now we're collecting donations primarily, well, actually 3 things. For 3 things right now. Right now we're in prom season. So I'm working with a local agency or a local bridal shop where they're going to determine, we're not going to determine, so don't call us. They're going to determine the individuals who are in need of their prom dresses or their tuxedos being purchased. And what I love about this place is that the dresses include the jewelry, and the dresses are $300 and below, so it's affordable, and it's the
Wow.
same dresses that are in some of the most expensive prom shops and things. It's the same dress, it's just at a lower cost, and it includes jewelry, which is absolutely fantastic. I had to, my daughter's looking for prom dresses, so I went there and I saw what she did, and she's been doing this for years, and I'm like, I have to support, because I know
That's really cool.
yeah. We're also collecting donations for mental health services. So we receive free donations from Walmart every 2 weeks. The Champaign Walmart, I want to give them a shout out. Champaign Walmart down here in Illinois. With that, we're giving away basic needs, and mental health has become a basic need. So we're also collecting donations because I'm collaborating with private practice agencies here in town and the surrounding towns. And we're going to pay for individuals to receive mental health services for 52 weeks.
Oh, wow. That's a
However
lot.
long that spreads out, that could be 2-3 years, because not everybody needs counseling every week, but we're going to pay at cost because some of the insurance companies, some of the state insurance
Yeah.
only pay.
They don't want us to get well.
Yeah, right. And they don't pay but a fraction, not even a half of a quarter of a fraction of what a professional's hourly cost is.
Yep.
And so I want to just not only respect the field, but make sure that individuals are getting quality care. And so that's what we're collecting money for too. And the last thing we're collecting money for is just general administrative functions. We also, as a nonprofit, we have access to other nonprofit agencies that provide us to pay like an administration fee, and we can purchase items to give away as well. So that's something we also do besides the donations that we get from Walmart.
Well, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
I love it. So you can go to www.hoistcenter.org, which you can see on the screen, which I think is like the coolest thing ever. I love it. And you can check out our website. You can look at some of the programs and projects we have going on and what we do. And if you want to volunteer, we're always looking for volunteers. We could do, remote volunteer. Now, remote is our thing now. So
what kind of volunteers do you take remote?
Anything. So we because we are a pretty much volunteer-based organization, we're looking for a graphic artist. I need somebody to help me with social media. We already had that conversation.
Yes, we have.
I need someone to help with, like, I have the University of Illinois right now is actually assisting me on like a fundraising plan, but we're getting bigger and bigger. And so we're needing more warehouse space. So I'm looking for more warehouse space, we have to just have a lot of things that we have to pay for. We get about $200,000 in kind donations a year, but we're trying to increase our amount of monetary donations, which to help pay for, the warehouse and, like different things like that. Yeah.
That's really cool. Wait, I'm going to see if I can do something here. I'm trying to, there we go. All right, hold on. I'm going to try something.
Okay.
So I'm going to put us, wait a minute. I'm going to see if I can, I'm learning how to do some new things here. So share screen, hoist center, share. Okay. So.
Nice. Yes. That's our website.
Look at that, huh?
Yeah.
So everybody, this is the front page anyway of, wait a minute, let me get.
I love it.
This off. Hang on.
And
Okay,
this was actually, I created our webpage, but this one was a recreation of the webpage I created through Flip Cause, which is a organization that helps nonprofits. So they do your website, they'll completely redo your website for you if you want to. And they have like a all-in-one site where you can, do your fundraising goals. You can track your volunteers. It's like a really, really good system.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
You did good.
Thank you.
This is me right here. The this right here, the seasonal affective disorder. Let me tell you, that stuff is real.
It is.
It's totally real. And
it is. Please listen to that. Yeah, that's actually because people don't understand it, but it is real, especially those who live in up north in like Alaska and in places where it's the sun does, it's darker for a longer time, or the sun is brighter for a long, whatever. It's really, we get a lot of our vitamin D from the sun, and when the sun is not out, because even me, like I have to make myself, because I work from home, so I have to make myself go outside sometimes. And when I see the sun, I'm up, I'm gone, because I'm like, oh, that brings me so much joy. When it's a lot of clouds and dark and rainy, it kind of makes you feel kind of like drag and dreary. It's like you really have to intentionally and consciously do things.
Oh, absolutely.
To bring that joy back. So
I pulled this page, your About Us page, just to show everybody that you are a 501c3. So if anybody donates to you, then it is a write-off. So it's a win-win for everybody. So just thought I'd pull that up and show everybody that.
This is so cool.
Right? Yeah. So anyway, so we'll get back to us here. But anyway, I think that, wait, let's make us bigger again. I like this better. There we go. So everybody can see us more clearly, with my wet hair still a little bit. But anyway, so yeah, that's why, okay, Carmela says this is why they moved to Florida, sunshine always, right?
I know, right? My husband would love to
I just don't want to live in Florida though. Like, I love sunshine all the time, but I love I still love the 4 seasons, and I love my fireplace and my fuzzy blankets. So,
Yeah. I don't like being cold though, but I don't see myself moving anywhere else. Now we do plan to have a house someplace. My husband wants a house in Bahamas, but he would love to move to Florida because he's a fish. He anything around water.
My kids and my husband are the same. They all love to surf and they love the beaches. I like the water in Italy. I like the Adriatic. It's like waves like this, just little teeny, but it's so salty that you can just float in the water standing up straight. Okay. And it is so, I don't know, it's therapeutic. It's mental, physical, everything. It's amazing. It's amazing.
What was similar to that? Like, it's not just salt, but the Black Sea.
Yeah.
You can't
drown in that water unless somebody's holding you down. Yeah.
It's so relaxing because you literally, like you said, like you just float. And
the salt, is therapeutic. That good sea salt is therapeutic to our bodies. So
I have to come visit Italy. Like, I'm really excited about. Like, I'm so glad we met. Because I would love, because I love Italian food.
That's all we do over there is we eat, and we commune, we connect around the table. People have couches and they never use them. They have a couch. I think it's just for decoration up against the wall. Everybody's always around the table.
Yeah. That's cool because that's where.
So if anybody has any questions while you're watching, if anybody has any questions for Jania or Dr. J, as we like to call her, post them in the comments.
I can see the comments now.
Oh, can you see the comments?
I didn't.
Yeah. So I can see them all from Facebook and from YouTube. But anyway, if anybody has a question, or if you, like I said, I'm going to put the let me put the website up one more time. But if you have a question, comment, or anything, just put it in the comments, whether you're watching now or if you're watching the replay later. Just put the comments in there, give some love, send some hearts right now, whatever. And if you while Jania's on, if anybody sends stars and there's anything that comes in from that, I'll send her a donation to her as well. So we'll see what we get here. But in the meantime, this is our all day. It's our anniversary show. We've been on 3 years.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? Dorina's Kitchen is, I do teach Italian cooking, but we are here more than anything to get families back to the table and to talk to people who are in that same vein and that same mode of thought, that it is so important. We need to all know our heritage. We need to all know our faith, and we need to bring it all to the table with our families. Heritage, faith, and family, I believe, is the most important thing. And it doesn't matter if we're the same thing. What matters is that you know your thing, and then you share it with others, because, I love, like, I was talking to Kathy, who was on before you, and we're talking about, do we ever go out to Italian restaurants? And I'm like, most of the time I'm disappointed.
I know, right?
But what I love doing is going over to people's houses who know who they are and where they're from and know their authentic food. And we share things. And I love sharing mine with others. And I love being, going and being a part of sharing with them at theirs. And that's what I love. So we all need to know who we are, because instead of being a melting pot, I think we should be an antipasto platter, where everything is individual and yet the whole platter is a beautiful platter,
I like that.
We all have our own flavors.
We definitely gotta get together and share, because
Exactly.
I grew up cooking soul food. I don't eat it per se like that anymore, but I know how to cook it, and my husband is German. And so and so we eat like a lot of German food, more so German food now, because it's, for me, I like it more because it suits my eating style now. And I love Italian food. Absolutely love Italian food.
There you go. I'll get you some recipes. All right, we got some hellos here. I'd say hello from Nova Scotia. We've got people on from California, Nova Scotia, Monte Carlo, Italy.
Nice. I love it.
All over the country and around the world a little bit here too. So we've got all kind of people on here. So it's been a lot of fun, them popping in and out. So this is an all-day thing, and people will be able to watch the replay or the pieces of it. I will, just everybody knows, I will be later cutting this up and putting the separate pieces up as separate little shows, so that if you want to rewatch this piece, or even if you want to share it, Jania, you can share it too.
Absolutely.
So we will do that, since I am married to an editor. So hopefully we'll, because I don't think anybody's going to sit and watch like 8 hours or whatever it is that I'm going to be on most of the day. But that's that. So, but we are going to get back to cooking here shortly. And I hope, I know you're probably working today, but if you get a chance to watch any, if not, you can watch pieces of it later.
No, I'm about to now, because I'm actually, my kids are on spring break. I don't know if you heard my little one sitting next to me. I was kind of like, shh.
Oh, bring her face on.
Yana. Come here. They want to say hello. So I have a 17-year-old and a 3-year-old.
Okay. Wow. I have 6, and even between my oldest and my youngest, there's only 10 years.
Oh, wow.
I'm kind of crazy.
Yeah. I did it. Start over. Hold on. Let me go right back.
Okay. This is cool. So we're going to see little people, and we saw I got to tell her about the cows with the bows. Here she comes. So she's got I can imagine having a 17-year-old and a 3-year-old. That's like a whole different world.
It is. It is. But the funny thing is that they act the same.
Hi, cute. Oh my goodness. Hi, cutie pie. Oh.
That was my 3-year-old. This is my 17-year-old.
Hello. How are you?
I want to be on camera. I'm great. But earlier, she likes to cook.
Oh, there you go. You got to watch my show.
Yeah, she will like go online and just grab any, like, if she thinks of something or sees something or just Google something, she'll find it, and then she'll cook it.
That's awesome.
I love it.
We had my sister-in-law earlier was on from Pennsylvania, and she showed us her cows. She has 4 pet cows, They're
Pet
not
cow.
for, oh yeah. Her husband had all these cows and she adopted these 4 and fell in love with them, and she puts bows on
Aw.
them and she lays in the field with them. She's a goober. But
Oh, I'm gonna
anyway,
have to watch that. I'm gonna have to look at
so
that.
yeah, so we had her, she had Dolly had a bow in her hair, so.
That's good because this is a farm town down here. So I've seen
Oh,
more
okay.
cows and corn than
Yeah,
in
but I
my
bet you haven't
lifetime.
seen a cow with a bow in its hair.
I
So
have
anyway,
not. I have not. I will have to look at that most definitely. But I
you have
will
to
be
check that
popping
out.
in. Yeah, I will be popping in and out throughout the day.
Well,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Be on spring break.
Well, Jania, thank you for sharing your stuff. Everybody, if you're watching, check out thehoistcenter.org and check out the cool stuff that Jania is doing over just south of Chicago in
Yes.
Illinois. And
for having me.
we're trying to change the world, and we can only do that by getting to know people all over the place. Because I think that there's no such thing as a stranger. Strangers are just
Nope.
friends I haven't met yet. And
Mhm.
we're going to make friends all over this country. So, because if you're going to save the world, you got to start with America, because we
Yeah.
are the leaders of the free world. Everybody does what we
Mhm.
do, whether it's good or bad. So
Yep.
we might as well do something good so that everybody can follow suit. So,
Yes.
but we can learn one thing from all the other countries. I think every other culture still eats together at the table.
They do.
Or as my friend in India told me, he goes, "We don't sit at the table, we sit on the ground." I'm like, okay,
Oh,
wherever you
listen.
sit in a circle, sit
You
and
together.
get together, but face each other. The important thing is face each other.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Put the devices down in a way.
yes. So at my house, they have to put the devices down, but they're allowed to take pictures real quick before they put them down so they can post them on social so I can
Yes.
promote my
So
show.
we do the same thing. We do the same thing too. Like at dinner time, no phones, but you can take a picture of your food.
Take
You
a
know, if you
picture,
go to
and
a
then
new
they
restaurant,
got to be
that's it.
face down. They got to
Yep.
be face down on the sideboard or wherever, somewhere else. But that's it.
Yeah. So you nicer
So.
than me. I tell my daughter she gotta have to put it in her purse, her pocket somewhere.
Mhm.
Because if it's out, it's a habit now. You just pick it up if you hear
Yeah.
it buzz or
And the thing is, though, the difference, they have them face up. They see when it lights up. If you have it face down, like
can't
even
see.
if it's nearby, it's got to be face down. That's the
Yep.
rule. Because then you
Yep.
can't see like that little message pop up or whatever.
That's good. Right.
Yeah, So
But
anyway,
so what are you
all right.
cooking next?
What am I cooking? What am I cooking next? I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna make some gnocchi.
What's that?
You don't know? Oh, they're like
No.
little pasta dumplings.
Oh.
Oh, it's something different. So, you can make the stereotypical gnocchi are made with potatoes. So like
Oh,
potato
okay.
with a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bit of
yeah.
flour. And they're like these
Is that
little,
like the one that's spelled GNOCCI something?
yes,
Gnocchi? Oh,
yes.
okay. Okay.
But
See, I
it's
pronounce it.
pronounced gnocchi. So it's
Gnocchi.
almost
See,
like
that's why I didn't recognize
it's
it. Okay.
GN, but it's N, like it's pronounced like NY, gnocchi.
Okay. See, that's why I didn't recognize. Okay, because I pronounce it gnocchi.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
So
yeah.
gnocchi.
Okay. No, I have to
Yeah,
watch
so we're
that.
gonna make some gnocchi, but we're gonna make ricotta gnocchi. So you can make them with like a mashed potato, like a pureed potato base. You can make them with squash. You can make them with ricotta, and then you add just a little bit of flour, and then and you can. There's different ways you can shape them, but usually you like make a little. Well, I can't even explain it. I got to show you. So anyway,
That's what we're gonna do. Okay.
you roll it on a fork, or some people will do them out of a squeeze, like a pastry bag, and they'll just cut them in their little teeny dumpling.
I've
Almost
seen
thing.
that on shows. I watch a lot of cooking shows, just so you know.
Oh, there you go. Well, anyway, so we're gonna make some ricotta gnocchi. So
Nice.
yeah.
Nice. Oh gosh, I can't wait. Okay.
That's what we're gonna do. All right. Well, I will be talking to you soon. Thank you
Okay.
again for coming on here and sharing
Thank you
everything,
for having
everybody. And I hope we'll look up your stuff and share it. Everybody, what, if you get a chance, pull up her website and share it on your pages, and then that's how we can share and get the word out. Okay.
Yes.
So if
Most
you're
definitely.
watching this, look up the Hoy Center, get the link, and then put it on your personal Facebook page and share it with the people and just say, hey, I just saw this lady on Dorina's show and she's awesome and I want to share her nonprofit. So that's all. That's what we're going to do.
you.
All right. Okay.
Have a wonderful,
anyway,
wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you.
Have
You
fun.
too, honey.
All right.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon.
Bye. Ciao.
Bye. All right. How cool was that, you guys? All right, all right. So let me undo some of these things that I'm doing here. All right. take that one down. So you know what? In the meantime, if you're watching right now, you can, don't forget, you can share my page as well, Dorina's Kitchen, especially if you want to, learn a little bit more. If you're jumping on, or if you're new or watching this for the first time on repeat or now, go to dorinaskitchen.com. You can read a little bit about my back to the table movement, about the Rosetto effect and all that kind of stuff. And so that is something that, I'm hoping. And also you can share my Facebook page and my YouTube videos on your own pages, as well as groups you're in. I'd really appreciate that too. So we can help spread this back to the table movement and revival of the Rosetto effect, that phenomenon by which people live longer, healthier, happier lives by the way they live in community. So anyway, we are going to, let's see, it's 11:40, and I am going to very quickly check on, okay. All right, I don't have anybody right now. Let's see. So I have a little free time, which means we're going to go and cook. All right, so let me take this off. Just going to leave my name there. And I'm going to go switch cameras. So I'm going to take a moment and get some things set up. If you guys need to take a bathroom break or whatever, go get some water. Let me see if I can do this now. Share screen. So I can put my little I'll be right back screen on. That's interesting. Wait a minute. It won't let me do just the picture. I'm going to find it. Hold on. Let me close. I'm learning how to do this, so, so let's see here. No, that's not it. Share screen. So it doesn't let me just do a picture. Isn't that crazy? So you're just going to have to see where I created this thing. And that's that. Okay, everybody. Let's see if I can, oops, whoa. That was big. That's not what I wanted. Okay. So let me see how that shows up. All right. Oops. Okay, so I just, somebody else made ricotta gnocchi. Let's try this one more time. Share screen, share that, and this. Okay, so at least you can see that I'm going to be right back. So let's just do one last thing. All right, I'm going to be right back. And I'm going to go get the other camera set up and everything. So hang tight, and I'll be with you in a minute. Hello, everybody. I'm coming back on, but from the kitchen, so stay tuned. Oops, let me just get make sure. Yep, my mic is on. Okay, I'm already ready to go. Got my mic on here. Okay, can everybody hear me okay? Awesome, I'm back. Put my cinnamon away from my coffee this morning. All right, so I took a moment to clear some of the breakfast stuff because I did breakfast and then I went over there to sit down. So we have some time right now, and I'm going to make some pasta. Well, actually, not pasta. We're going to make some gnocchi. So very easy. So what I'm going to do, let me see, get myself organized here. What I'm going to do is get a big bowl. I'm going to turn the camera around just a smidgen so you guys can see me a little better here. All right, let's see. Let's move. This is my recipe on paper. Move that out of the way. There. Okay. I don't want it to be seen on camera. Got my recipes right there under the camera. Okay, so we're going to make some ricotta gnocchi. So what we're going to start with is a bowl. So let me actually, you know what? I'm going to get my glass bowl out so you can see everything. Oh, love my bowls. I have a set of these and then have one random one, so I usually just sit it on top. Okay, so we are going to start with our ricotta. And let me just get my scale out of my drawer that's right in front of the camera. Let's see how much I can mess up the camera. Boo, back it up. Okay. And bring it back forward. Boom. There we go. Because I want you to see everything up close and personal. Let's see if we got this straight. Are we pretty straight? Yeah, we're pretty straight. Straight enough. Let me just turn you a smidgen so that, there we go. I got to be more centered. And since I'm a one-woman show, plus, well, I had to go to the post office, So anyway, okay, I highly, highly, as always, recommend you get a scale. And I will, in the comments below, after I sit back down again, give you a link to my favorite, look at that, it's like a mirror. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sorry, I'm not blinding you. I will give you a link to my Amazon shop where I have all my recommendations. So if I'm not recommending something from Pampered Chef or Datero Cucina or Fresh Jacks, I send you to my Amazon shop because that's the other things that my favorite things. This is like a $10, $11, something like that, $9, $10.99, something like that scale. Perfect little kitchen scale. It is so worth it because your recipes come out so much more precise. And if you're not following an American recipe, because all the good recipes are not, I'm sorry, they're Italian. They're, every recipe is good. Okay. No, I'm not biased, am I? Just a little. Anyway, if you want a good Italian recipe, it's going to 99% of the time be in grams. So, you know what? Have a scale. So, first thing we're going to do, turn it on. And it's to 0. If you want to put a container on here, you put the container on first, then you 0 it out, and then you start fresh. Seeing that nice? Okay, so we're going to start with some ricotta. So we're going to get the ricotta. Let's see. I have some Galbani. This is whole milk. Always use whole milk ricotta. Don't use that skim stuff. It doesn't taste, it's not ricotta. Right, this is 900, or only using about half of this. Okay, so I'm going to open this baby. Now, if this is a relatively dryish ricotta, and I've used it before, that's why I know. So it's not that wet. If you have different brands are different. So if you have a wet ricotta, you might want to drain it overnight or even for an hour. Okay, like in a colander with like a piece of cheesecloth or even just a kitchen towel and let it dry out a little bit. But otherwise, what am I doing? I need a spoon. I need a spoon. So I'm getting my spoon. And I'm getting a container, a bowl. So now I'm going to put this on here and I'm going to zero it out. Okay, 0. There we go. So now it's 0. And I'm going to add, what I want is 500 grams of ricotta. That's 125. That's 218. That's 320. You know, it's just me. And I'll make some for my friend. Okay. 411. 473. 495. Whoop. 501. Okay. So let's put that there. We're going to put this away. See how nice and dry. So this Galbani it's not my favorite, but it's okay for mixing stuff like this. It's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, let's see. Watch. Since I'm not using this anymore. It's got a nice flavor. It doesn't taste like Italian ricotta, but it's different. But it's very smooth, very creamy. Actually quite good for cannoli. But if you're going to make cannoli out of it, even though it's quite dry, I would let it dry more. I'm going to put this away because I licked it. Okay. So we are going to put our 500 grams of ricotta, boom, in here. Let's see. Oh, and I have ricotta on my face. Cheese on my face. We're going to put 2 eggs in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this since it's already wet. I'm going to break 2 eggs in here. And then that way I know I have no shells. Put that in there. Okay. We need 120 grams of Parmigiano. So I'm going to get another little bowl. Put it on there. And I'm going to get my cheese. Oh. Wow, it's a good thing I was off camera for that one. I almost dropped the cheese. All right, let's get another spoon. All right. So we need 120 grams of Parmigiano. Now I'm going to tell you, this is not Parmigiano. This is Grano Padano, but it's still a very good grated cheese. Any of these cheeses are good. But it's all personal preference. This last round, I got a quarter wheel of the Grano because, whoops, too much. Because of the wonderful things she does. He does. I like to say she does. I'm a wizard. 120, exactly. Okay. I'll put that there. I might have to grate more cheese later. Put the lid on it so no dust gets in there. So we're going to put the cheese in here, 120 grams. Wow. Yum. And then we're going to put in a little bit of flour. So I'm going to do something a little different today. Since basically we only need enough flour to bind this, okay? This is what gnocchi are. Let's see, let's use this cool spoon here for the moment. Get this all mixed up. So I'm going to use whole wheat flour today. I've been wanting to try it, so I'm going to try it with you guys. Because, you know, I love to try things for company. I am notorious. You know, most people won't make something for company that they haven't made before because they're so afraid. Oh, I can't try a new recipe. What if it's not good? What the hell? Try it anyway. I always try new things on new people. I'm like, well, you know, if they don't like it, they won't come back. All right, so this is nice and all mixed together. And basically we're gonna put in just enough flour. Wow, maybe I should have drained the ricotta. No, the eggs made it wet. Okay, so we're gonna put in, it says 200 grams of flour, but let's see how much we need. Let's put this back on there. I used that already, so it's 0. And it just had cheese in it. Okay, oops. That is 206, 202. I know, it don't really need to be exact. Okay, 200 grams of whole wheat flour. So what we're gonna do now is just add a little bit at a time. So I'm just gonna, well, like 3 hefty spoonfuls, and I'm just gonna mix it in. Let's get this baby out of the way. Let's get this out of here because that's dirty. Okay, you know what I like about today is that I feel way more casual than on my normal show. I try to, I don't know why I try to be so, have everything prepared and all nice, and I still always forget a spoon, so. All right, this is nice and nice. Let's drying it up. Okay, so I'm gonna put some more in. And I may need a little extra because just because I want it to be a dough. So pretty, and it smells good too. All cheesy. Okay, now it's getting harder to stir. I think I'm gonna probably end up needing a smidge more because those were big eggs, and it said my recipe calls for medium eggs, so that could have been it too. Oh, we're getting close though. Not gonna be much more, but we're gonna try a little bit more. Just FYI, the only reason I'm using this little teeny bag of flour is because it's organic. And it just so happened that locally, all I could get was little bags of organic whole wheat. Okay. So you know what I'm going to do now, and so excuse me for a moment because I didn't do this when I should have, was I'm going to swap out my cutting boards. So, because I said so. So what we're going to do is push this cutting board back over there, and I'm going to bring the pasta board up, because this is the one I like to work on. Okay, there we go. How's this? This is here still a little bit. There we go. All right, that's better. This is the board I like. Okay, then if I need a little more flour, which I probably will, and of course I pushed it over here with the, okay. One thing I'm gonna need is a tray. And I have my whole stack of trays here in my lovely closet. So let's move my condimentos over here. I condimenti. Oh, look at this. This morning when I spilled my milk, I didn't realize some of it went under my tray. Okay, here we go. So now I've got my nice cookie sheet, and I'm going to put a piece of parchment on it. So this is when I'll reuse a piece of parchment because, like it didn't burn in the oven. No, oh, this one's small. Wait a minute. I cut a piece off of that one. Ha ha. All right, guess I gotta get a new one. This way they don't stick and they're going to be, I'm going to put just a little bit of flour on here. So when I put them down, they're not going to get sticky. All right, now let's pull this out onto the board. And then I can know how much more flour to add to it. There we go. Move that afterwards. Okay, this is fun. We're making gnocchi. So not everybody knows how to pronounce it when they see the word G-N-O. All right, so now this is G-N-O-C-C-H-I. Anyway, we don't want to overdo these. We want them to be light, and this is whole wheat. So we definitely want to be very careful that we don't want to put in too much flour because we don't want them to be tough and we don't want them to be heavy. So this is a little sticky on the inside. That's why I've got this flour here, and it's okay. It's okay. Okay, now let's get my little cutter and we're going to get a fork. I'm going to show you 2 different ways to do what we're doing. Okay, one more thing, one more tool I need that's in this cabinet. Okay, so this is a little gnocchi board. Lots of other cookie board too. Cookie, pasta, shapes, cookies, whatever you want to do. So it's got 2 ridged sides, okay? Now, here's a fork. I'm going to show you 2 different ways to, well, actually I'm going to show you a couple of different ways to make gnocchi. So I'm going to see if I need that or not, but we're going to cut off a little piece. Put this right there. Cut this a little smaller. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to roll this out. Oh, see, it's still a little wet. But see, this is why you shouldn't worry about your cooking, because it is not always, yes, some people tell you it's an exact science, and baking is a little more exact, but really, truly, you can do all this stuff, and it's not hard to do. You just, if it's too wet, you add some flour. Too dry, you add some water. It's kind of common sense. Okay, so now I've made this kind of little rope, and I'm going to cut it in little pieces. Now, some people just make gnocchi like this. They're just little pillows, okay? But if you want them to look more fancy, like you know what you're doing, whether you do or not, then you get one of these little boards, and you take your little thumb and you roll it over, and you've got this cute little rolled thing over your thumb, okay? So you can do it that way. But now you're going to sit here and say, Dorina, I'm not Italian. I don't have one of those little boards. And then I'm going to say, well, guess what? You don't have to be Italian and have one of these little boards. You can take a fork and you can do this, okay? And you can just roll it down the fork, and it makes little, try to pick it up, little stripes. They're thicker, different size stripe, but you can do them on a fork. So I have the board. I'm going to use the board. You can also do the little pillows like this, but you know what? This is how we do it. So we're going to make these. And while you're here with me, I'm going to make a whole bunch of them. Oh, these are so light. You can tell that they're light because they're a little damp. They don't have to be perfect. Okay? Just roll your thumb on it. And don't expect it like cavatelli to actually not stick to you. It will, you know, if you are careful, it will stick. So you just get the design on it and then just roll it over and pick it up and throw it over. You know, or you can do that, you know. But anyway, that's that. Very simple. Actually, you know what? These whole wheat ones are going to be really good with the sauce we're making. So we're going to make a pancetta and walnut sauce. Yeah. It's going to be good. So we're going to roll this out. We're rolling it like I've got flour here. So I'm rolling it into the flour a little bit so the outside stays dry. The inside's still a little damp, but that's okay because that's okay. because we want these to be light, so we don't want them to be too heavy. So just cutting these babies. Get one of these. You'll find one in my Amazon store. It's fun. Okay. And we're making some more. Oh, you know what I should really do right now, though? Well, actually, okay, it's 12:30. We shall see. Let me put this away. I'm going to go ahead and put the water on. I'm going to wash my hands first, too. So hang tight. I'm still here. But, okay. I'm washing my hands because I don't need all that flour because I'm done mixing the dough by hand. Yes, I'm still going to have them in the dough, but anyway. So, little rolled gnocchi. So these are whole wheat. So, if anybody wants this recipe right now before I post it later, it is 500 grams of dry ricotta. If it's not dry, like by its nature, like if it's not impastata, which is a type of ricotta, then let it drain, or you know your ricottas if it's a dry one. If not, just add a little extra flour, but you don't really want it to be too floury because you want it to be light. So anyway, 500 grams of ricotta, 200 grams of farina, of flour. You can use white flour. You can use, I'll let you know how these are. I have recipes for whole wheat. I was just changing up this particular recipe. But whole wheat or white, or go half and half if you want to be a little bit healthy. What is nice about these is that there's some protein in this pasta. So that's kind of cool. So anyway, okay, let's go back. 500 grams of ricotta, 200 grams of flour, 2 eggs, 120 grams of grated cheese. So I'm going to say Parmesan, Parmigiano Reggiano. It could be, Pecorino Romano. It could be, oops, this is a small piece. I'll make a small gnocco. And, or it could be what I'm using right now, Grano Padano. You want a good, nice grating cheese. So, another piece. I'm going to roll this up. Isn't this nice? So, then we're going to, I went to get the water. Move that knife out of the way. I'm going to put it on. And my towels, in case anybody's worried, the towels are not near the flame. Don't worry. No worry. Non ti preoccupare. All right, really quick. Se qualcuno sta guardando questa ricetta in Italia, lo so che tu già sai fare gnocchi, però se vuoi la ricetta 500 grammi di ricotta, 200 grammi di farina, 2 uova, 120 grammi di parmigiano o grano padano come sto usando adesso e basta. Io sto usando farina integrale adesso, vediamo come esce. Okay, I just kind of gave the recipe in Italian real quick because I have friends and cousins. The thing is, it's so stupid for me to give a recipe in Italy because they all know how to cook and they all know how to make these. But I was sharing with them that I'm using integral, whole wheat. Okay, and my little, everybody in Italy has one of these. These things are great. You can look them up. They sell them on, actually, I think I might have it in my Amazon store. We shall see. Take a look. I'll pull it up afterwards because I'm going to let these sit. And the only reason I put the water on now, so what I do sometimes, like I'm not going to be cooking these immediately, but I'll get the water warm so when it comes time to turn it on, it boils faster because then it'll still be warm. Good trick, eh? So now pay attention. I'm not pushing down on this. I'm literally just rolling it so that it gets a little bit of the grooves. So you want those grooves are nice because they grab the sauce, And then you've got the indent from where you've rolled it over that holds even more sauce. You see, pastas, any kind of pasta, is really just a conduit for the sauce. It's a good conduit for the sauce, but every now and then dump out get a little flour in there. So. Que bontà. What a bountiful yum this is. Now, I did put my water on. Remember, I didn't put any salt in it yet. So I'll do that after. Oh, yeah. So, here we go. I think that since it's just me and Pasquale, I thought about it when I was making the dough, and I'm like, I'm probably making too much. But, really, truly, is there ever too much? So, let's just say you're making gnocchi, and you've got a tray like this. This is already probably 2 portions, or maybe just a little bit more, be 2 portions. No, that's probably already 2 portions. If you are making them, finish making them. But here's the scoop. You can make them, put them on a tray like this, stick them in the freezer for a little while, like half an hour, 40 minutes, till they flash freeze. And then you put them in a baggie or a container and put them back in the freezer. Then they won't stick together. But I'm telling you, you'll be so happy you did it, because then one day you're going to be like, what am I going to make today? And you're like, oh, I've got gnocchi in the freezer. And all you got to do is pop them in some hot water. Boom, done, dinner. And it was homemade just a couple days ago instead of today. But again, don't forget, you can use the fork, you can use a fork. Look at that. Those are cool looking too, because it's got a thicker grooves on it. But it's okay. Those are, make them all one way, make them half and half. There we go. That one I rolled it down onto the bottom and it got half thick roll and half thin roll. There we go. Okay, see? Gently pick them up, put them over here. All right, but I am going to finish them on here because I want them to all be more like the same. Yeah, you don't have to do one at a time and put it on the tray. You can just do them like this. Make sure they're nice and floured before you put them on here. And then you can put them on there. All right, let's do one more batch, and then the rest of this I'm going to put in plastic and probably do later. Okay, just a smidgen here. So, we're also going to make some chicken. I'm going to show you how I cut my chicken nice and thin. Okay. So make sure you try to make them close to the same size. Now, you know what? You're making them by hand, and you're not a machine. I mean, I'm a machine. No, you might be a machine in how you whip them out, but you know what? We're still not going to get them exactly the same size every time, and that's okay. That's part of, you want them as close as you can, but, that's part of people knowing these are handmade, man. Handmade with love. Yeah. Love these. Afterwards, I'm going to bring my other camera over here and I'm going to show you how nicely. Oops. I already did that one. I went and grabbed one I already did. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to put these here in the tray in little corners, spread them out. They're all nice and floured, and I put flour on the bottom of the tray here on the parchment so that they are, you know, not going to stick to each other or to themselves or to the tray. Just make sure they're not on top of each other. Okay. And I've got a nice tray of gnocchi. 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 GN. It says nya. All right, hold on. I'm getting the plastic wrap. Now I'm going around the other side because, you know, I do stuff like that. All right. So I have my big restaurant size plastic wrap. So I'm going to take this. And wrap it for right now. So we're going to let these sit. All right, move this out of here, and this, and this. And then I'm going to show you the rest of the preparation we're doing for the rest of the meal. All right. Now, I am going to I'm going to use this. And a container that had the flour in it because, you know, I'll use that. I'll sift out the little chunks and I'll use that later on to flour my board with. See, you know, we have such a tendency to waste in our society. We really don't need to. Now, this stuff I just totally scraped off the bottom. Yeah, that'll fit. That's just a few crumbs. Okay. So, I love towels. Towels. Okay. Put this over here for the moment. And I'm going to move this stuff over here. Let those sit and hang out for a while. They're going to be fine. And now we're going to prep our chicken. So there's a dish called veal. They usually make it with veal. Saltimbocca. Oh, it means jump in your mouth. Oh. Anyway, jump. Anyway, it's usually made with veal and a little bit of prosciutto, and it's just simple and yummy. So I'm going to show you how to slice the chicken right now, the proper way. Let me throw these eggshells out here. Okay. They're going to get in my way. And what I'm going to do is pull out my little handy-dandy plastic, lightweight, not get in the way, Pampered Chef little cutting board thing. We're going to get our chicken out. Where's my chicken? There it is. Okay. Now, I'm going to take my there's two large chicken breasts here. Wait till you see how much I get out of it. The thing about chicken breasts, or chicken in general, I recently saw something on Food Network that says, don't wash your chicken. I'm like, why? Because you have no idea how many people's hands touched it, and so on and so forth. Sorry, I'm just getting another tray. I'm talking, walking and talking, and the thing is, I like to wash my chicken. And they say, okay, well, you know, once you cook it, I'm like, whatever. I like to rinse my chicken off. So what I do is I put it in a bowl in the sink, fill the bowl, then I put the chicken in it, give it a little swish around. That's all it really needs. It makes me happy. I don't put any stuff in it or anything, but anyway, just saying. But that way, because the reason they said not to wash their chicken is because it splashes the germs. But if you know how to do it right, like me, and I tell you, you do it gently, you're fine. And I think you're better off. So I'm going to fill my bowl with water over here. I have a bowl. Hear it? Okay. Fill it with water. Cold water. Okay. My bowl is full. My 2 chicken breasts are going into the water. They're not frozen. I'm going to throw my chicken thingy container away. And now, okay, this rag is a chicken hand rag. Now, I'm putting this on here. So, just so you know, so I'm going to wash my hand with this. I'm going to put this down, put the chicken bowl on top of that. All right, so now, okay, I'm going to turn the water off right now, so we're not using it yet, but it's nice and hot. So when it comes time to do it, all right, I'm going to try this new knife I got. See how sharp it is. This is supposed to be like a fillet knife. I always use my chef knife to fillet my chicken, but hey, let's see how it comes. Let's see how sharp it is. Oh, that's kind of sharp. Throw it back in there. This is actually just a restaurant supply knife. I got a cheap one just to test out the shape. I've never really used this shape. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I've used it in restaurants. But, you know, in my restaurant, my favorite knife is that chef knife. But the thing is, when a chef knife, when you're filleting chicken, because it's a wide blade, sometimes it does kind of drag a little. So if you want to fillet chicken nicely, here's a nice lesson to learn this. Get the fat side and the skinny side. You want the fat side towards the knife. Okay, if you're left-handed, you're just going to do this in reverse. But anyway, you hold this nice and tight. Okay, and don't be afraid of cutting your hands or anything, because you can feel the knife underneath. So you're going to go about depending how thick it is, a little ways down, 1/4 to 1/3 of the way down, and you're just going to cut across. You can feel the knife under your hand, under the flesh there. So if you start to go up, you can tell. So you're not going to cut yourself. So you're just going to, and you don't want to go all the way down. You want to hold it as flat as you can. The bottom is going to still be skinnier than the top. Okay, but that's a perfect, beautiful slice. Now, because that first piece, the bottom's skinnier, now this is more flat. All right, so now your pieces are going to come more even. You end up getting to the point where you can cut them nice and thin. Okay. Look at that. You can almost see through parts of that. Look at how nice that is. Okay. And this piece is probably almost thick enough to get another piece out of. Let me see. Let's see. I'm testing myself now. If not, you can kind of butterfly the last piece. And do you know what butterfly means? I'll show you just for. So there's like this fatter piece here. So you just kind of cut it a little bit out, and then you flop it over, and it, butterflies. So I'm going to do that with this other fat piece over here, because the bottom piece always has like some fat pieces and some skinny pieces. Just go part way. And then I'm going to just cut the whole thing in half, and now I've got 2 more little fillets. See? Cool, huh? Neato keen. So anyway, actually, let's do both of them. So I got 4 pieces out of that one. Sometimes if you end up with like, hormone infused chicken, then the chicken breast can be like the size of a turkey. And you can get 5 or 6 slices out of those. But honestly, I'm happy if I get 3 or 4, because then I know that this is organic chicken. I'm cutting these couple little pieces of fat off, because I have this thing about little chicken gristle fats. Some people leave some of those pieces on. I'm like, not me. But purely up to you. So, cut these pieces here. Sometimes like the top piece is smaller. It's not the whole. Like there was a little piece of bone or something. Okay. So smaller piece, but now it's more flat. I'm actually cutting this one a little thinner because I can, because I'm not talking as much while I'm doing it. So that's 3. So this one I'll get 5 out of. But honestly, these are nice size, but your average person who's not been doing it as long as I have is not going to get 5 pieces out of this. You'll get a good 3 or 4, and that's nice. It's still a good thickness. So they're nice. Even my last one's not too thick. I could butterfly a little piece of it. Fold it out. And then cut this piece in half that way. And I've got 2 more pieces. A little hangy. Okay, so those are done nice. I'm going to put the chicken knife in the, not in the sink. You never ever put a knife in the sink. Okay. So, you never put a chicken knife. You never put any knife in the sink, ever, ever, ever. Okay? You never put them in the bottom of the sink. If you have to, you rinse it real quick and you put it on the back of the sink. If you can't wash it right then and there and put it away, then like I just did, I just really quick gave it a quick rinse and then put it behind the sink, facing that way up against the wall. That way, you're not risking cutting yourself with, like if your sink ends up filling up with dishes and water and you go reach in there, you're not going to accidentally cut yourself. Okay, so now we are going to get the prosciutto out. And actually, I don't even know if I have enough. Oops, the refrigerator didn't close. Boop. Okay. Oops. I'm not sure if, I don't know how many slices I have in here. You know, I get a little particular with my prosciutto. But they come, and the deli was closed when I went. Let's see how many slices I have. All right, so that knife is clean. This chicken bowl is going over here above the sink. I'm going to push this over. Let's see how many pieces of prosciutto we have. Okay, these are kind of broken pieces. What did they do to my prosciutto? I paid all this money for broken prosciutto. Now, look at this. Each one of them is like in half. I've never seen that before. I'm going to have to take a picture, you know, if I can only take a picture of it. But all my phones are in use. No, they're not. We're on video. I'll take a screenshot of the video. Look at this. They're all broken in half. Look at this. I'm going to take this to the store and show them. All my prosciutto was broken in half. Hold on a second. And the bottom piece only had a half. So that was pretty crazy. Okay, so here's what we did. For the saltimbocca, just get my pieces ready. But I do have to check my my computer real quick and see if my other guest has arrived. Okay, I'm going to leave these like this for the moment. All right, hold tight now. Let me just take a quick peek. Don't go anywhere. Oh, let's see. Really quick, I'm checking. No, not quite yet. All right. Okay. So I have somebody that's going to be coming on in a little while, hopefully, but we're not ready yet. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take, actually, you know what, I could do it on the tray, but I might just do it right here and just use this as my setup area. Okay, so that's a little one. Let's use the full size ones first. 1, 2, 3. I might need to use the tray. 4. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. All right. Okay, so I'm using both trays. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a piece of prosciutto on each one. Let's see. Let me see if they're going to be big enough. Actually, I think they're going to just make it on each one. All right, putting a slice of prosciutto on each piece of, look at this, I think I have just enough pieces. It's perfect. Okay. One there. One here. One there. And then this one piece of chicken, whoops, is a little longer. I'm going to put an extra piece on that one. An extra piece on this one. Okay, now the next thing, let's throw this stuff away. Get my chicken towel. My little cup of spices and water. So I've got some nice fresh salvia, which is sage. So, I didn't rinse them last night, even though they're organic. Even though things are organic, you know, I like to rinse them anyway. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to take a leaf and a leaf. Oh my God, I love sage. So good. It's like yummy. 3, 4. Those are little pieces. Of course I need more. Wait. 1. That's a big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. Seven, 8, 9, and 10. Oh yeah. Put that back in there. These other little stems, I'm just going to stick back in the water and keep them here because they just smell so, oh God, that's so good. Okay, so we're going to take one piece on top and put it on top of each piece of chicken. That's a really big one. I'm going to put that on the big one. I mean, they're all big, but some are bigger than others. Okay, that. Now put that big one on the big one. Medium one on the medium one. That's a smaller one. And have one extra, look at that, I miscounted. Oh, I'll just put it back in there. Okay, so now I'm going to get a toothpick get some toothpicks. And, you know, nothing is worse than those little teeny wooden cardboard boxes that toothpicks come in. So this was a little caper jar. Look at that, perfect for toothpicks. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My hands are clean right now. I don't want to get them all in there. Okay, and we're just going to give this a quick little, we're going to toothpick just once on top like this. We're going to toothpick everything together. So it's going to go down and up like you're sewing. Okay. Now this one had 2 pieces of, oh no, I got both pieces. Look at me, I'm good, man. This one has 2 pieces of prosciutto too, but I got them both on there. Okay. Okay, I got a hair on my face. Don't want to touch my face with my chicken fingers. Chicken fingers! Ha! Get it? Okay. I'm putting this all together. So now, let me tell you something. This saltimbocca alla romana is a Roman dish, so to speak. And it is a very famous, well-known dish, okay? Let me tell you, it is so easy. You'll be like, wow, that is so easy. Why can't I just make this all the time? And you can. Things like these dishes, look at, I mean, if you get down to it, yeah, sure, we're here all day, we're kind of taking our time and talking in between everything, but these things are not difficult to make. A few ingredients, and that's that. All right, I'm washing my hands with the soap. Okay, drying my hands on a clean towel over here. All right, now, let these babies sit like this for a minute. All right, and I'm gonna just double check with Pasquale, see when he wants to eat, because I don't want to cook him too soon. We kind of had a big breakfast. It wasn't too early. We usually eat like at 7. We ate like at 8:30 or 9. So give me 1 minute, everybody. Excuse me 1 second. And I'm going to see when he's ready to eat. Oops, hang on. Here, Louie. He wants you. Go, Lou. Okay. I'm back. Okay, so it's time to get my pans out. So earlier I used my Datera Cucina pan. I'm going to use a bigger one this time. And my bigger one is my Pampered Chef one. I love them both. The Datera Cucina pan is nice and light. This one is nice and heavy, but it's heavier for a reason. They have two, I use them for different things, and I love them both. This is also a non-stick. I'm not sure what this one is, but I'm very careful with it also. But man, it's got like that, I forget what it is. I forget, but I'll tell you what, it works. Hammer Chef, non-stick. It's got like this little octagonal. Okay, sextagonal. 6-sided stop signs. Anyway, did he wash this good enough for me? Oh yeah, there's just a little something on there. Okay, so I'm going to start with a little bit of oleo. And all I'm going to end up doing, hold on, let me get my couple of things out real quick. I need my vino. Hold on, let me get a couple things over here. Okay, so anyway, I have to kind of pay attention to what we're going to do first, since I'm doing a bunch of things for you guys. I have things the way I make them, you know, and but I like to make sure that I have everything prepared in the right timely fashion. I'm actually going to very quickly wash my hand here because I need it. Okay, back to my Datero Cucina pan, because see, I'm going to be cooking. So here now I've got 3 pans on the stove. So I got the pot of water, which is going to be for the gnocchi. And then we're going to need another pan. So I'm going to have to make this one and then wash it out and use it again, because these are my 2 favorites. And they're also my 2 big, this is my bigger one. I have big ones, believe me, I got big ones. But, you know, I need like an 8-burner stove. So someday I'll be rich and I'll buy an 8-burner stove. Anyway, so I don't want to do these quite yet because I don't want them to be too cooked. Basically what we're going to do with these, I'm going to tell you very quickly. So the saltimbocca, we're going to flour just the bottom of them. We're going to dip them in, I am going to use white flour. We're going to dip them in flour, and then we're going to saute them in olive oil, okay? And then once they're mostly cooked, then we are going to add a little bit of white wine and let that and with a dash of water, and just let it evaporate. Mostly. Then we're going to put a little dab of butter in there and just let it kind of, that with the butter and a little bit of remaining wine is going to make like a little sauce. You don't flip these over. So you have to put a lid on it and let them cook. Okay, then they're ready. So we're going to put them aside, keep them warm, whatever. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the oven on. Take the pan out first. I'm going to put the oven on warm. Let's see, warm. Put the light on. Okay. That way I can push what? Push start. There we go. Ha! That was pretty funny. Okay, so I'm going to push this aside because then I'm going to cook a little bit of, I'm just going to do a little bit of broccoli rabe because I want to just do some, you know, I'm doing these 2 kind of fancy-ish dishes, and so I'm going to get the broccoli rabe cooked, and then I'm just going to set it aside. So I'm going to do that right now. Now, under normal circumstances, I probably would have already had this washed, but you know, that's life. So all I do, actually, I'm going to show you all that I do because I want you to see. what I do before I wash it, I leave it, it's tied up. I just cut the very bottom off. Okay. Some people cut the whole stem off. Okay. I just cut that very bottom off. Then I cut it into 1, 2, maybe 2 or 3, depending how big I want them. I keep the stems. Okay. The stems are good. There's all the vitamins from the earth go up through the stems. They're good. The leaves are good, but so is the stem. So what I do is I put those in the bottom of the pan and let them cook up. We're going to cook them in olive oil and garlic. We'll put just a little tablespoon or so of water in there, put a lid on it, and they steam. And these are nice and yummy too. They're not as pretty as the pretty little broccoletti here, but they're still good. So I'm very quickly, actually, I'm going to get my colander, my scuola pasta, as they call it. I'm going to just go ahead and untie these babies, let them loose. I'm going to put them in that colander, wash them off. So you might think that this big fat one will not cook, but when I show you how I do it, you'll see that they cook. Some people do broccoli rabe in like long spears and it looks pretty. Guess what? You can't eat it. It's hard to eat because even if it's tender, they're still a little woody. And so sometimes they're good to eat when they're this big, but if you got a long piece, you're like, you know, you're chomping and you're trying to make it all, you know, without choking on it. And you got a piece down in your throat, a piece still in your mouth, and you're like, you know, so anyway. You know, right? Okay. So, give this a nice wash in my bigger bowl here. Wash, wash. Back in the school pasta. All right, let me get, all right, so here's what we're gonna do first. Actually, you know what we're gonna do first? I'm gonna cook the broccoli rabe in the bigger pan, just because it's already got oil in it, and then I'm gonna take it and put it in a bowl, and then we're gonna cook up our chicken. So, this is ready to go, almost. Let's throw this gunk away. So, I hope you guys are enjoying this, and if you have any questions while we are cooking right now, just put them in the chat, and when I go sit down afterwards, I will address any questions you might have. So, the gnocchi are sitting here ready to go in the water in a few minutes. I'm going to turn that back on, but it's still steaming, so it's nice and hot, so when I turn it back on to boil, it'll boil quicker. These are going to get floured on the bottom. Let me get I got a little flour bowl over here. Or I did. Oh no, what did I do with it? All right, I'm gonna make a new one. I think I used the flour. Let's see. Yep, had to go get the farina, the flour. Okay, that's warming up. I can hear it sizzling. Use this little flour thing here. So I'm just going to put a little bit, 1, 2 spoonfuls, because I'm sure that's all I'm going to need. Because we're only flouring the bottom. Okay. Put this away. So when that time comes, I'm getting everything ready. Okay, this is good. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is get a couple cloves of garlic. Whoops. Okay, well, there we go. Those are good ones. I'm just going to use 2 big cloves here. Oh, there's another one. There's one across the room over there. Actually, let me cut off. So I cut off the root end Okay, not the top stem end. Cut off the root, and then they break open real easily. So then you just go like this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And the skin peels right off, except for when I'm trying to show you that it peels right off. Right? Yeah. Oh, I wish I could see comments right now. I can't, but you know, I know you're there, and I appreciate you being here. It is my 3rd anniversary of doing this show, so I'm doing. Oops, and let's not burn the pan down. Okay, turn it lower. Actually, I'm gonna turn it off for a split second because that's a hot pan. I'm going to rough chop this garlic. So back to the anniversary and rough chopping garlic. Rough chop, just medium pieces. Yeah, like that. And then I'm just gonna, sizzle. Oh, there's another piece of garlic. Man, that stuff flew over. I kind of made that fly, didn't I? All right, this needs just a drizzle more of oil because I wasn't originally going to be cooking the broccoli rabe here, but now I am. So, and before they start to turn, okay, take this out of the bowl, put this in here. Now watch this, it's going to sizzle. Ready? And this is why we use a bigger pan, because it starts out all big like this. But mark my words, it's going to shrink down. So now these big pieces, I'm going to just make sure that they are down in the bottom. They kind of fall to the bottom, and they usually do. Look, that's a big piece. It didn't get cut. Okay. I'm going to get my tongs. Tongs. Ta-da! Okay, so I've got olive oil, extra virgin olive oil, but not on too hot. And then, so it's like on my medium low, it's on medium low. I guess I'll put it on 3. Get this going. Big leaf. This is beautiful broccoli rabe. Just picked it up last night and it was just delivered, so it's nice and fresh. Nice and bright. Look at the beautiful color of this. It's nice and bright green. So now I'm pushing all the stems to the bottom closest to the heat and very gently pulling up the leafy area, the leafy parts to the top. Okay. Now sometimes what I do is I'll turn it on high for like a minute just to like really get a good steam on. I'm gonna get my big temperature lid. Okay, now let's put it back down to low. And I'm gonna let that start to make it get warm all the way through. Then I'm gonna add a little teeny bit of water. So what I'm gonna do is grab a nice cup. And then I'll use that one. Huh, okay, I'll use that one. I have this thing about cups and glasses and all that stuff. So I'm right here. Getting some water out of the. Okay, so I'm not even using all this. Just gonna use a smidgen. Hear it? Make sure the big stuff is at the bottom. Now, just a little bit of water. I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Okay, you know how to get rid of the hiccups? Here's the trick. It's not, everybody says hold your breath. No. That's only part of it. They don't tell you the rest. You see. Okay, hiccups are a spasm in your diaphragm, which is a muscle that is just below your lungs. So, people hold their breath, but that thing is still sitting there going, What you have to do is you have to blow everything out. Then you take in a really deep breath, like a belly breath, not a chest breath, a belly breath. And then you hold it, and then you swallow. and then you let it go. And that's how, because have you ever had a twitch, a muscle twitch in your eyelid or your finger or something, right? What do you do? You hold it, right? You hold it and the twitch stops. Well, you need to hold the diaphragm, but you can't do it if you just hold your breath because your lungs could be up here. But if you're taking a deep breath, wait a minute, but I always blow out first so that way I can take in the deepest breath. And then make sure it's a belly breath and you hold it way down here. Works every time. If you do it right. If you just take it, you take a breath in, no, you got to take in and suck it all in. Then you get rid of the hiccups every single time. Oh yeah, look at that. So now what I'm going to do with this really quickly is I'm just going to put a pinch of salt and pepper. So a pinch of salt. There's a little pinch because it's at the bottom here. Okay. And a pinch of black pepper because I like black pepper. Not everybody does the black pepper thing, and it's good both ways. But I think it's better with flying broccolini, broccoli. If you say broccoli, for the most part in Italy, at least in southern Italy and Puglia, they think of this. Broccoli, the broccolis. You don't want it to overcook. So then just leave this. Look at it, it's already, look how little it is now. And I'm sure a lot of you, if you're Italian heritage, you've had broccoli rabe. So I'm just going to leave this on here for a couple more minutes, and then that's it. And then I'm going to take it out and put it in a bowl. And you can, you judge how much you want the stems, how soft you want them. If you want them softer and the rest is ready, then you take it off, and I'll show you what you do. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Oh, secret, the magic door. Ta-da! So if you're worried that you're going to overcook the rest of it, then you do this. You take out your leafy tops, which are nice and cooked already, and your little broccoli pieces. And then you don't have to worry. I very seldom do this, but I'm just giving you an option, maybe the first time or two until you learn how to do it just right. Then you can take out the green part, the leafy green, so it doesn't get too mushy and still keeps its color. And the broccoli thin stems and the little broccoli tops don't get mushy because you don't want them getting mushy. You want them being nice and bright green and a little firm. And then you're good to go. And then you could leave these rest of these stems in here for another minute, and that's okay for them to cook a little longer. So this is just a recommendation until you learn how to judge it and do it just right. Okay, there's ways to work your way up to being good at what you want to get good at. Okay, so now I just pretty much have the stems in here, and I can let them go another minute. And those you really can't overcook because they have the woody outside of it, so you can let them cook another second. So like I could totally, okay, I didn't drink out of this, so I can put it, just, that was like a teaspoon, not even a teaspoon, and do this. And just let them go. But look at how pretty and bright and green these still are. They're not all broken up and not all mushy. Oops, there's one that fell. So just put those in for a minute. Let those go, and then what we're going to do is we're going to get started. So I'm going to put the water on, because now the rest of this is going to cook up very quickly. All right? So let me get one thing here. Okay. Just about have everything ready here. I'm gonna put this over here. Look at that. Turn this off. A little bit of water that was in here has already, and look, you can see how they mush. So now I can put these stems in here. And afterwards, I'll toss it all together so that it's, not just stems on top of the leaves. But hold on, let me just rinse this out because we're going to use this now. Once again. Look at how fast and easy that right is. Boom. Look at that. So fast. Now I'm just going to give it a quick dry because I don't want water in it. Okay. Ha-ha. We're going to put this over here for the moment. And we're going to get back to work. All right. So we got two things that we're doing at once. So we got the pasta water on. So we're going to have that ready. We've got this on. Let's see. We're going to put this one on here. And we're going to put this one on here. All right. So I got a couple different things that are going to happen here. And actually, we're going to have to, hold on. Now, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use my little teeny, wait till you see this. This is so cute. My little teeny pan for the, I'm going to cook up the pancetta in there. All right. So we've got everything on low, except for the water. I'm going to get my pancetta out. Or maybe I am. Pancetta. There we go. I was about to, I don't know if I was bending over, you get to see that. So I've got some nice diced pancetta. There's not really where I live a lot of good places to get it fresh, but this will have to do. But it works. So anyway, so I'm going to let this little pan get nice and hot, and I'm going to cook the pancetta up to get it nice and crispy. Okay. We're just gonna. So you can do this with pancetta. I almost pulled out the prosciutto because I have little diced prosciutto in the freezer also, and I was going to, if I couldn't find the pancetta, I was going to use that, but we're good. So I'm going to let that cook. Okay, that's coming to a boil. I did not put the salt in there yet, so we're going to put some nice salt in there. We're definitely going to need that. All right, and here we go. So the first thing we're going to do, if this is warm and that's warm, all right. So that one actually doesn't need to be warm yet. So we're going to put some oil in here. So a nice little drizzle. We're going to get our flour out, which is right here. And we're going to give that 1 second. And we're going to put these, just the bottom of them, in the flour. Move that down. Okay? So see, just nice and floured. Giving that 1 second to heat up, but I figured I can get these started. Let me see. Oh, that's ready. All right, let's get the skinny one in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these out, and then I'm going to make sure where the piece of the, where you have the toothpick, it's like indented at the top. So make sure you get the flour on the, push down on the toothpick. Just don't break it. Don't break it. Okay. All right. I am so excited for lunch today. So I'm calling it lunch. In Italy, they would call this pranzo. So pranzo is lunch, but it's more than lunch. This is your main meal, okay? Because this evening, all you're gonna do is have something light, like an ensalada. Let me put this in the sink. I'll get these last pieces ready to roll. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them out of here and put them on here, and then we're going to keep them in the oven to stay warm while I make the sauce. So actually, I've got the oven on warm. Let me see how warm it is. Okay, I'm going to turn it off. Because I want it warm, but I don't want it hot. I don't want it to keep cooking. Ooh, look at those, man. They look nice. Next one in. Got a little room. Let's put one more. Let me put this little one in. Excited? Okay. You can see where it's almost fully cooked. Okay, the underside. I'm going to go ahead and put this on here. That's a new one. They're going to cook a little bit more. That needs a little more. All right, let's see, because a little teeny bit of oil that I put in. I didn't put very much. It's kind of drying up with the flour. Now these last two pieces. Whoops. And this one here. I'm going to have some company to help you. Oh, I do have one more piece. Hold on. One more piece was in the flour. Oh, I thought it was all done. Okay, there we go. These are like 90% cooked. Because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make the sauce, and then we're going to put them in the sauce. It's going to be so good. Okay, that's that. Let me get the butter out, because I'm going to need that. The burro. Where did I get the butter that was already open? Here it is. And then the crema. So I'm going to use that in a few, and this in a few. Ah, there's my water. Cheers, everybody. Aqua. When you're in the kitchen, make sure you're drinking water. Oh yeah. This is pancetta cooking. Turn it down a little. I want the pancetta to be nice and crispy. Okay. Those nice little fatty pieces at the bottom. All right, now, wash the fingers, hold on. I have chicken fingers. Alrighty. Let's see if I don't mix up my sauces. So I'm going to close that now. I'm going to get my, whoops, they're in here. My walnuts. So, this is walnuts. I keep my walnuts in the freezer. Okay. What I'm going to do right now, make a little space and put the flour here as a tray holder. So then I have some workspace that's not all cut up with chicken. So I am going to, these are already walnut pieces. Gonna get a nice handful. Okay, and I'm just going to rough chop them too. You can do it this way. You can use your Cool Pampered Chef chopper if you want. Okay. Those are ready to roll. I'm going to take these nice garlic chunks out of here. Put that there. I can put my walnuts in the cup. See? Goes good together. Now I'm going to get out some of my Fresh Jack's spices. I'm going to get out, let's see what I'm going to use. I'm going to use my fresh rosemary. And let's see. Oh, you know what? Throw a little of these in. Okay. So, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to take a little piece here. All right, now with this, I'm going to deglaze this a little bit with some wine. Wait, hold on. Let me just get those babies. All right, those are done. Turn those off. So I'm going to deglaze these with a little wine. Okay. You know what deglaze means? It just means it helps clean the pan. It helps get all the little stickies off the bottom, which are also part of your wonderful flavor. So I'm going to do this first a little bit more because I only put, okay, turn that up a smidgen. And then I'm going to this, I'm going to add some butter. So I'm going to cut a couple pats of butter off. Pats, he's in the office. A little bit of butter. These are little skinny pieces, but I want to spread them around. So let's say 3. I got 10 pieces. I put another half a sliver. Okay, it's probably just over maybe a tablespoon. Okay, and now just because I want to give it a little kick, because this is not normally part of the recipe, I'm going to throw a few of these red peppercorns in. Just to, oh God, they smell good. Just for a little yum. My very first thing I bought from Fresh Jack's that made me fall in love with them. Plus I think it's going to be pretty. Okay, the rosemary I'm saving for the pasta. Okay, oh my gosh, we're almost ready. All right, so that is bubbling. So now I'm going to put the chicken pieces back in to the sauce. And what's going to happen then, the flour that's on the bottom of the sauce, the flour that's on the bottom of the chicken that we cooked on there, but that's going to help thicken the sauce and help the sauce stick to the chicken. Now, because they're all cooked and they've shrunk a smidgen, now they're all going to fit perfectly. I'll say that as I'm hoping. Look at this. Look at this perfectamundo. Whoop. Okay, so let's get this out of here for the moment. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, and what I'm going to do with this is just let all these different sauces meld together. While that's cooking down a little bit, I'm going to put the lid on it. Okay. And now I'm going to put this back on, because what I need to do with this, okay, actually, now I'm going to do, I'm going to switch burners. So you can see me a little better. So the pasta water is boiling, but I'm going to give it 1 second. I want to get this going. So what I'm going to do first, really quick, is I'm going to toast the walnuts. It's a little backwards. Usually they say put the cream in first. This is a creamy. So I'm just gonna put a little bit of olive oil on the bottom. Let it get nice and hot. Not boiling hot. It's like on medium. Okay. The pan was already hot because it was on the other burner that I turned off. See, sometimes you warm your pan up, you're already kind of ahead of the game. You know, it's funny. You know how there's like one little dot that doesn't, the oil just doesn't want to go to? Okay, got it. So I'm going to toast my walnuts. Spread them around here a minute. This is going to be so yummy. Huh. Got my rosemary. All right. Cheese. Oh, and then the important other cheese. Okay, where'd it go? There it is. Oh, it fell down deep. I've got some nice fontina cheese. So let's move this wine out of the way over here. We'll move that over, oil over. Let me just get this stuff off of here. Whoop. All right, so if you guys are just tuning in today, I just want to welcome you to my kitchen. I'm Dorina, as I hope you already know, and we are celebrating my 3-year anniversary by being on camera all day long. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's crazy, but you know, I think it's been 4 or 5 hours now. We cooked breakfast, and we cooked breakfast, and now we're cooking lunch. We have talked to some people, and in a little while we're going to talk to some more people. Okay, so I've got some of this fontina cheese already. Oh, wow. They just have such a nice aroma. Okay, we're turning that burner off. Whoops, wrong burner. This burner on. Okay. Oh, yeah. That looks beautiful. I'm going to just open that up a little to let it steam out. Oh, my God. It smells so good. Okay. Let's put a big piece there. I had a couple pieces. Oh no, there you go. They were just stuck together. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to add, I'm going to go ahead and do this a little backwards. We're going to add some heavy cream. Turn that down. It was probably half a cup of heavy cream. Now we're going to put in a little bit of my wonderful, my fresh, this is so the regular recipe for this calls for, you know, a spear of rosemary, and I do have some fresh rosemary, but I really love how the powdered, the ground up rosemary, and this Fresh Jack's rosemary is so fresh rosemary. Okay. Oh yeah. Pinch of salt and pepper. Pinch of salt. Not too much because we're putting cheese in here. Pinch of black pepper. Oh, we're going to throw in some of this fontina cheese and let this melt. And now we're going to put the gnocchi in the water. Oh yeah. So I'm over here, just you can sort of see me, but I'm going to do it from here because, actually let me just turn this around. Can you see me better? There we go. A little bit. I'm going to put these in the water. Getting the flour off of them. Picking them up, shaking them off. around. Putting these in here. Hi. I know I'm off to the side, but it's a little easier to do it this way than it is to reach across the burner since I've got too many of them going at once. Okay, last one. All right, put that right there. We're going to take this baby and oh, look at that cheese melting. I'm going to put a little extra cream in here because we need a little bit. And I'm going to put a drop of water in there just because it's really thick. That was like a tablespoon of water. Okay. Now, that cheese is almost all melted. Now I'm going to put the pancetta in there. Now I'm not going to get all the grease in it because I don't want, that to kind of go with the cream. Okay, one more piece. All right, we'll just stir this around. OMG. All right, turn that off. Just give it a minute until the gnocchi are ready. And, oh yeah, they're cooking. So I'm just gonna give them a minute till they kind of pop to the top. Pop to the top. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, I need music. I wonder what they would do to me if I put music on. Like let it, Oh my goodness. This is so good. So excited. So happy. I'm going to eat this wonderful Yumala meal. And I'm really excited. Okay, they're all coming to the top. There's just a few. Oh, there's another one. Woo! It's fun because they cook very quickly. They don't take long. Let me try one. I'm going to taste a little gnocco. Gnocchietto. Let's see. Oops. So light. Even though they're whole wheat. Holy guacamole. All right. Yep. Wrong utensil. All right, here we go. I'm gonna give them this one extra 30 seconds. I think they have all floated to the top. Wow. This is very exciting. So I have whole wheat ricotta gnocchi. This is a yummy and a healthy version of anything you can think about it. Whole wheat, so you don't have any white flour. Organic, no less. We have cheese, ricotta, which is protein. Okay, so it's not vegan, but it's definitely, this could be veg. All right, so that's all the burners are off. Okay, so now I just want to very gently, I don't want to toss I want to gently just get, actually, a big wooden spoon is not the right spoon for that. We need something that's a little more fine. So, okay, we're going to just gently toss these in this beautiful sauce with the walnuts and the pancetta. Oh my God. All right, you know what this needs? All right, so we just used so many good things. I have a little bit of fresh parsley over here. Hold on. And I'm just going to rough chop. No, I'm going to fine chop. Take these stems off. And we're just going to very quickly. All right, you know what? I left the oven on to keep things warm, and I didn't really need it. So I'm going to turn it off. There we go. Because I left it in the pan with the lid on it, that kept it warm and moist. So we're just going to, if we're going to do this, you don't have to always throw parsley on. But I have to tell you, it does add to the flavor. Most people think it's just a garnish. But God, it smells so good right now as I'm chopping it. Okay. So, all right, let's get some pretty bowls. Let me, I'm not going to use my big blue bowls. I'm going to use my pretty other bowls. Okay, got some pretty bowls, and I've got my big flat white dishes, because some things just look beautiful on the plate. And we're gonna plate this stuff up. Let me just, you guys stay put 1 second. I'm just gonna swap out some stuff here on the table. Hey, Pasquale! All right. It's a time for lunch. Hey, Pat, you hungry? Oh, of course he is. Look at this. All right, you know what I'm going to do with this? Put just a drop of aqua in there because I want to thin out the sauce just a smidgen. There we go. You could do that with a little water, a little milk, but there's so much cream and heavy cream and creamy cheese in here that a little bit of water is just right. Okay, so let's make this is for him because he's gonna like this. A little bit of this on top. Woo! Look at how pretty. I'm gonna show you up close in a second. All right. Walnuts. A little bit of prezzemolo. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. And we're going to, you know what we're going to do? We're going to have this first, and I'm going to come back and get the second course on the plates. So hold on. Wait till you try this, babes. Okay. Let me switch my cameras. All right.
And here, hello. Remove. Hold on, everybody. Okay. And I can take that off. Wow. All right, we're here. Hold on. I'm going to show you everything in 1 second.
All right. Oops.
Okay, everybody. We've got forks and knives and napkins. Hold my napkin.
And I'm going to show you what this dish looks like. Wait, hold on. One second. Is that for me? Oh. Pasquale brought me some vino. So, all right. But look at this. Huh? Is that, let's see. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. Now, before we do anything, got to use the other phone and take a picture of this because it really came out beautiful. Wow. I'm so excited. I love yummy tasting, beautiful food. Oh, you know what? Watch this. Oops. Can you hold that still? Push toward me. Ah, there we go. That's a little better. A little bit of light. Ha. Nope. And check out my cool tablecloth. I'm going to show you. This is my International Women's Day tablecloth. Look at it's got the yellow flowers. Okay, let's try these. Oh, and of course, right when I want to get you get a phone call. Okay. Okay, don't worry. I'm going to put all these recipes up. Oh, this is very entertaining. I'm so glad you think so. All right. So what we have made here is gnocchi, ricotta gnocchi, but with whole wheat flour and ricotta and cheese. And we have a sauce that has walnuts and pancetta and cream and some fontina cheese melted in. Oh, what do you think, hon? I asked him to give me an answer when his mouth is full.
Good. We were waiting on a text. That was Junior.
Oh, okay. Leo's going to join us. I should let him join us while we're eating, huh? Oh my God. I just got a bite of the crunchy pancetta. All right. So let me send my son Leo, who's going to join us for lunch. Hold on. There you go. All right. So let's see if Leo jumps on here in a minute, and we'll have him be with us. So these are so good. What do you think? They're nice and light, aren't they? Especially considering that they're whole wheat. Whole wheat, ricotta, Asiago cheese. No, not Asiago. What do I use? Grano Padano. I got another piece of the pancetta. Okay. Leo just texted me. He's making a coffee. 1 sec. Okay. Hey, hold on. We are eating lunch. Lunch. It came out lunch. All right. Leo's going to want to make these. Leo, if all my kids love food, no doubt about it. I think Leo's the biggest foodie though. He loves to cook.
Definitely the best cook.
Oh no.
And
Angelina's a good cook. Nico will eat anything. He's a dumpster. Carlucci's pretty good. Tino eats a lot of beans on the road. Isn't that good when you get a bite of the pancetta and you're not expecting it? A little bit of vino. So let's see. There's some new comments. Let me see what's on here. Oh, Anita. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing you at 4 also. You're tasting it while you're eating. Oh my God. Thank you. Good thing you're not in PA or you would be at my door. Come on, man. I dare somebody watching. If you're in this neighborhood, come knock on my door. Send me a text and I will tell you where I live. Unless you already know. All right. I'm going to bring Leo in. Add to live stream. Hi, Leo.
Hello, mother.
Uh-oh. We don't have you. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I can hear you now. Can I hear you now?
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
I don't know. Can I hear you now?
Can you hear me now? Hi.
So, Leo, I just made whole wheat ricotta gnocchi.
Oh, really?
Oh my God. With a walnut pancetta cream sauce.
Walnutty.
It was so good.
And funny. One that I want. I can use this. How's everything?
Can you see me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I'm trying to pay attention to what Tino always says. Make sure I'm not talking with my mouth full.
Okay. So, working.
But anyway,
I'm
so
right.
we've, huh?
I said I'm working at the same time right now. So.
Oh, well, you take a minute for us. So we've been on since breakfast.
Okay.
And we made, I just showed everybody what we usually make for breakfast, our veggie scrambled eggs.
Yep.
Because you know what? Sometimes you don't want to, I don't know. Like I love a frittata and I love the scrambled. Like I swear you can put the same thing in a frittata than a scrambled and it tastes different, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I've been a big fan of the just a regular fried egg with rice or something else on the side just to kind of fill myself because I'm a hungry growing boy.
That you are. So everybody, I just want to share that Leo here spent what 6 years in the Marine Corps?
7
years in the Marine Corps. What are you, a sergeant?
I was a sergeant, yes.
Yep.
I did 7 years before I got to go to Asia, Japan, Korea. Well, mostly Japan, Korea. I also was fortunate enough to go to Latvia, so I've seen a bunch of different cultures other than Italian and American. Believe it or not, America does
And you
have
realize that Italian's the best.
the best. So being Italian at all.
Oh, you see, I don't know if you can see the comments, but people are saying thank you for your service.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
So anyway,
But
so what's that?
I said the upside to traveling so much was I got to try food in several different countries. So Japan was really big on fish because it's all just islands surrounded by water. One of the coolest things I ever got to eat while in Japan was the conveyor belt sushi.
The what?
Conveyor belt sushi. So they have the way it is they have this whole like sushi prep area in the middle, and it's like a U shape, and then they have sushi chefs going at it just right there in the middle, just like cutting everything up and then rolling up their sushi rolls or rolling up the rice and then laying the sushi like so gently over top, and then they put it on a certain colored dish and then put it on the conveyor belt. Conveyor belt comes around and you're getting fresh sushi, like it's fresh fish, fresh rice, everything, because the fish is right there. It's caught right there off the coast. So
Wow.
It's from the ocean to your plate. And cool. Because with these different color plates, you grab one, put off the conveyor belt, put it on your table, and then you stack your plates, and then someone comes by at the end with a wand, and they just go like, whoop, and then they're like, okay, your total is, and I'm like, what?
Oh, wow.
So they must like chip the plates or something, so that way they can scan the plates and then just be like, okay,
That's interesting. I don't think you told me about that.
that's pretty cool. I gotta save something for your show, Mom. Come on. So
You're gonna start
Yeah,
chipping.
it was really interesting. And then I've had
You're gonna start chipping the plates.
kind of like once you hit mainland Japan. So Okinawa was very like, fish diet, like
Mhm.
all that. When I hit mainland Japan, it was actually really heavy on beef. So like they have like beef and pork was like the biggest thing on the, and it was really cool. I did have someone kind of like sneak me something that I never thought I would eat in my life. It was a horse.
Oh, wow. They
Yeah.
eat that in Italy, you know.
It was really interesting, but it was horse sashimi, so it was raw horse, and
Wow.
actually really good. um, as much as it pains me to say, I did work in animal rescue, so I do know how like all that stuff works, but it was really good food. That was definitely the most exotic thing I had, if you will, while I was over there.
Well,
But-
didn't you have some different kinds of fish that were more that not like we would have here or something?
I think so, but I can't remember the names because most of it was in Japanese.
Oh, it was Japanese fish.
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
Interesting.
but yeah, I mean, the most dangerous thing I ate was the puffer fish because if it's prepared the wrong way, you can actually paralyze you. And
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
yeah, so we were like, risk it, cool. We're at down the hatch.
Yep.
Oh, we're alive, cool. That's it. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's really crazy how food varies from country to country. Like even McDonald's. So I've had McDonald's. For example, I have had McDonald's from Europe to Korea.
And they all taste different.
And they're all extremely different. Even from Japan to Korea was different. And they're
Yeah.
like each other.
Yeah. The one in Italy tasted,
United States has McDonald's ever in the world. Like it's complete garbage, trash, whatever. Italy, it's like you're actually eating a burger. Like you go to a restaurant, like it's a legit restaurant. You go there, you sit down, you get a burger, a coffee, an espresso. Like you
yeah,
can
I know.
for a wine, and I'm just like,
Remember the first time we saw the cappuccino machine, the espresso machine in a McDonald's in Italy?
I was like,
It was at the airport. I was like, what?
and then like,
Pretty funny.
like Japan, if you get like a fish, like over here in the United States, you get a fish fillet sandwich. Over in Japan, you get like a legitimate fish sandwich,
Right?
and like,
All right. Hold that thought for 1 second. I'm going to go get our second course and show everybody the saltimbocca alla romana that we just made. So hold on. Because I got to finish feeding Dad.
throwing, just hanging.
You can keep talking to my wonderful people.
What else are we gonna talk about? I really have no idea. I need someone to talk to.
What's up, son?
Hi, Father. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Shirt.
What's that?
A nice shirt. Love the hoodie.
Hold on. Here, let me show.
The Great Dane Wayne.
I think that-
Okay, so this is the saltimbocca alla romana that we just made. Wait a minute, let me get it in the middle there. Okay, this is, now we didn't make it with veal. Here you go, hon. Wait a minute, I want to take a picture of that because that dish came out so good. I want to take a picture of it. Because I know the one I make for myself won't be as pretty, just because. Actually, I'm supposed to take the toothpicks out.
my
Okay, one. Hold on.
stuff.
All right, everybody. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. That looks so beautiful. All right, here you go, hon. Buon appetito.
I wish.
I know, Leo. I wish you were here too, man.
One day.
Very soon.
Yes.
It's not very good. You're not missing anything.
man, that upsets me how I always forget how to do certain things on Illustrator.
And what?
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said.
That it always upsets me how I forget how to edit.
Oops. What did I do with my hell?
Background for me.
You know, I think my face red. I think the little bit of vino
Oh my
went to my face. Oop. That's what happens to me when I drink wine. Okay, so now, and I put little red peppercorns in it. I don't know if you can taste them, Pat, but let me know.
Lucky E.
Yep. So if you were here, my son,
Yeah, I would be having a
we could cook together. How many people that are watching right now would love to see Leo on my show more often? Isn't he cute? Okay, don't make funny faces now.
So adorbs.
Okay, let's see. Nice piece of chicken with a little bit of prosciutto. How is it? Mm. Mm. That is so good. Look at this. Chicken, prosciutto, little sage. Mm. Mm. Yum. Okay, look, I'm going to show you guys. Roughly Rob stems. Soft as butter. Just as good as the leaves.
Yeah.
Mm. That's funny. He's texting the fam chat. Leo's live with mom. Let's see if any of your sibs show up. You're the first kid to show up today.
I thought, Nico's on after me, right?
Nico's on later on, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Hmm. Yep. This is the best surprise for all my people who follow me is to have my kids on.
Hi.
So does anybody have a question for Leo for when he was in the Marine Corps? Or, Leo has just started a business. He's designing his own skateboards.
Yep.
He's calling them zingari. Un zingaro is a gypsy in Italy. So he's have a little throwback to our culture.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a really cool, you want to share your design with us?
Actually working on it right now. I don't know how to flip this camera.
Just turn it around. Just face it the other way.
So that's the logo that's in the works right now.
That's like it's the original has like a pointy hat, but we can't use the pointy hat.
Yeah, no, I like the tri point hat better.
We're going with the Chester hat. It's supposed to be a character from the Venetian, like in the Naples region or like the Naples area. So like I said, the original, like you'll see this character actually kind of all over Naples.
Well, you'll see it all over Italy.
Yeah, more so
during Carnevale, especially.
Yeah. So that's kind of what we went with. The reason being because you can, for different logos, boards, what have you, you can also just take the different Venetian masks and tweak them a little bit, make them funny, scary, what have you. It depends on the really that will end up writing for the company. Once that all happens, then they can customize their own boards eventually.
That's cool. So Leo has always been a good skateboarder, and he's always just loved the sport. And years ago, a professional soccer coach from Italy told me skateboarding was great for soccer. I was like, and of course, the perfect reason, because it's all about balance. And soccer players, you ever see how many times that you think they're going to be like all over Kingdom Come, but they hold their balance, they're on one leg, leaning all the way to the ground, and they're still up and running. And it's all about core and balance. And that's what a skateboard does. So it's really a great for your body. That's for sure.
Except for,
Except for what?
Except for your knees.
Nothing's good for your knees.
That's very true. I
Okay, I gotta take a second. You guys, this saltimbocca, so simple, so tasty. You guys saw how easy it was to make. I really, truly urge you to, to try it. So, anyway, just thought I'd share that with you. I'll give you the recipe, Lee.
I do need it.
So that's one I don't think I've given you yet.
Nope.
Okay, I took 3 more gnocchi.
Lucky.
A little piece of pancetta. Hey, where'd you go?
Hold on.
$1,000,000. He's checking his messages.
I got a message from my mother that I had to check.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. Somebody was just messaging on here. Where'd she go? Oops, wrong thing.
So, back to what we were talking about, Mother Dearest. The different kinds of
What's
foods
that?
I've had. The different kinds of foods I've had around the world. And then, honestly, one of the best things I think I ever ate while I was overseas was something that I made myself.
Oh, is that Rip?
Yeah.
Where is he? Show everybody.
No, he's locked away right now. Well, not locked away. So the best thing I had when I was overseas was actually we got back. We were overseas in quarantine during the pandemic and everything. So like we got stuck over there in 2020. We got stuck in South Korea for a little while.
You got what?
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 In 2020, we got stuck over in South Korea.
Oh, stuck.
No.
I thought you said something else.
No, we got stuck in South Korea for a good couple of months there.
I remember.
And then they shuttled us back on a boat over to Okinawa. And they were like, okay, you're getting extended. We're like, duh, we've been extended over in Korea. Of course, you're going to extend us over here. So they extended us an extra month or month and a half in South Korea. Then they extended us another 2 months when we went back to Okinawa. So before we went on lockdown, we managed to sneak off base and go to the big Marine Corps base on Oki. We got there and we went to the exchange and we bought some really nice steaks and some chicken and like everything for, a grill, like to like really grill out and hang out down at the beach. So I remember me and my friend Peters and Craven. Me, Peters, and Craven. Craven both from Louisiana, so they're just like, cooking up all their Cajun chicken and all that stuff, doing it all right. And I'm sitting there with this big London broil. It's about like, it was this big. It was like that thick.
Wow.
And I had marinated it for like 24 hours and let it sit for a solid 24 hours, brought it to room temperature before like 12 hours, let it just rest. Went down, they got the grill going with the charcoal perfectly. Well, it wasn't charcoal, it was like the wood shit.
Yeah.
But we slapped that sucker on there, 2 minutes each side, and it ended up being the perfect steak. It was just beautiful. And the reason it was the best thing we had was because that was the first real thing we had to eat since we got back from South Korea. Because when you go to the chow halls and stuff, it's all just like that prepped, processed garbage. And
Mhm.
in Korea, we were living off of MREs.
Right?
So, like, we had MREs for months straight, and it was just ridiculous. It was not good, not healthy at all.
Well,
Sodium. Just to have that real piece of meat, just like that steak was just delicious. Hi, siblings.
look who else is here.
Hi.
Hello.
Look, come here.
And my youngest brother.
Tuning in from Oceanside, California.
So we've got
Your location online.
Whatever.
whatever. We got California, Maryland, and Delaware in the house right now. So
Hi,
everybody, if you're watching, tell us where you're watching from so that we can see how many places we're in right now.
Live.
Oh, look, Angelina.
I got you
It's
for
delicious.
Christmas.
What does it say?
Look at that. It's more like that part.
It was very mom of a cup.
Mm-hmm. So, what are you kids doing?
We just went and got coffee. We walked there, and Carlo rode the tandem bike. It was fun.
A two-person bike?
Yeah, me and Tom rode it down to go get some coffee.
Oh, that's funny.
We take it out whenever we can.
Where's
and
Maddie?
She's here.
She's behind camera. She's just watching us.
And where's Thomas?
Look, she's watching us
Tom is
from behind camera.
currently trying to design some tattoos and play around on the Procreate app because he's
Are you guys so artistic?
artistic.
Artistic.
Isn't this cool? So, like, everybody that watches my show is seeing us all, connect here, which I think is the coolest thing. I love it.
Yeah, we're famous.
Yes. You guys make me famous. You're the reason. You're my reason for everything I do. So,
I know
Too bad you guys missed lunch, though.
What?
Say it again.
Too bad you guys missed lunch.
Well, it's only 11:30 in the morning here.
I know,
so-
but still, I made. If
Well,
you were here, it would have been late lunch. I made ricotta, whole wheat ricotta gnocchi
I know I saw it.
Ooh.
in a pancetta and
I saw
walnut cream sauce. Mhm.
Stop
Yep. And I let's see. Oh, and then we made the chicken saltimbocca, which was chicken with the prosciutto on top and a little sage. OMG.
You know I'm gonna be home in 2 days.
Yeah.
Save me some.
Speaking of time, I have to go. I have to go finish up cooking some stiffs. But it was a pleasure. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for coming on and talking about food around the world.
Of course, Mother. No
Now I'm
problem.
going to talk to the little punks here and have some more conversation, probably more about food because it's what we talk about.
Last
So,
thing is everyone stop eating out, go home, go to the grocery store, whatever, get some food, cook it at home. It's healthier, it's better for you. Make sure you get some high quality food. Trust me, it changed a lot in my life just by cutting out eating even just out. So
yep.
trust
Stay away from them processed foods, man.
No processed crap. No
All right.
processed crap, everybody. All right, Leo, love you.
Love you guys.
Love you.
See you later.
Man,
Bye guys.
bye.
Bye. And now it's my two littles.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
What's going on?
Chilling.
So let me explain really quick to everybody. So Carlo is in California. Carlo and Tino live in California at the moment. But Tino where is he right now? Texas?
He is in the middle of nowhere at a Motel 6.
On his way to Texas.
On his way.
Yeah. I knew it was Arizona yesterday, but I think then somebody said Texas. So anyway, and Angelina's on spring break. And so she went to visit her bros,
Yes.
the two little bros. So
They're my big bros, but yeah.
yeah, they're her big bros, but they're the two littles of the Carlo's the baby. Angelina's the youngest.
You got
Baby.
baby and I got youngest.
But Carlucci, I loved you.
I love you too, Mom.
So do you work today?
Nope. Took
No.
off while they were here
Oh,
because I have a job that allows me to do that, which is cool.
that's very nice. And Maddie is around the corner there. She's a cool nurse who likes nutrition and loves the whole Rosetta effect thing. So when they moved back east here, hi Maddie,
Hi.
nurse and
fun.
look at that, nurse and almost nurse.
Yeah.
Oh, Kathy Sheets is on. She says hi to Carlo and Angel. I don't know if you guys can see her. Now.
Hi.
I don't think
Yeah, where's we can
Oh, comments.
now
Oh,
I
there
can.
we go.
There you go.
Oh, so fun.
And Christine, who is a longtime follower of mine, said hello to you too. She knows who all my kids are.
Hello.
Christine has been following my show since it first started. I don't know how she found me. I don't know how you found me, Christine. Initially, must have been by accident because she lives up in, I think, up in New York, upstate New York. But she has been a dedicated follower and knows all of our stuff and loves listening to everything. I don't know why, because I'm a crazy. But anyhow, but that's that. Just shut up, you.
Italian.
Oh crap.
That's awesome.
So what did you guys have for breakfast besides coffee?
We actually haven't had breakfast yet. We've just had coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
But we're
kinda
gonna make it.
Went for a
Toss
bike
it
ride
in
and
there.
grabbed some coffee.
Oh, we love our mom too.
Oh,
Aw. Pretty cool.
She's cool. Christine is cool. Very cool. What was I just gonna say? So you gotta eat, kids. Come on.
I know. Today.
There's a
Tom
town.
is making his homemade biscuits and gravy.
Oh, Christine Americana.
we want to experience the Southern culture. And so
Okay.
What,
he
the other night-
offered to make some biscuits and gravy, homemade from
He's
scratch,
making the biscuits.
biscuits and everything. And so we decided that we wanted to try it because I've never had biscuits and gravy.
Very yummy.
Actually,
And the other night, what did we make the other night? We made a pasta
Mm-hmm.
with like a cream
I made
tomato
like a-
sauce.
Yeah,
Mhm.
really good.
It was very good.
And then the following night we had more pasta.
yeah.
We had these ravioli, but they were
We didn't make those from scratch.
no,
Okay.
But they're from Trader Joe's.
they're so good.
and they're
they're really
mushroom.
good. They're the truffle ravioli.
Oh yeah, they're good.
They're
They
very
are,
good.
right?
You gotta
And
buy
a
something. You
little
gotta buy
bit
good.
of truffle oil from Italy on top of it with some
Mm.
cream sauce. It was really
Yeah.
good.
Where'd you get that?
From
Oh.
Italy. From Italy.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Because I
you
know-
actually gave it to Tino, and I took it from Tino. And used it.
Oh, did you? Well, you
Also,
only
I
use a
got my
little
own
drop
when
at
I
a
was
time.
there.
I know. I need
That's
to go
it.
back.
That's it. That's
But yeah, it
it.
was
Yeah.
delicious. And then we've been making pretty much every meal
Yeah.
here since they've been here.
Except for the occasional twice in and out burger because we have to.
we got them in and out because they're
Okay,
in
yeah, because you got to do that while you're in
Yeah, we're
California.
in California. Yeah.
And
Where's Steph?
Right here.
She's
Steph's over
watching
here
you
too.
from
Stephanie, do you want
behind.
to tap in?
Come on,
Also,
Steph.
the other
Come say
night,
hi.
before we came here, me and Steph and I.
All right, hold on. Let me explain who Steph is. Steph is Angelina's roommate,
Hi,
extraordinaire, and
And
that they go to school together. They're going to graduate and be two nurses together.
Hi
Or
guys.
together, separate, wherever. But anyway,
We made stuffed zucchini the other night
It was so good.
before we came
You
here.
made that
oh,
before?
my recipe
Yes,
that I
you're
gave to you.
I called you like 3
It's
times
like one of
during
my
it.
favorite.
We
I
should
know.
make one of
dishes.
her recipes tonight. Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
It's
That'd be
endless.
fun.
What to
Family
make?
dinner.
What to make?
The greatest thing that we got so lucky to learn growing up is how to improvise too with what we got.
Yeah, just open the cabinet and go beep boop boop boop.
So
That.
Maddie's always like, "How did you make this? How did
Yeah,
you?"
see, that's one thing. So many times people are like, "Well, what is this?" I'm like, "I don't know. It was what was in the refrigerator."
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
but
But it
see,
always
that,
tastes so damn good.
the thing is, once you learn how to cook and learn what flavors go together, it becomes easy to do that.
Yeah. I'm
You know,
always
plus-
very impressed.
And then you always have the right stuff in the refrigerator. You're going to have stuff that goes together because but you learn that, and it just
Yeah, you
takes
have
time
to.
to practice, right?
The
Yeah, we call
basics.
you a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
I say what I have in my cabinet, and then you tell me what
do
to
I
make.
make?
Or like if we need to make something specific like tiramisu, which I called you about on Thanksgiving here, and everyone loved it.
So
We also
good.
made your lasagna recipe, and everyone was like freaking out. They're like, "Oh my god, this is so good!" I was like, "Yeah, it's like I've never had lasagna like this because you've never lived."
That's right.
Yeah. That's one of my favorites that you make.
I always tell people, I'm like, if there's something you don't like, it's just because you haven't had it right yet. And I'm not the only one that can make it right. There's plenty of good cooks out there, but you gotta not be afraid to try new foods, right, you guys?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't like mushrooms, and every time you make the stuffed mushrooms now, I try another one. And
Well,
they're not bad anymore to me.
See, eventually your palate grows, and then, and eventually you're going to love them. Like, honestly, I don't know if Dad always liked mushrooms, but I'm telling you, he could eat mushrooms from breakfast till dinner all day, every day.
I didn't used to like the stuffed mushrooms until a little while down the road.
And everyone raves over your stuffed mushrooms, so I know that they're good. I just am getting used to mushrooms.
I used
They could be an
to
acquired
avoid
taste.
them. And I was like, eh.
Well, you know what?
try to
When
eat
I
it
first started eating those, it was because my
No.
yeah,
Love
there's that.
mushrooms. Also,
Dad, we know you eat the whole tray.
we will
Dad's
try
in the other room.
in Vegas.
But you
We
know what?
almost
The
did
thing
on
is
way
this.
across the country.
Yeah.
I hated mushrooms. I hated the texture. I hated everything. And there was two things that made me like them. When I was growing up in the family restaurant, it was that on the chicken marsala, they put mushrooms in it. And at the end, I always had some extra sauce. And it was, okay, Kathy, no throw up face. Okay. Okay. Now, you know what? I'm going to sneak mushrooms in your food next time you're here. Just saying. Anyway, I started eating them because in the sauce, you couldn't really taste them, and they were cut so little. They were cut so little that it was just something else to eat more of the sauce, because I just wanted to pick the plate up and lick it because it was so good. So anyway, and then the stuffed mushrooms, I didn't like the mushroom on the bottom, but I liked the stuffing. The stuffing was all mushrooms, but it was with everything else in it that made it taste good. So eventually, that's why I used to cut the mushrooms really small in the bottom.
Small and thin.
Oops. Somebody's at the door. Let's see.
Oh, Louie.
I wonder if it's Lou. My friend Lou around the corner. I told him, I was like, stop by. Maybe he's hungry. I'll give him something to eat. Is it?
So nice.
Yep, it's Lou. Oh, he's so cute. He's like adorbs. Little Nupogovecchia, He plays the accordion, but I don't think he brought his accordion. But he's so good.
You said
He doesn't think he's good, but he is good. So hold on, let's see here. I might have to put the other camera on. So I've been flip-flopping back and forth with the two cameras. It's been kind of fun. I'm getting kind of good at this stuff. What's that?
Mrs. Sheets says she's going to pick apart your food and make sure there's no mushrooms.
Yeah. You wait, Kathy. Hold on.
She'll sneak it in there.
No, you don't have to. Whoa! Come meet my kids. Hey, Pat, you want to bring that chair?
Y'all
around?
look so much like siblings.
Yeah, we really do.
I
You
know.
hungry? He's like, well, we'll let him try. We'll let him try something here. We got you a chair. Come sit down here, Lou. Come sit with me. This is my friend Lou.
Hello.
Hi, Lou.
Hello, and this is Angelina. Those are my two babies.
Hello.
And this is Maddie and Steph's
Hi,
roommate
nice
and
to meet
girlfriend.
you. Hi.
And so that's that. And this is Lou, my neighbor down the street. Hi, Lou. He knows how to give me two kisses. You bring the accordion?
No, I didn't. Trying to get me to play in public, which is hard to do for me.
Well, I'll
Guess
be
where-
there in 2 days. So
Guess where he's from? If you're gonna listen to him talk a
I
few
heard
minutes.
up north.
Yeah.
Originally from Brooklyn,
Yeah.
New York.
Yep.
New York.
New York.
There it
You
is.
lived in Jersey too, though, right?
Yes, I did. I lived in Vernon, New Jersey. Oh, what do we have?
We have gnocchi
So,
With
something.
saltimbocca, gnocchi with a pancetta and walnut cream
Oh,
sauce,
that sounds really good.
and some
Sounds really good.
Very good.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You're making me hungry.
Yeah, you guys are
Dad,
making me
get he's getting some silver. Yeah, he's getting that.
We miss
We
you
gotta
too,
do
by the way, Mrs. Sheets.
If you don't want to eat on camera, if you want to sit down, you can do that too. Or I can turn a little. We're gonna let Lou. We're gonna have. You know what? Now I got an outside person doing a test taste. It might be a little cooled off though. It might not be too warm, but anyway. Yeah.
No, sir.
But it's
This is
you know,
not fair.
Yeah,
I
wait,
know.
is this
Mm.
the new style of torture?
Oh, I'm jealous. This is a new sound torture. I'm getting so
Oh
hungry.
no.
Oh, right. And then there's like little crunchy pieces with the nuts and the pancetta.
This
Would
is
you like?
very, oh, thank you.
My mouth is watering. I was gonna say you're making me so hungry right now.
Did you guys get to see what the chicken looks like?
Mm-mm.
Okay, hold on. Let me just push this down to the. So see the
Oh,
chicken
Oh
with the.
goodness.
So it's got a piece
Wow.
of
Sage.
it's got a piece of
Prosciutto.
prosciutto on top, and then the sage on top.
oh my gosh. So yummy.
It's so good.
You're really hurting me right now.
So the class I take, you
Yeah.
asked me earlier, I take an Italian class online.
Oh, he's taking an Italian class. Allora, puoi parlare un po' di italiano?
See, man.
Angelina and Carlo, they can speak, but
Oh,
we've been working on, right? Well, we have to get you back to Italy to.
I can understand it still really well.
You can, yeah.
You can speak it after you're there for like a few days.
Yeah, when I get drunk in Italy,
Understand,
Yeah.
I'm still.
That's it. So, what are you kids gonna do now the rest of the day? Oh,
Well, we
listen.
actually really need to eat
Okay.
because now you're making us really
Huh?
hungry.
and we're
Wait a
gonna
minute. See,
the
you just tasted the
tattoos.
chicken.
Mm.
So now saltimbocca is usually made with veal, but I made it with chicken. What?
What?
Nothing.
What tattoo? No.
No.
No, do not come back from California with another tattoo, Angelina.
But it's
Okay,
it's tattooed by Carlo
It's already there.
where?
on her toe.
I'm not gonna lie to you right
Hey,
now.
hi, Tom.
Hi, Mama D.
Mama D, I'm not gonna lie to you right now. I did let your son give me a tattoo.
Oh Lord.
I let your
It's
son.
adorable.
It's adorable. I'll show it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about you, Angelina?
I got an orange slice.
What?
It's hard
Why?
to see.
It's really cute.
Why? Why?
See, Mrs. She said tattoos are awesome.
Mrs. Sheets is
Thank
a wackadoodle. She doesn't like mushrooms.
Your son did
Oh,
such
wait.
a good job.
Look
What
at
is it?
Where'd you get?
It's a cloud and a sunshine smiling.
Oh, how cute.
Oh, a little tattoo.
Oh God,
Really
you guys.
sweet.
All right.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'll send you pictures.
Giancarlo. Oh.
Yeah.
How's everything?
Very good. Delicious. Delicious.
Good. What you're tattooing now?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
for
See the
fun.
next one I get.
For fun, but he's very talented.
That's what they do in Italian.
I know.
And if anyone's wondering, I take the sanitation very seriously.
Take sanitation very seriously. All right, kids, go eat. I know you're hungry and we're
Yeah,
making you
we gotta
hungrier.
eat.
But thank you for coming on and saying hi to all my peeps on our do you believe it's been 3 years? I started this
That's so amazing.
March
In
13th of the
Mhm.
pandemic.
Wow.
I'll take a tattoo for me.
Oh, I got a new client.
What? Oh, Kathy,
I got
yeah.
a new client.
Kathy, I'm gonna cut her off here. I'm gonna,
And I'm good.
Wow.
We like Kathy.
She's the best. Look at the entire
Kathy's-
comments is her response.
hold on. I wanna
We should
hold
have
on.
her in
Let
here.
me just for the heck of it. Let's see.
And
Wait,
yes, we have
you
to go
guys
visit
hang tight just
Brandon.
1 second. I'm gonna let's see. Kathy. Hold
Wait, you
on.
need me to stop talking about this?
AATHY. We're gonna let her crazy.
She's
All
so
right,
So she wants 5.
oh, wait, I spelled it wrong. Because
5,
she's
6,
Kathy IE and it doesn't come up. Kathy. There she is, Kathy Sheets. All right, Kathy. I just sent you a link. Let's see if she'll jump on. Let's see if we can get you to jump on. You have 4. You have 4 tattoos. I have 3. Come on, Kathy. I just sent you a link.
It's all right. You
Yeah.
beat her with the number of kids. So
Yep.
Now she really got to get on.
Let's see. Come on,
Wait,
Kathy.
not.
If you're still on, you gotta sign on.
I love the gnocchi.
Aren't they good? They can, and they're whole wheat.
I'm so
They're
hungry.
whole
Me
wheat
too. I'm getting.
and ricotta.
I'm starving now.
So I'm really excited that these came out as light as they did, being whole wheat.
She went quiet.
Okay. Let's see. Yo,
I want to say hi to Kathy.
let's see. Maybe she'll come on, maybe she won't. We'll give her like a minute or two. If not, I'm gonna block her.
Yeah, tell her.
She's a friend of ours. We actually met like, gosh, what, 20 years? Ah, there she is. Hold on. Add to stream. Hi, Kathy.
Hello.
So we met at, so quick backstory for everybody. Me and Kathy met with the kids met first, I think. Brandon and the twins and Leo met at the beach in Ocean City over 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Let's see. The kids are,
Wow.
it's got to be, I think they were like 8 or 9, the twins and Brandon.
Brandon was 8 and the twins were 9.
Okay. So they're going to be, God, I don't want to say how
I
old
wasn't
my
even
kids
born
are.
yet.
I don't want to say how old my kids are because it makes me
That was
feel
over.
old.
That was over 20 years ago.
Yeah. Over 20.
Brandon
Yep.
just turned 31 in January.
And the twins will be 32 in May.
Everyone's getting old.
Yeah, I was born.
And Kathy, this is my neighbor Lou.
Hi,
My
Lou.
paisan who's here. This is my friend Kathy. So she's in Indianapolis.
I'm
And
at work waiting for my next client, so I was bored.
look at this. So we got,
What do you do?
I'm a hairdresser.
so we are 3. Look at, we got the East Coast, the Central, and the West Coast.
Right?
Right. All the
Nice.
way.
Yeah, I was watching you.
Now we got to get Brandon on here from Vegas.
Yeah, that would be fun. He's at work.
It's funny. We just finished watching all the Hangover movies.
Yeah.
He would
All right,
love
kids.
to see you guys.
Yeah, we want to go out there because there's actually a lot of good rock climbing out
Yeah.
there too. So
Yeah.
me and Tino were gonna stop by on the way across the country when we went home for Christmas, but we ended up having to go a little further north.
You
Oh.
He was.
the mountains? Did you
So we missed him.
climb up?
He's
in,
got an
New York.
extra bedroom,
New
so
York?
Yeah.
No, they've always
Got
been out
room.
west.
Yeah, we're gonna bother him for sure.
They go Colorado.
he'd
and,
love that.
You go out to
Misses
you
guys a lot.
There's good climbing.
No, how's Erin doing?
She's good. She's working 2 jobs. She's a large animal vet tech for an equine vet, and then she works with special needs kids at Theraplay with hippotherapy, which is horse therapy.
That's awesome.
That's so cool. Well, you have to send them our love. or
I
we
will.
can
I'll
do that
tell her I
too.
talked to you guys today. She's at work too, so otherwise I'd call her right now and make her get on the thing.
Yeah, you gotta catch them up to speed at the dinner table later.
Well, they don't live at home anymore, so I eat dinner at the table by myself.
We'll
It's
come
been
visit
so
you.
long. It's been too long.
A lot
Yeah.
of frozen pizzas and a lot of cereal.
Oh no.
Oh no, Mom, you gotta educate.
Uh-oh.
Go pay your friend a visit.
I
All
know.
right.
I come there. Your mom. When I come there, I would go see your mom just so I can get some good food.
Oh,
And I miss her face.
We'll
I
get
miss
you
your
the plane
face
ticket.
too.
Send you over there.
Yeah. All right, guys. Love you.
All right,
My
kids.
daughter's walking in. So
Love
I'll
you
see
too.
All right,
Love
Kathy,
you.
good to see you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, you kids. I'll let you
Yeah,
guys go eat. Huh?
Yeah, we're hungry.
My tummy's
Okay, go
grumbling.
eat. I love you, and I will talk to you guys later.
That's your daughter. That's your son too.
Yeah. So this is Angelina right here. That's Angelina. That's Carlo.
Angelina.
That's Carlo. Giancarlo.
Giancarlo.
Giancarlo Pasquale. He's a troublemaker.
Looks like your father. Looks like you.
There you go. All right, kids, go eat. I love you to pieces. And Angelina, I'll see you in a couple days. Bye,
Yes.
Maddie.
Love you.
Love you.
Dorina's kitchen.
Everybody else.
Best.
See you later.
Best
Bye.
meet you. Bye.
Bye. All right, it's just you and me. Oh, bon appetito.
Delicious. Very
Yeah.
good.
All right, everybody. So you got to witness a complete, not person that, well, of course he does love me, so he might lie to you anyway, but.
No, there's no need to lie. None whatsoever. Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
There you go. Good. I'm glad you like it. So I was teaching everybody, well, obviously these gnocchi, I was so excited to do a whole wheat ricotta gnocchi because you got protein and whole wheat. So it's, you know what? These would probably be good for Patty with a gluten-free flour because you don't put that much flour in. It's mostly the ricotta.
Really, I know, but you can probably have to use either a potato flour or potato starch or
Yeah.
something like that. You can't use regular flour because she would be.
No, I said a gluten-free flour.
Oh, gluten-free flour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
Use a gluten. Do they make a gluten-free whole? They don't make a gluten-free whole wheat, do they?
Buckwheat flour.
Buckwheat.
Buckwheat is gluten-free.
Buckwheat's gluten-free?
Buckwheat.
Really? I didn't know that. I'm still learning a lot about the different, food issues here in America. We don't seem to always have them everywhere as much everywhere else. Italian wheat is different because it's not genetically modified. But, anyway, that's that. So, boy, Lou finished his dish. Well, I'm happy.
Very good.
There you go. Just move this over there, and then we can sit here for a minute. So anyway, but so Lou is from Brooklyn, Brooklina. If you were Italian, that's how you would say it, right? And and anyway, you lived in New Jersey too, though, right?
I did. I lived up in Vernon, New Jersey.
Vernon, up
New
north.
Jersey.
That's northwest New Jersey, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty,
Sussex
really
County,
pretty
New
up there.
Jersey to Sussex County, Delaware.
There you go.
Kept it simple.
It is pretty up there, that's for sure.
It is.
So do I got any Jersey people in watching right now? If you are, say hello, put Jersey in there. NJ, North Jersey. Uh-oh. Louis, down. Louis wants to come up.
No.
He can't come up at the table. All right,
No,
go
Louis.
see Daddy. Go. No. He is a little nudge, that's a for sure. But anyway, so but we've been having fun because I met Lou at the clubhouse at your neighborhood. There was unfortunately, gosh, it's been 2 years now, hasn't it?
Yeah, they built the house now.
Yeah.
There
was a house that got hit by lightning, and so then it like caught fire big time, and so they had a fundraiser over there. So I went over to, give a little donation, and there's Lou selling tickets for the Knights of Columbus or
That's
something.
right. I was
forget.
selling tickets for the Knights of Columbus for
Yep.
some event.
Yep.
So,
And so we started talking, and I could tell he was a paisan just by looking at him. Then I heard him talk and forget about it. Forget about it. So anyway, we have been, so today I don't know if you saw earlier, but we just made my normal breakfast. I came down. I came down, my hair was wet, and I was just like, this is normal me. And that was that.
we had just come back from a road trip, as I told you up north. So, this morning I was shot.
Oh yeah, and then the daylight savings too, because I did not want to get up this morning. Because it's like rainy and gloomy, it's another reason why you don't want to get up, just want to stay in the blankets. I could have stayed in the blanket today, and I came on live all day long. I've been live, let's see, does it say on here how long I've been on? It's been on 6 hours and 14 minutes, minus 2 little breaks I took.
That's it.
But, we cooked breakfast. We had some chats. We talked to Kathy in California. We talked to, let's see, who else did we talk to? We talked to Dr. J in Chicago area, south of Chicago. We talked to my son, Leo. We talked to, who else? Well, Carlo and Angelina. And then, of course, we made lunch. So we made the gnocchi. We made the sauce. We made the broccoli rabe. We made the saltimbocca.
That was very good.
Not too shabby, eh?
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
No,
And saltimbocca is a dish that you often will find it more in a restaurant. And it is so easy to make. And this is the kind of stuff I love teaching people. It's like, some of these dishes are restaurant quality recipes, and yet they're so simple.
And that's what makes them good.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what makes them good.
Yeah, you put too much stuff in a recipe. I mean, like I added, so what did I add extra today? I added a little bit to the saltimbocca sauce, I added a little bit of pink peppercorns.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it just added a little bit to the flavor. It wasn't something that jumped out at you, but it was nice. It was nice. Let me see here. Okay.
So, what I've been doing to practice my Italian listening, I listen to a lot of these Italian on Instagram. I wind up, I listen to some of these different Italian cooks, right? So I'm getting back to the idea of recipes being simple here.
Yeah.
If I could, I'd share a simple recipe. It's called radicchio gnocchi. Noci, I should say.
Wait, what is
Noci,
it?
Radicchio, Noci, e Spec.
Oh,
And basically, it's a head of radicchio.
the red lettuce.
The red
That's the red lettuce
and
that you see. A lot of people don't know what to do. Oh, there's a Jersey girl, Lisa.
You slice it up, rinse it off, right on the side. You take the speck, and you can slice it into matchsticks or into cubes, and you saute that in the pan, a little olive oil, and then you add the radicchio. And once that cooks down, you take chopped walnuts, you add that to the dish. Then you cook your pasta. You get it to where it's just a little bit less than al dente. You add that into the sauce, and then you add a little pasta water, and it comes out absolutely delicious.
So simple, so good.
Very simple and very delicious. So.
That's awesome. Awesome.
So I forgot. Also, you use either an onion or what do you call the other onion?
Oh, scallion?
We're both.
Okay, now I just went blank on it.
Shallot.
I knew it was an S, but I was like,
that's what I forgot. I forgot you have to do the
put a little
shallots.
Shallots are nice because they give it a nice mellow oniony.
Yeah, so it's very good. It was very delicious, very satisfying too. You could eat a lot of it.
Of course. Yeah, right. I could eat like today, so I could have made this. I made it with the pancetta. I could have done it with little cubes of prosciutto. I could have used speck. Could have used any of those because it gives you want to cook those up first and get them nice and crunchy, so that way they don't get soggy in the sauce. And it was so nice because the sauce coated everything. You weren't really sure when you got a bite of that, and all of a sudden you're like, bite down, like, ooh, a little bit of crunch and that pungent, salty flavor. That was so good.
Very good. Yucky.
I'm gonna be making those again because also, if you are trying in any way to watch your weight, if you're trying to watch your blood sugar, if you're trying to just watch the, eating white flour and stuff like that, make these ricotta gnocchi with the whole wheat flour and it's really 2 to 1. It's mostly ricotta. It's just enough flour to bind it together. If you do that, you're having a lot less flour. You have, what was I going to say? You have a lot less flour. You have some of the ricotta that's protein. And then, of course, you have the fat in the cream sauce. So you have the ultimate thing you want to do is have a balance. So you have a little bit of carb, you have some protein, and you have some fat, healthy fat. And then, of course, we had the green vegetables. So this was a very well-rounded meal. It was lean chicken. So you had a little teeny piece of prosciutto. So when you're doing things mostly health, when you're doing all these things that are healthy, you add just a little bit of something that's quote unquote bad for you, these salted cured meats, but you just have a little bit for flavor. Like I probably had 4 or 5 little cubes of the pancetta in my dish. Okay. Those 4 or 5 little cubes were probably what, an ounce and a half, that's not going to kill you. You know what I'm saying? It's if I sat there and ate a big slab of, 28-ounce steak, that's going to kill me. So these are the kind of things you do. You do everything healthy and add little bits for flavor and pungency and beauty like that. And that's what you get. So it's kind of cool. Franca, thank you so much. That is really sweet of you. And she's enjoying spending her day with me. Oh. She's in Canada. So anyway, I appreciate that very much. And Lisa is a Jersey girl.
Oh,
she's up actually Lisa. From Lisa, weren't you up near Phillipsburg? If I'm not mistaken, up northwest Jersey also. So, because not too far, because her family is actually from Roseto, Italy originally as well. And so a lot of the families were in Roseto, Pennsylvania, but they were just over the line in Jersey, if I remember correctly. So I'm sure she will correct me. She lives in Monte Carlo now.
Wow.
Yes. So, we get married and we go places for the husbands, so that's that. I went to Jersey though. I went to Jersey. You left Jersey. So anyway, so that's that. So I have, I'm going to reach over here somewhere on my list. I got to see I got another guest coming on sometime in the near future. Let me see. Oh, Donna is coming on any minute. That's right. She's supposed to come on at 3, and then Nico and Tegan are coming on. So I'm going to take take a 5-minute break. And then I'm going to come back on with Donna Knutson, who is my writing coach. And we're going to talk about what we're going to do this year in Italy. So don't go anywhere. If you're here, I will be right back. Hold on. I'm going to put my little I'll be right back screen on if I can find it. Boop. There it is. Okay. And everybody hang tight. I will be, as soon as I can, wait a minute, find this. There we go. All right. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. And in a minute, I'm going to have somebody else visiting. It's my son, Nico, and his wife, Tegan. So they're just getting ready to log on. Let's see. Nico. Okay. Oh, they're on. Hold on.
We're
Hi,
back.
kids.
Hi.
Hello,
Oh,
Mother.
we're in the show.
Okay, we got to put your. Okay, hold on. Okay, you there?
Yep.
Awesome. Hi.
Hello.
Let's see if I can make us look bigger. All right. There we go. Hi, Nico.
Don't mind my hair. I just woke up.
Hi, Tegan.
Hi.
Are you on nights right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, this weekend. So.
So am I allowed to say that you're a police officer?
State trooper. Okay.
Okay, state trooper. I was trying to like be a little incognito unless you wanted to say it. So yes, Nico is a state trooper in this great state of up north, New Jersey.
Baby.
State ever.
And Tegan, his wife of how many months now? Do we have the
6 months?
Are we 6 months yet?
Almost. In April it will be. Yeah.
April will be 6 months. Woohoo!
Yeah.
So anyway, so we have been sitting here cooking all day. I've been on since like 8:30 this morning. I've been on for 6.5 hours.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, with a couple little breaks, you know, little timeouts here and there.
That's great.
It's been fun. 3 years I've been doing this since the pandemic.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. What'd you make today?
So this morning we just had our normal breakfast. We had, you know, the veggie scrambled eggs I like to make because, you know, I got up, I still had my hair wet. Everybody got to see me being normal. Can you see the comments, by the way?
No.
Is it under chat?
Comments.
Yeah.
There we go.
Chat. There you go. So Carter just said hello to you guys.
No. Oh, these are all the ones from all of today.
Oh, you get to see the whole thing?
Yeah, we see ones that are like, hi,
Hey, Carlo
and Angel.
All right, so scroll down to the bottom and then you'll see.
Hi, Nico.
People. So everybody, this is my son Nico and his wife Tegan, my other daughter. I got 2 daughters now. Whoop whoop.
Yep. Soon to be 3.
Soon to be 3.
I want to see her. There you go.
Yep. So there you go. You see it? All right.
Yep. That's cool.
So anyway, so today, we made veggie scrambled eggs, you know, with zucchini and peppers and onions. You know, and my toast, we made cappuccino and we all had breakfast here together. And so, you know, unlike other famous, because I'm not famous, but other famous chefs who are out there, they won't eat on, you know, they'll eat one bite. Man, I was like, okay, it's breakfast time.
You're practically famous, Mom. Someone recognized you in the store the other day.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 people did.
Really?
Yeah, but that wasn't, you know, in the grocery store locally, you know, but still it is kind of fun. But I do have a lot of great follow. We've got people on here today from California. Wow. Oh, Kathy, you just missed Kathy Sheets.
Oh, yeah?
She said hi.
Yeah. Because she was commenting while Carlo and Angelina was on. And so then I've sent her the link. I said, come on, jump on for a minute and say hello. So she did.
Oh, yeah.
So that was funny. And Aunt Jen, oh, that's right. Aunt Jen showed us her cows with the bows in the hair. She gave us a little tour of the farm this morning.
I think 2 pet cows?
She's got 4 pet cows.
Oh, yeah. So Uncle Anthony has to keep some of the cows down the street. Because if Aunt Jen sees them, she's like, we can't eat them.
She won't let you eat them.
Yeah. She's got Dolly, who had a bow in the hair, and she's got Mr. Moo, I think it is. And
I actually raise cows every year and then butcher them. And so they were like, we'll tell you when and then they sell some of them. So they were like, we'll tell you. And I was like, yeah.
Uncle
We'll buy some of that meat.
Really good.
Yeah. But you'll never get Jen's cows.
No.
She'll lay in the field with them.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was up there when that.
Lauren, my client brought me. My client brought like of like the cows that they just got, and she was like, "Look at them," and I was like, "Oh
That's
my
funny.
god, I'm gonna eat them?" And they were like,
Heck
oh.
yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy. So in the meantime, then lunch though, we made. What are you doing? Don't check your messages right now. Yeah, there you go. Because then you go black.
Well, Marco was just trying to call me.
Marco Martirano?
Oh, Marco, yeah.
Oh, wow. Thomas said hello. What was I just gonna say? I made
In my eye.
what's the matter?
I said there's something in my eye.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. Just like
you're too funny. We had I made whole wheat ricotta gnocchi in a pancetta walnut cream sauce. It
wow.
was banging, and it was so easy. Yep.
Yeah.
And then I made chicken saltimbocca, which is chicken with prosciutto on top and sage. OMG.
Nice. I
Yeah.
gotta go
Just,
pack my dinner for tonight soon.
what's that?
I gotta go pack my dinner for tonight soon.
Uh-oh. What do you got for dinner?
Ground beef and rice.
All right, I got to send you some recipes.
And arugula.
And arugula. That's always good. You know what you would really like? I made this Turkish stuffed eggplant the other day it's stuffed with ground beef, but the seasonings in it and everything is like.
We just finished up. I actually just used the end of your cowgirl rub.
Oh, Fresh Jacks. Okay, Nico, you can finish talking to him later. Thank you. Okay. You need to redo. Okay. Why did you mute yourself?
We did.
I didn't. Marco tried calling me again.
Oh. Send him a, yeah.
We just ran out and just used up the last of the cowgirl
Oh.
rub.
Okay, so that's the Fresh Jack spices. Wait, listen. There's another one they have. It's a new one called Vam Pepper. Oh my God, it's like a garlic pepper. It is so good.
Send me that link.
I'll send you that link. It is really good. And their prices are so reasonable. The jars are big.
We're gonna need some new stuff for our new house.
Yeah.
So when are you closing?
23rd.
Next Thursday.
So it is the 23rd. Okay, cool.
It is.
It is next Thursday.
I'm gonna throw up.
A week and a half. 10 days. That's awesome. Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Very
It's
exciting.
exciting. It's a cute house.
It is very cute.
I'm gonna have to make a run to Jersey.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. The yard is adorable. There's a hot tub in the yard, and I'm hoping that they leave it, but we'll see.
Me too.
It was not included. Oh, but they were like, "Yeah, we're moving to South Carolina, and we're gonna take it with us." And I was like,
Well, we'll see. We'll all okay. Everybody who's watching, say a prayer that these people leave the hot tub for Nico and Tegan.
"Yep." So, we're very excited.
That's funny. What's the weather doing up there?
Rainy and gross.
Yeah, here too. So everybody I've talked to today, it was rainy and gross down in California. I talked to somebody in California this morning, and then I talked to Carlo and Angelina and Maddie and Steph and Tom. They were all crammed into one camp. I talked to Carlo. There you go.
Cool.
And I talked to Leo. So it'll be after you. It's just Enzo and Tino. Hopefully, I'll be able to grab them too.
Cool. Well,
So what do you guys got? So you're going to work. What about you, Tegan? Are you done for work for the day?
Yeah, I have to go probably do some stuff for the house. Like hopefully hear back from them about inspection, maybe send the deposit, sign a couple forms. But yeah, we're texting Enzo. Actually, Enzo was furiously texting us right before this and was like, "Can you guys sign these things?" So yeah, probably.
I told him to relax.
So this is what you get, people, when you have your brother as your realtor. So
yeah.
But
the
yeah.
professionalism is not there,
drain.
but I appreciate that. But
down the drain.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's a little bit more,
Well, you got some serious, personal attention there.
Yep, that's for sure.
Oh, I gotta shave.
Oh man.
Do you have to shave for work?
Get ready
Yes.
For work.
All right, Trooper Martirano.
They have beards.
They should. Yeah, let's start a petition.
Maybe when the colonel leaves. Anyway.
There you go. All right, hon. Well, thank you guys for popping on and saying hello. We'll
so cool.
We'll be seeing you again soon. Hopefully soon. I'll come up and cook you some of these gnocchi because they were banging.
I would love to make
that sauce was a new sauce I have just tried, so I really like it.
Cool. Definitely.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So now we have one more person that is going to pop on. And this is Donna. Hold on, let me tell her. So it was so nice to see my kids today. It makes me happy. Let me get her the link. Oh, I wonder if it's going to work. You are. Okay, so I had to push her off for a few minutes because Donna is my writing coach and she's awesome. And so I'm actually going to very quickly here. I like every now and then going onto my Facebook page really quickly and just reminding people that we are on live right now because then they'll come. Yes, just in case somebody's still not seeing that, you know. So, all right, let's see when she comes on. Although she might not be ready till 3:30 because I told her she was swapping with Nico, and Nico and Tegan were supposed to come on at 3:30, and she's coming on, you know, she was supposed to be on at 3, but she's so kindly, because Nico's got to get ready to go to work, even though he said 3:30 to begin with, you know, so. But she is ready. So I'd like to introduce my friend Donna Knutson. Hold on, let me get her to the stream here. Hello, Donna.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm having a great day, actually, even though it's kind of not the prettiest day outside.
Right, that's what we've all been talking about everywhere, from here to California. Everybody's having a gloomy day.
Yeah, it's a little on the gloomy side, but it's all good.
Awesome. Awesome. So this is Donna. She's my writing coach. Eventually, if I actually start writing some more, because I got started and then I got into a big blip because I've been getting ready to do this all day. I'm on 6 hours and 42 minutes so far. Talked to a bunch of people having a good time, and that's that. But Donna and I are joining forces, and everybody knows I do the Italy trips, and we are going to have a writer's workshop in Rosetta, Italy next October, or this coming in October. Yeah, this coming October. It's going to be 10 days of see a little bit of Italy and do a lot of writing. So it's going to be really cool. It is. I'm going to say this. And I'm going to let Donna tell you about the writing part of it, but Italy and Roseto specifically is the place where my heart is happy, my brain is clear, and if anybody has any creative bones and wants to pull them out and see them flourish, that is a place to do it in. So I thought the place was great. It is one place where I have been able to write when I can write, when I do write, and art. I paint and I do all kind of stuff when I'm there. And so Donna is a writing coach, and she's going to be teaching the workshops that we're going to have there. So Donna, tell us about what we're going to do there.
Well, I'm really, really excited to go. I was lucky enough in my life to go to Italy once. And just, first of all, it's beautiful. Second of all, the people are so, they come straight to you from their heart. And you can feel that in everything that you do. So when people greet you, when they serve you, when they feed you, and I don't really speak Italian, but I try like my best to learn every word that I could. And the appreciation from people for how hard I was trying. It just, everything about it was just so lovely and wonderful. And it only makes you want to then go back to a place that's going to embrace you in that way. Mm-hmm. So when you said we could do a writing workshop in Italy, I was so overjoyed. I was jumping around, not figuratively. I was really jumping around.
I believe it.
But yeah, so what I know, sometimes people have started a project. Some people have done those, write a book in 6 months projects, and they get to the end and they still haven't quite finished. Or they've started a project and they're just not sure where to go with it next, or if it's good enough. And they are like, how do you figure that out? So this is the perfect place. I'm going to run some workshops. If you've never done a workshop before, what you do is you get other authors, they read your chapter that you've supplied, and everybody sits down and they get to go around and tell you what works about it, what resonated with them, what they didn't understand. So you get feedback from people who read, people who understand writing, and then you get a one-on-one with me separate from that. And then we have workshops. We'll have some classes too to sharpen up some of those skills. But you're going to get to know whether or not what you have, that piece of writing that you have, is working, and where it's working and where it's not working, and so you know what to continue doing. And then Dorina is going to feed you. She's going to take you to these fabulous places, and she'll tell you about the town. But the town is so warm and cute. And that just gives you inspiration. So when you leave us, you'll be ready to dive right back in, to know where to go next. You'll have your direction, you'll have your inspiration. And that's like how you feel when you start all over again. You'll be able to finish because you'll have that jump start.
It really is true. And we will, so if you're going to go all the way to Italy to do a writing workshop, we are going to give you some Italy also. So we're going to have a couple days where we're going to take you out of town and, just give you some little sites, but not the kind of big, long, boring sites where you got to wait in line for 4 hours, like little things that you can see that are all, it's interesting. People don't realize that the Roman Empire was huge, and we have a Roman amphitheater near us, half an hour away, that is older than the Colosseum in Rome. And yet we walk in and there's nobody there but us, because we're not in a tourist area. So it's really cool. And we are going to give the writers one of our cooking classes, because it's kind of like an experience you have to have when you're in Italy. You got to cook with an Italian, And so we'll do that. We'll have a couple of nice meals, a couple get-togethers in the evenings after the workshops and stuff are over. There will be free time and it's a great place to wander around and get lost. You can't get lost. It's like all roads lead to the piazza, but which is the town square. But there's some really cool places and little nooks and crannies in town where you can just go and sit and be one with yourself, and the views are gorgeous, and it's just wonderful. And so it will be an experience that, will fuel two fires, your creative fire and just your peace and inner soul fire, So I really think it's going to be an amazing experience for anybody that wants to come on. And it's limited, so we keep these groups small. So about a dozen people or so, and that's about it. So, jump on it quick if anybody. We're just getting ready to start putting it out. In fact, this is probably our first, I think I may have mentioned it briefly on one thing this week, but this is really the first official throw it out there, and we're going to start promoting it now in this next week or so. So you guys are hearing it first right here, right now, that we're going to not just have regular Roseto trips, but we are going to have a writer's Roseto trip. So, and if you think about it, the whole Roseto effect, it's the phenomenon by which people live longer, healthier, happier lives by the way they live in community. When community and connection, it's so important. But when you're connected with the people around you, when you have a community that supports you, you can do everything better, from, whether it's washing dishes or writing a book. I mean, everything seems to go smoother. Everything's a little calmer. Everything's a little happier. And it really does make a difference. This morning, Kathy, who is from California, she does have some Italian heritage. I think it's Sicilian, but she came on the trip this year, and she was talking about how of all the things she did, she said everything was wonderful, but she said the best thing that she went away with was the connections with the people that she met there, and she's like, she's still texting. She's texting more with my cousin than I am. And I text them pretty often, and she's like, oh, I talked to your cousin today, it's like, yep. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I'm really excited. Tell us a little bit more about you and what you do. Tell everybody. I mean, I know, tell them.
So
come on, brag a little.
There are people who live to see their name in lights, and there are people who live to support the people who want to see their name in lights. And I am so happy when my authors get their books. I love it. I take pictures of them hugging their books and opening their books. And it's just, I have so much joy watching someone else's dream come true. That is where I get my big boost. And that's why there are all different kinds of people in the world, right? So
Yep.
I've had people, they're like, well, why aren't you writing books? I said, because the thing that makes me happy is watching other people open their book and have that dream of being a published author and have that book in their hand. It's so important for us to tell our stories and to share our stories with other people. It is, I talk to people and they're like, I could never do that. But the truth of the matter is most people really could. You don't know how to start. You don't know where to go next. It just seems like it's all too much. But I'm sure people feel that way about cooking too.
Yeah.
If you had a recipe, if you knew what ingredients to put in, if you had somebody show you step by step, you'd have a delicious dish when you finish. And it's really no different what I do.
That's a pretty good way to put it. That's kind of cool. Very cool, actually.
Yeah.
So, it just gave me an idea. I'm sitting here getting ready to write a note. You and me are going to write a book. It's going to be a take on a funny way to say it in Italian. Okay. So, of course, we all know I want to write a cookbook as one of my books. But, I'm sitting here thinking as you're talking, you said you compared cooking. Okay. So this is where my weird brain goes. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you're talking about how, cooking. And so I'm thinking about how, you're kind of cooking your book. Like this is how, and I'm like, oh, it's a cook-a-book.
Exactly.
But that's on Italian. That's a cook-a-book.
Yeah. Yeah. And I just, I love that the whole thing is about demystifying things, trying to, instead of making it look all difficult and hard and complicated, it's not. If you break things down into their little pieces, you're just, it is gorgeous when it's done, but you started with whatever it was and you cut the onion up into little slices. You cut it into little pieces, then you put it in a pan. It's just one step at a time. And together, when you put all of those pieces together, then that's what creates the magic. But each one of us, we can only tell that story that has been created in our own lives, in our own hearts, because it's all different. And I just know that, people feel like they've really been called to tell their story, but they feel like I'm going to have someone else do that. You're going to lose your voice, which is so important.
Do you have a website?
I don't have a website yet. I am working on it.
Or do you have a way that if somebody wanted to contact you?
Absolutely. It's my email. It's me. I don't have Susie taking my notes. I don't have somebody answer when you call me on my phone.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. Let me get your email address here.
Yeah.
Donna. I'm going to put it.
So it's my name.
I know.
Donna Knudsen, which is on the screen.
Yes, it is, but I'm going to do one better. Watch this. Boom. Ta-da!
There it is. Yeah.
There you go. ymail.com.
And you get me. And
it's not Gmail, people. It's Ymail.
It is Ymail. And the thing that I find is very important is that writing is a very personal thing. Everybody's got their own story they're trying to tell. And having a relationship with a writing coach can often be like you're dating somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to kind of have the right person. So I really take the time. I like to read a piece of work of somebody who wants to work with me and respond to it so that they have a sense of how I work and how I respond. And if you get the response back and your response is, wow, I was thinking about that. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, if I add that, I see how, it's like when you have the taster come in, they taste it and they're like, you need to put cinnamon in that. And you do that and the dish is perfect. You want somebody who can come in and tell you exactly what to do. That just that one thing you're missing. If that is the kind of relationship that I have with the person, then we work together one-on-one. And if it's not, I want to help that person. So I have all kinds of other people who do what I do. I talk to people who do what I do all the time so that I can help them, with a list of other people to go to. Because in the end, like I said, I want people to have that dream come true. So yeah,
that's it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
so, but I love both of us are my moms, and So I don't know if you know,
Yes, we
Dorina is
are.
a wizard mother. Every time I share, I'm having so much trouble with my this or that, she'll say, "Oh, just do this or just do that." She's got so much insight about how to work with kids, and I have
You know, I
to
just did it 6 times, you know, and they're all, every one of them is a different personality, and they're different. It took a different, just perspective and energy and bottles of whiskey and whatever it was to get through some of them. You know, some were harder than others. Some were just hard in different ways, you know, but it's been fun. I mean, so far 4 of my 6 have popped on today, you know, and I think people could probably totally see their different personalities, you know, and so it will be interesting if I can get the other 2 to jump on. You know, they're both work, and one of them is in traveling at the moment. So I told him, I was like, you better. I said, I'm not making you any more sandwiches. He was always the one that, you know, Mom, make me a sandwich. You know, like just like the stereotype. I'm make it yourself, but you make it with love. It tastes so much better. I'm like, oh, Tino, you know, so he
But
knows
it
how to
worked
get
every
me. You know,
time,
he gets
and you
me.
made that sandwich
Of
every
course I
time.
made that
Yeah.
sandwich. That should be another title of a book. Mom, make me a sandwich.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're smart. They're smart. I have a friend of mine, and we were hanging out together this weekend, and she was telling me about a young man that is friends with her daughter and is over doing this like abroad. He's in Spain somewhere, but instead of getting an apartment with other kids or whatever, he went for a homestay. So he's with a homestay with this lady who does his laundry, like packs his lunch and makes him breakfast. So she said, "You're supposed to go away and grow," you know, and I'm like, "No, that's your child. Your child wanted to go away and handle everything. And this child wanted to go away and just have everything taken care of for them."
But, you know, I do know people who've gone away and done those experiences, and they're still friends with those families that they stayed with. They just forge a relationship. You know, I think everybody needs both sides of it. Like that person that's taking care of him probably needs to take care of somebody, and he's still enjoying, might as well enjoy somebody taking care of you a little longer before you're on your own fully for real. You know, of course, you know, I don't know. By the time I moved out, I mean, I took care of myself, and I've been taking care of everybody else ever since, you know, but hey, I think I took care of everybody when I still lived at home.
It's your personality, right? And it's
and I'm an oldest kid. And I think it kind of part of it is that whole, like, you ever heard of the birth order books?
Birth order.
Yeah. Absolutely. Me and my husband are both firsts. So we're both kind of caretakers, you know? And I see that personality is similar with our oldest sons, as well as with Angelina, because even though she's the youngest, she's kind of separate from the 5 boys. And so she's got almost like an oldest kid personality too. She's definitely a caretaker. And then of course she's in nursing school, and it's very much suits her personality, you know?
And that's exactly the birth order situation. My husband is a youngest.
Oh.
And he's youngest. He's a bonus baby. So
okay. So he's almost like
almost
like an only child. So he's like an oldest. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oldest and onlys have that similar personality. Yep.
And I'm an oldest. So.
Okay. See, there you go. And sometimes it's good that you're both that same personality, and sometimes it's
I knew that I needed both somebody who was going to be caretaking and somebody who was not going to let me be like in charge to an unhealthy degree, you know. Like, that's the line, and you cannot cross that line. Okay,
Right.
like, this is good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's totally good.
Yeah.
Anyway, and Kathy Sims is back on in California. Hey, Kathy.
Awesome.
So Kathy was on the trip with us in October. So she's been there, done that. She was the one I was saying earlier that was saying that it was the people there that she loved connecting with.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, getting to explore different places and meet people just makes us better human beings.
That's why I love, you know, I feel so blessed that I'm lucky enough that I speak 3 languages, because I always tell people, man, study your languages. The more languages you speak, the more people you can meet, the more friends you can make, you know? And so like, I speak Italian and Spanish. It's okay. Italian pretty much gets me around Italy, but there's so many cool people there to know. And then Spanish gets me like half the world. So, you know, kind of works. So anyway, all right, Kathy wants to write too. So we got Kathy Laura and Kathy Sims both want to write.
Oh, that's awesome. Do they know, have they started something already, or is there just something on their
I
heart?
have no idea, but I guess we're going to find out, because I talked to Kath this morning. I didn't know she wants to write too. So we shall see. We shall see. So anyway, but I think that it's definitely something that this is going to be. I think this is going to be an amazing opportunity for anybody who wants to start something, who like Donna said, who has started something and just can't seem to move to the next piece, or, stuck on a chapter or whatever it might be. Mm-hmm. You're stuck there in the middle, and see, there you go. Have the idea, but don't know where to start.
Yep.
That's
it's that inspiration.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and the other Kathy has started. So let's see how many Kathys we can get on a writing trip. The Kathy Writers Workshop.
There you go.
That would be cool.
We'll have to do colors or something, pink
right?
and blue, right?
Kathy Pink and Kathy Green. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
But the whole thing with telling your story and understanding that your voice matters. Mm-hmm. I think I'll just tell from my point of view. I know how important it is. I lost my parents very early, so I was on my own by my mid-20s, and not having parents and still kind of trying to figure out, because I'm sorry, you're not done when you're in your 20s. You've not finished the adulting process. Although, you've started it, but to be completely out there on your own at that point, and just what I would have given to have that wisdom from my parents on pages that I could read. Yes, I had it in my heart. Yes, I had it in my head, but just that extra thing to have would have been just so fantastic. And so I always say to people, don't belittle what it is you have as your story. Someone else who loves you very much would probably really love to have that piece of you to pass along.
That's a cool point. Definitely. So that's awesome. So what are you doing the rest of the day? Taking care of kids on spring break or no?
Not on spring break yet. I'm still trying to get my teen to go get a job. So, I'm going to go downstairs yet again, and say, hey, so see, the homework is done. This is a great day to go over and maybe turn that resume in or go talk to them. She's like, you can do everything online. I said, yes, you can. But she's 16, right? So she's not going to be able to walk in there and with a load of experience.
Right.
So if you walk in with your parent, that tells the person who's going to hire you something. You have somebody who's going to give you transportation reliably, and they're backing you up clearly. So it's worth going over and saying, hi, I turned my application in online. This is who I am. Now you're a person.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, trying to get a couple of those in. Nothing big, there's some McDonald's here and there's, a little bookstore over there.
I'm sure there's going to be a good Italian restaurant she could work in.
She would love nothing more than to do hostessing at a restaurant. That would be her that. She'd really like that, I think.
I believe that everybody before they die should work in a restaurant, whether it's for 6 months or a year or a short time, whatever. I think everybody should work in a hands-on, dealing with people every day environment. It teaches you more life lessons than a whole class for a whole semester.
Yes, sure. That's true.
And it's so
and
true.
The service job, a service position is so important because it reminds you that the person you're dealing with is a human being.
Yep.
You might have had a bad day. The kitchen might be having a bad day, but whoever you're dealing with right there in front of you is still a human being and you can be pleased or displeased with respect.
Yep. And that's something I think people need to learn nowadays,
Mm-hmm.
Very, very much so. So anyway, well, I really thank you for taking the time because I know you've been busy. I know we've both had busy schedules lately, but I'm glad you popped on here and we got to share our new project that we're going to be doing together. So I'm so excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm glad that, you know, it's you. So we're going to have a blast, and we've got the next 6-7 months to make this thing happen. And I don't think so. Anybody watching, if you're interested in writing, or if you know anybody, you know, send them our way. You can have them email Donna. You can have them check out on my Dorina's Kitchen, you know, dorinaskitchen.com, where I'm getting ready. I was waiting until we're in the next day or two. It's the trip will be listed on my website with all the rest of the trips as the writing workshop. So we will have it there as well, with the description of what the course will have, you know, the Italy travel part of it, as well as the writing workshop part of it. So it will all be on there, and people can come there and they can contact one or either of us to get or set up. We basically, what we'll do is probably set up Zoom calls with the three of us on there to explain to people who want to come on the trip. Or we may just set up a couple Zooms that are anybody who wants to jump on kind of thing. And that's that, but it will be a very personal. And I think, as some people that have been on my trip before can attest to, my trips are all very personal. So, you know, I'll be there. Donna will be there. Obviously, she's going to be doing the teaching of the writing. I'm going to be the teaching of Italy and the food. So there you go. You're going to have a full, well-rounded trip at your fingertips. All you got to do is meet us in Italy. So, all right. Well, thank you again, Donna. And I will definitely be talking to you soon. Is there anything else you wanted to throw out there, or?
Just that it's really one of those things that's kind of like the opportunity of a lifetime. You know, you get to have all of your knowledge and all of the wonderful things that you know how to take people on trips. You know how to make these trips really fun and stress-free. And when you take all that stress off of you, your creativity just pours out. So it's going to be you know, whether you're going to cook, or I actually had a couple and they were like, you know, I could go on that trip because my husband does not want to write anything. I want to write, but he can go on the cooking part. And so they're kind of like thinking about, they're seeing whether or not they can do it because that works for them. He wouldn't want to go to anything where he was going to write.
Right.
So it just really could work out really well for everybody.
That's pretty cool. We can make it happen.
All right.
So awesome. All right, everybody. So say hello and goodbye to Donna. Her email is on here. It will also be listed on my website and on my Facebook page later on. So, you know, if you have questions about the writing part of the workshop, you know, you can email her. If you have, and then when it comes to the actual then trip, you know, you'll sign up with me and we will put you in that course. So it's very exciting, and I can't wait to get started. So anyway, all right. Well, have a wonderful rest of your day with your teenager that I'm so happy I don't have anymore. No, I'm just kidding. I would totally, you know what, if I could go back 10 years and have 6 teenagers again, because I did. They're 10 years apart, my kids. So from 10 to, I had them 10 to 20. So I had, you know, how many teenagers all at once? I mean, I had the 5 boys were in 6.5 years. So they were all teenagers at the same time. Angelina was always a unique animal by herself. But anyway, but the boys, I had 5 teenagers at once. That was a crazy, crazy time.
Not bad.
It was. But anyway, at least I'm still here and I didn't jump off the bridge down the so
yes.
All right.
Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you. And I will talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Ciao, ciao. All right. So wasn't that cool? I mean, come on. So if we're going to have the Cathys, if you guys want to come, you know, it's going to be a really, really cool opportunity that we are going to do in Roseto Valfortore, Italy. Little peasant village just waiting for your creativity to shine. Doesn't that sound good? That's pretty funny. So anyway, let's see here. It is 3:46. Let me see what I have next for you guys in my cool little schedule that I have here. Oh, we're going to have Anita. Oh, you guys are going to love Anita. Anita's my little leprechaun. And at 4:30, we're going to have Izzy. So Anita is going to come on. She lives down in North Carolina, but we used to hang out in DC together. And she was actually one of the first people that came on my show when I first started 3 years ago. She's an esthetician, and she's a million things. But anyway, she taught us that time how to make a body scrub out of things that you would have at home. We were in the pandemic, couldn't go shopping. So anyhow, but she's from Ireland, and I thought it was quite appropriate to have her here this week since it's St. Patty's Day coming up. So anyhow, between her and then after her will be Izzy, who is a bartender in New York, and she's going to share with us some things that you should keep on hand so you can make cool cocktails at in a moment's notice. When you got quick company coming over, you're like, crap, what am I going to do? Well, I'll give you a quick recipe to make something to eat real fast, and she's going to give you some ideas on some things you can make drink wise. So that's pretty cool. So, and just sharing. So my mom had knee surgery today, and she's done, and she's in recovery. So that's pretty cool. And the doctor said he was surprised she was able to put up with this discomfort and pain she's had for so long, because he said her knee was a mess. But anyway, but she's okay. Actually, let me take the Donna thing off, because I'm not Donna anymore. And actually, what I'm going to do is remind you guys that we need to revive the Rosetta Effect. And don't forget to please share my Facebook and YouTube videos on your own pages, as well as any groups you might be in, cooking groups, local neighborhood groups, Italian groups, any whatever other kind of groups. People want to learn how to cook. They want to learn how to live. Send them to Mama Dorina. Yes. And I'm going to leave this up right now, because that's where you find out about the trips. And after today, the trip, the writing trip that we were just talking about, the writer's workshop. So these are Rosetta Effect workshops that we're putting into effect. Effect. They are going to be pretty cool, because these aren't the only ones. This is just the first. Coming up, there's going to be more. So very excited. So anyway, I'm going to go fill my water cup, and I'm going to put my actually, I want to figure something out here. So I have been adding this thing to this is my little I'll be right back screen, but I wasn't able to get the picture. So I want to see if I wonder if a document would show up. No, that's not what I wanted. I need a document. Let me see if I make a document. Let's see. Oops. If I make a new document and I put that thing on it. So wait a minute. So I'm trying to figure something out, you guys, because I didn't want to show like where I created the thing. Come on. There we go. Copy. Let's try this. It's not working. Copy, paste. There we go. So let's see if this works. I am just curious. Okay, so if I can stop this, stop the screen sharing. Now, if I want to do a different screen sharing, how do I do it? What did I do? Present. See, so, this has been really fun to be able to like show you guys stuff. Oh, see, it doesn't show documents. Oh, yes, it does. Ha ha. Check this out. Share. Boom. Look at that, you guys. Oops. Wait a minute. I got to open up the document. There it is. Okay. So I am going to remove. Isn't that cool? I finally figured out how to do it where I didn't have like my whole like desktop showing. It was kind of funny before, but hey, I'm trying, right? Let's see. So how are you guys doing today? How many is, just out of curiosity, has anybody been on here since this morning? I would love to know. I know there's a bunch of you on now, but I'm curious if anybody's been watching all day. I don't know. I think if you have, you're crazy, but I know a couple people have been on a couple of times. Maria Rosato, you are so cool. She's been on all day. Aren't you at work? She's probably at work with like the phone like over here. I don't know. Oh, you crack me up. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So Maria Rosato, you get the, you know what? You're gonna get some swag, girlfriend. Lisa, you've been on the whole time. You're awesome. So Lisa has been Lisa's watching from overseas in Monaco, Monte Carlo, Monaco. So you've been on the whole time. Wow. I feel so honored, because like who wants to watch me all day? But I don't know what made me even think to ask. I just thought it was funny. Antonella, you've been listening in between meetings. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow, this is really, heartwarming. I really do appreciate it. I know there's been a bunch of people I've seen names popping on and off all day, so this has been kind of cool. This was kind of a crazy idea that I wanted to do, but I thought, what the hell? I mean, Christine, hi. I don't know. It was something that I just thought, Darlene, you're so neat. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you. So I don't know. I just thought it would be kind of fun to do. What the hell, right? I mean, what else I got to do? You guys are the reason I do everything I do anymore. So I really appreciate it. But we really need to, so some of the people I brought on today, they do such great stuff and they all help people. Jania, who was on this morning, she has her nonprofit. They help, kids and young people with mental health, with clothing, with basic essentials over near Chicago, south of Chicago. It's just really cool. I mean, what is it? The people and Donna, the writing coach, I mean, it makes her happy to help other people achieve their goals. Come on, man, that's awesome. And Jania's giving things to people and helping give people that are down and out a leg up and helping people move forward, And I mean, everybody that comes on here is a kind of person that's a giver. Whether you're actually giving and you're donating to somebody, or you're donating your time, or you have your own. Anita, you've been on all day, so you've heard me make fun of you. Anita's my little leprechaun. I love you. I can just hear you right now. But anyway, Anita, if you want to come on now, you're more than welcome to. I have, let's see. Let me get, make sure. Did I send you? I did send you the link, right? But here it is again. Oops, that's the wrong link. Sorry about that. Let me go back. Where's my link? My link is invite, copy. Okay, there we go. I'm a goof. I'm getting good at this though. I'm really proud of myself. Okay, there you go, Anita. I know I sent it to you already, but if you wanted to come on, then you can come on now. And so once you come into the little green room, I will let her in. This is so fun. I'm just, I don't know. I think this was a good idea. I was a little nervous about trying to do this all day long, but you know what? It's turned out pretty cool. It's turned out pretty cool. So I'm kind of excited. So thank you, Rose. Rose La Pena. All right, let's see if Anita Higgins is going to be on. Talk about somebody who does all kind of crazy stuff. She's got 3 kids and runs all over the place. They're a bunch of, here she comes. She'll tell you about her kids with the Irish names. Are you ready, Anita? I'll wait till she's in full stream here. She's in the waiting room. Here she comes. Okay. Hello, darling.
Hi, I've been watching you all day.
Have you?
Yeah, wonderful.
Awesome. So,
happy 3rd anniversary.
Thank you. You were one of the first people you were one of the first guests I had on.
I heard you say that. I was like surprised.
Yeah, it was at the beginning. I think in fact, I just saw it.
Esthetician.
What's that?
The esthetician.
The esthetician. And Anita's like many things. Let me take this banner off. Wait a minute. Take this off. Okay, there we go. And you can see our names. Let me see if I can make us bigger. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice and big and take up the whole screen. So anyway, everybody, so this is my friend Anita. We've been friends, Anita, I think We've been friends like 38 years or so. We're coming on 40 years. Because I think I was 20 or 20. I was
That's
20.
right. And I met you when I moved to DC from New
Yep.
York. I was living in Northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, that's
Yep.
so crazy.
It
When
was a
I
long time ago.
when I lost a piece of jewelry and you came by with the metal detector, I my jewelry. I lost it outside the house that I was an au pair at, and you
Oh.
came by with the metal detector. I'm like, what's that gadget? You were determined to find it.
Oh, that's
You
funny.
never did find it. It's probably still buried over there.
The things we remember, you know?
Oh my God, it's crazy. We've
So
done a lot
Anita
of
does
stuff.
a lot of wonderful things, helping people feel good and look good.
I do my
Don't
best.
you?
I
You
try
do your
my
best.
best.
She does a good job. Best facial I ever had.
Oh,
Back when you were in Bethesda still.
that's right. Yeah, but when you came to North Carolina with the soccer club, remember you brought all the ladies.
Yep. Brought all the kids.
Yeah, but I was just thinking about when we were living in Bethesda and we were working at Asti Rosetta's. Remember, I was
Yep.
I was working down the street from Marriott, and every now and then you'd need a little extra help, and we'd come in and waitress and bus boy, bus girls.
Uh-huh. We all worked there. Me, all my roommates, everybody worked at the restaurant.
Yeah, that was so fun. I tell
We
you, we
had a
had
good time back
a great
then.
taste of Italy there.
Yep. That's it. That's why I'm bound and determined to get you to Italy one of these days.
I'm gonna come. I was just,
And if I do have a desire to someday go to Ireland, and I'm not going with anybody but you.
oh, we have to go together. But I want to go when you have the Writers Club. I would love to go. I was
Oh
listening
yeah?
to Donna talking to you there. She was lovely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she really is.
I could write a book on my trip, my life in America, 40 years of America. Boy,
Right?
stories.
Wow.
We could make a movie.
Well, at least you came here and you spoke the language. Everybody thinks that's cute with your accent.
Well, yeah, I didn't have the language barrier like some people do when they come here. Boy, they work so hard and they become so successful. Some of the
Mhm.
foreigners that come here and they have to learn the language as they go and then, make their way. It was hard. But I was
Yeah.
only 17, Dorina, when I came.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. And
17. That's right, because you came as a nanny, as an au pair, right?
yeah, I'm in the beauty business because of your dad. Your dad was the
Mm.
one who persuaded me to go to barber school.
There you go.
Jim,
That's
I
funny.
felt like I was at home living with your family though. That was my home.
Yeah.
away from home. I had the whole home
That's
in
true. Anita lived with us for a while. We were roommates. We were
Yeah.
friends. We were
in
everything.
the house next door. I rented next door, and then I came across and lived with you for a long
Yep.
time.
Mm-hmm.
But Bethesda, we still call Bethesda home.
Yeah.
That was
Even
fun.
though, and it's funny because I go to Bethesda now and it's so different than from when we lived there way back when, and it's definitely a different world today, but it is still always,
Oh
comfortable.
yeah. Bethesda's the most beautiful place. Really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
You can do a lot, but I don't know. I think I'll have to come to Delaware.
Okay, come on.
Be your assistant chief there in the culinary house.
I would love that, even if you are Irish.
When you walk away, I can like sample the food, behind the scenes, in front of the camera.
As long as you don't boil the Brussels sprouts.
Pardon?
As long as you don't boil the Brussels sprouts.
We love Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, but boiled?
Oh, we love them boiled.
Oh God.
Blanched. I wouldn't say boiled. I would say
I'm
blanched.
gonna have to show you how to make some Brussels sprouts. All right. So the funny story is that last time I think I was down at her house in North Carolina. Oh, Dorina, do you like Brussels sprouts? Oh, I love Brussels sprouts. She pops some Brussels sprouts in a pot of water. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like pops them out and she's eating them like they're candy. And I'm like, ah.
But they were delicious.
No, they're not.
Claire.
No, you gotta sear them in olive oil with a little bit of onions and some sausage or pancetta. Oh God, so good.
Yeah.
Little cheese.
I want Claire to come downstairs and bring me down Rafi so I can show you the man of the house. Was
Oh,
Rafi
yeah?
here when you were here?
What is
No.
it?
A rabbit.
Oh no, no. Well, this is cool because we've seen cows and horses and a donkey and
What
chickens.
about little Rafi? He's 8 years old now. He was 8 on the 7th of March.
Wait, did you? I've seen that 7. That's my birthday.
Oh my goodness! And Liam's
Great, I
birthday.
share a birthday with a rabbit. Okay. So Anita, share with us some since it's almost St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Even though St. Patrick was Italian, I know he lived in Ireland. So tell us about St. Patrick's Day in Ireland, and how is St. Patrick's Day in Ireland different than St. Patrick's Day here?
Well, the thing is, St. Patrick's Day became a big holiday here in Boston. So in Ireland, it's a religious holiday because it's in the middle of Lent. So
Mhm.
they're still fasting and carrying on over there, with Lent. And then because of all the Irish that moved over to Boston, they decided to make it their holiday over there, a national holiday in Boston. So it started in Boston.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So, and then of course now it's everywhere. Bring him here. It's everywhere, but I'm sure there's big celebrations in Ireland nowadays because it's everything has changed so much.
I know, because the Americans, oh my gosh, look at that. Look at the bunny.
This is my little man, and he's got a mustache. Mustache, you a question.
So what's his name?
His name is Rafik. So
Rafiki from the Lion King.
Friend in Swahili. So my friends came out here from New York not too long ago, and they're real Italian Irish Catholics, and they said, "Well, this is the first time I've ever come to a Catholic household where you have a Muslim rabbit."
What kind of rabbit is he?
He's a Holland lop-ear and lion head.
A what?
Holland lop-ear, because his ears. See, look, his
Oh,
ears are
Holland
down.
lop ear. Okay.
And the lion head. He's so sweet. He's so spoiled. He has full range of the house. He's litter box.
Really?
Yeah, I take him for little walks around the neighborhood, and the neighbors say, "Do you ever see that crazy one with the rabbit?"
Wait a minute. You take him for a walk with a leash?
No, he follows me. I just take him for
Really?
exercise. Yeah,
You're kidding.
he follows me everywhere. He loves to be outside.
And he uses a litter box?
He has a litter box. He's trained. It's very easy to teach them how to use a litter box. And Dorina, these little rascals are so smart.
Wow.
Yeah, he's so smart. But that's my little man. He needs a wee.
Wow. God, he's beautiful. I just want to hold him.
He's got a lot of little spots. Ready for the frying pan and rabbit food.
Oh my God.
He puts up with everything I do. He's so sweet.
Pat. Wait a minute. Pat, are you over there? Yeah. Come here. You got to see this.
Dorina, this is better than any dog because they're so lovable. They don't make noise and they follow you around. When I'm in the beauty shop, he sits under my feet and I kind of have to push him away. And then he'd sit out in the middle of the floor. And there's like regular clients that he knows their voice. He comes running to them. He loves them.
Really?
Yeah.
That is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
His favorite thing is banana.
Really?
Although the girls get mad at me because they tell me don't give him, see them? They tell me it's too sugary for him. He should be getting greens. Pat will say throw him in the frying pan for the next cooking show.
Bananas are good. Look at Anita's rabbit. She has a rabbit is her pet, but he's 8 years old.
He just turned 8. They
Look at
live
this.
to be about 10, but this rascal will live forever.
Hassenpfeffer.
Pat, you want to see his mustache? Puppy.
Look at the face. That's crazy.
That's cute.
That lovely mustache. He's so sweet. Oh my goodness.
Takes him for walks around the neighborhood. Said they talk about her, the crazy lady with the rabbit.
With a leash?
Follows me everywhere.
No leash, he just follows her.
Wow.
Yeah. He would, if I put a leash on him, he'd chew it up. You couldn't, we tried to put a leash on him. We tried to put a collar like a cat on him. Oh, he
Yeah.
would
But what about like when you're out, if you're out, or what if there's dogs out or something?
Oh no, I pick him up very quick if I see a dog.
And he's always that close to you.
He stays, well, usually I'll walk on about 20, 30 feet and keep telling him, come on, let's go, Robbie. But then he'll get fed up and want to turn home, and then I'll turn around and follow him home because he knows where home is.
Well, that's pretty cool though.
You know, the circle we have, Dorina, and the cul-de-sac, I'll bring him up around and then back around.
Well, that's funny.
What's his name?
Rafiki. Rafi. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I like the mustache.
Did you know that St. Patrick's Day started in
Boston?
the way in Boston, the way they celebrate it here? Because, like she pointed out, just like a lot of the holidays in Italy, in Italy, Christmas isn't celebrated the way it is in America. It's a religious holiday. And St. Patrick's Day in Ireland was a religious holiday. And you can't go crazy because it's during Lent.
It's
Always.
during, yeah, it's during Lent. They don't drink, like I'm sure it's the same way in Italy. They don't eat meat or anything like that on Friday.
Yep.
I mean, most of the people still practice that in Ireland anyway. Still, no meat on Friday.
I know. A lot of Italians do that all year long, even not just during Lent. I did read some bishop somewhere gave everybody a dispensation this St. Patrick's Day because it's on Friday.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, some American, I forget, but and so supposedly, I want to say it was in New Jersey. One of the bishops gave the diocese a dispensation for St. Patrick's Day to have meat. I mean, but yeah, I guess because they want to have their corned beef or whatever, or their
because it's Friday, of course.
Yep.
Wow, I never thought about that. So yeah, I never thought about that. I'll be making meat for St. Patrick's Day.
So is anybody that's watching right now, or any of you Irish? How many of you make corned beef?
Oh, Dorina, they all claim their name to fame somehow. They're more Irish than Italian, all of them.
Yeah, okay. I see La Penna, I see Rosato, I see Luisi, I see Dure, I see you're not Irish, Mr. Pasquale.
He knows how to drink like an Irishman. That's all that matters.
What's that?
He knows how to drink like an Irishman. That's all that matters.
You know how to drink like an Irishman? No.
No, he's a vino guy.
He's a vino guy all the way.
Oh.
See, look, here's the glass.
I know you had it for lunch today. I was watching you guys.
Let me tell you, that lunch was good. I make really good corned beef, but I season it with Italian spices.
Dorina.
And let me tell you, it's good. It's really good.
I saw you putting the parsley on it. What about cilantro? Can you put cilantro on it or no? Is it too powerful?
No. Cilantro is a completely different, 100% different flavor. It's amazing how something can look almost exactly the same. And if you're not paying attention at the grocery store, you can buy the wrong one.
Oh, no. We eat a lot of raw vegetables here because of the rabbit. We eat very, very green and organic because of the rabbit, because we have to chop.
You're Irish.
And we're Irish. We like green. But listen, I had to laugh when I see Carlos on the. He's your tall one, right?
Carlo is one of the tall ones. Yeah.
He's the tallest, because I remember when you brought him to me in Bethesda one morning, and he was so long and thin, and you were like flipping him around like there was nothing to him, and he was like brand new baby, and he was so sturdy. He was so cute. I never forget that. I said, boy, this woman is rough on the baby.
Oh my God. So that was probably when we were living in Kensington.
Kensington, yeah.
He was a baby, before we moved to New Jersey,
over in the morning, and he was in a onesie, and he was so long, and you were like flipping him over, and asked, Dorina, take it easy. And he said, oh, never mind, he's strong. And he was so solid. I remember picking him up, and he was such a solid baby.
He was, and you know what? Even like he was a baby, like he was like a puppy with big paws. Like he had big feet, big paws, like a puppy. And I'm like, he's gonna be a big dog, and he is. Carlo is 1997. Wait a minute, 30.
3 years older than Liam.
He's 25. God, I had to stop for a minute. He's 25. Tino's 27. Leo's 30, and the twins are going to be 32 in May.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and Angelina's 21. She'll be 22 in May.
Yes, I see pictures of her all the time. She's so beautiful.
All right, so let's see what people are saying here.
He's your rock.
St. Patrick's Day is Maria's birthday, but she eats Italians on her St. Patty's Day birthday.
Oh, that's so cute.
And Darlene eats corned beef and drinks green beer. Darlene is up in Canada in, oh, come on, Darlene. I just went blank. Nova Scotia? I think she's in Nova Scotia. So anyway, but way Eastern Canada.
Oh, wow.
She's been watching for quite some time. She's awesome. Yeah, so we've got we've had, today, I guess you've been watching all day. So we've had California.
Yeah.
We've had Indiana. We've had, people from, at one point we had my friend Kathy popped on for a minute from Indiana. The kids were in California. We're here on the East Coast. It's been a fun day all over the place. You're in North, huh? Lou was here from across the street.
So the girl
it felt like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood with people just popping in, the doorbell ringing.
That's lovely because you invited them. You said if you're there, come and eat. You invited them.
Exactly. Come on. You're here. Come and eat. Lou happens to know where I live, so he just came.
That was so cute how you invited them all over.
Yep.
Now the
So-
girl from California, I want to go when she goes with you too.
Oh, Kathy?
The one we spoke to last night, and I want to go when the girl from the Writers Club is there.
Well, that one's going to be, so Donna is going to do the writer's workshop. You going to write a book for real?
Yes, I'd love to write. I got the paraphernalia to start, the writing material. I've got it from some company, but I never sat down to write because I don't know where to start. And that's what she said. Donna said.
That's what Kathy said too. Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
And there's Kathy's running in right now. So the writer's workshop is going to be October 13th to the 23rd this
October
year.
13th to the 23rd. Okay.
Yep.
And that's going to be on the trip to Italy.
All right, Kathy just said, Anita, let's go.
I am going. I want to go. I'm so excited. I want to go. She's going. Hey, she's on there. Okay,
She's on right now, Kathy Sims.
That's so cute.
Just in case people are wondering, so last night I was testing out this program just to make sure it was all working. And so I happened to be already talking to Kathy, and then I was texting Anita. I said, okay, jump on here, and we tested it out. So they got to meet on Zoom, this StreamYard here last night. So it was kind of cool.
And then it's so cute because then you were showing your yellow tablecloth, and I said, oh, maybe I should run up and put on a yellow dress.
Well, International Women's Day was Tuesday. Tuesday. Wait a minute. What? The 8th.
The 8th.
Wait, what's today?
Tuesday was the 7th.
Today's the 13th.
Wednesday
Today's
was
Monday.
the 8th.
When was my birthday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. All right, so
same day as you.
anyway, mimosa flower
beautiful
is the flower that they give in Italy as like on Valentine's Day you give red roses. Well, on International Women's Day they just give these little bunches of mimosa flowers. They're really cute.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yep. So that's that.
But and so what are we having for dinner?
Honest to God, I don't know, man. I'm stuffed. We had gnocchi. Did you see what we had?
Yeah, I saw everything you had. It was amazing.
Oh, that gnocchi cream, that was good. Pancetta and walnuts in a cream sauce. Oh,
and the one you wrapped up in the prosciutto.
So it was just layered. It was
Yes,
the chicken and the prosciutto and the sage, and that was the chicken saltimbocca. So I don't know if you remember, we used to serve veal saltimbocca at the restaurant.
Oh, the veal was to die for when they had that at Ostia Rosetta.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yep.
Yeah. My favorite thing was bread and butter. I love that Italian bread and butter. I used to go to Baltimore with your dad when he'd go shopping to the places for the cheese.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, that was so fun. I used to get to see all the places he'd do the shopping.
Yep.
How's your dad doing?
He's good. He might even show up here sometime today. I'm not sure. He said he might come down, so we're gonna wait and see.
Oh,
Oh, he's not? How do you know? Oh, he's not coming. Never mind.
Is he in Bethesda still?
And he lives in Kensington, yeah, right near there.
Oh, how beautiful.
Yep.
I'm gonna look him up when I go up there, Dorina.
Okay, you
I
do
go up
that.
there spring quite often. I will. I'm going to see where he is. I'm telling you, he's the one who paved my path for me when I went to school for barbering. That's what opened all the doors for me. Otherwise, I'd still be waitressing and hanging out doing, mediocre stuff.
You could never do anything mediocre. Anita has started businesses. She has moved. She's a mover and a shaker. And she's always doing
my latest adventure because, I fell and had a couple of surgeries on my hand. So I can't do any work and I can't do massage. I can't do my aesthetics. And it's very hard for me to do here because I've lost the feeling on my thumb and whatnot. I'm going to culinary and hospitality school.
See, she's constantly
majoring.
She's constantly reinventing herself.
You know what it is? I love to learn. It's not about the reinventing, it's about learning. I want to learn. I just don't get enough time to learn stuff.
I know. I know what you mean. I love learning. I've been taking classes all of January and February. I was taking classes, believe it or not, in marketing stuff and sales and marketing. And I've been learning all kind of stuff on, how to, because I want to be able to promote my business and also the nonprofit arm of eventually. And I've been meeting so many cool people and, just going out there and, I hand out business cards like they're candy.
I know, and people inspire you when you're talking to people, just like listening to all these people you've had on the show today. They're all so inspiring.
Yeah, right? I thought so.
There's so much to life just listening to your shows, Dorina. You get an idea. Now I'm gonna write a book.
Anita, come live with me.
I'm coming. Let me get everybody out of school. Let me get Claire situated and all that. I'm gonna move to Delaware. I need to go back north. And
yeah, come on.
I out to visit Kathy.
There we go. You need to come up here. Anita,
I'll be your dishwasher while you're doing the cooking classes.
Yeah. You can do better than. Oh, is that for me? Oh, look at what my honey just brought me.
Oh, look at me! I'm having my tea. Oh, Dorina, let me show you.
An espresso.
I gotta pull out my national women's day cup, the yellow cup.
Oh, this is my little Italy cafe, my little espresso. Oh, you know what I need? I need is there like a little Biscotti or something?
Dorina, I got my yellow cup for you.
Oh, there you go. Okay, let's have our
Women's Day, but I'm drinking tea.
I'm drinking espresso.
Oh, you gotta keep going another couple of hours.
Huh?
Gotta keep going another couple of hours.
It'll keep me for a little while longer. Yeah, I don't know where I never put an end time to. Huh?
This has been amazing watching you all day because I'm doing my own thing, but I'm listening to you and looking, and it's so cute.
It was definitely a kind of a crazy endeavor. I've never known anybody else to go do an all day live stream. People I know, I don't know, but
you're an empty nester, Dorina. It's fun for you now.
I'm not an empty nester.
Why?
I refuse to use that terminology.
You got Pat there, is that why?
And I've got Pat and I've got Louie and I've got Angelina officially still lives here, even if she's at school. So she still lives here.
You're
officially.
never an nester. There's a lot. You're different.
There's always somebody. I'm sure somebody will be back.
They'll always come back.
Mm-hmm.
I had Claire and Aaron here all weekend. It was so fun.
I have so I'm dunking in my little. I love these little.
So delicious, yeah. I love when
and
you make
little Italian cookies. They're not sweet at all. They're just a tiny bit sweet, and they're so good. Milk and honey.
Honey, that's what you put in them to sweeten.
I think these are sweetened with a little bit of honey. I love Italian cookies because they're not overly sweet.
Yeah,
and enjoy them.
Yeah, it's like what you said with the ice cream. The ice cream is the same way you were saying in Italy. That's amazing.
Yep.
Everything we eat is full of sugar.
Yep. The thing is, if you have too much sugar or too much salt, which all of American food has, you taste the sweet and you taste the salt before you taste the flavors. If you cut the sugar, then you taste the carrot in the cake. You taste the cocoa in the cake before you taste the sweet. And it's the flavor you want to taste, not just the sweetness or you can put anything sweet in your mouth and they all taste the same because they're too sweet.
Yeah. We made some banana bread this weekend. Aaron and Claire made some banana bread. I haven't tackled it yet. It's wrapped up here. But they love to bake. My girls love to bake. See? Look.
Beautiful.
I haven't tried it yet. But, they're always baking something. And, they make cookies and everything from scratch, Dorina. Nothing comes from the store. They make the whole batter and everything.
Good.
It's nice.
Good. I have a really good banana bread recipe.
You do?
You have to let the bananas get rotten.
Yes.
Like the blacker they are, the better.
Yeah, like this.
The ones I use are black all the way around.
Oh yeah,
like black. Those still have yellow on them.
Yeah, these are still pungent, but they're nice on the inside. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so good.
They made some raspberry bread and peach bread as well, like the banana bread. That didn't last.
I'll bet that didn't last.
It was so good.
I used to make a strawberry bread that was really nice.
Right. I bet you that's good too. You know what I want to learn to make? I want to learn how to make the real German the German Black Forest cake with the wet cherries,
Mm-hmm.
the real cream. Have you
I've
ever
made
made
that.
those?
It's really good.
Oh, I want to learn how to make that cake. That is the best. And the only place you can get it good is in Europe because they make the real whipped cream and all that kind of stuff.
Well, you can make wheel. You
Yeah,
can
but
make
they
wheel
take
whipped
the
cream.
time. They take the time. You know.
Yeah, good homemade whipped cream is the best. I don't ever buy the stuff in a can.
No.
I mean, it's fun, but it does, it's not the same.
I'd have it eaten before I'd put it on the cake, though. That's the problem. It's so delicious.
Well, and I put literally in a whole big thing of whipped cream, I put just a tip of a teaspoon of sugar in it. That's all it needs. Because the cream itself has a sweetness to it that's natural and it's so good.
Yes. And so you don't add anything at all other than the little
Just
shake
a
of-
little teeny bit of just a little teeny bit of sugar.
That's a good idea. I'll try that then. I have to make it. I'm gonna master that Black Forest cake if I
It's not hard. I've made one that I believe is pretty good. Now, mind you, I've never had one in Germany, so
they just call it Black Forest, I guess, for the name. Who knows? But
right.
it's very popular in Ireland. It's a big cake in Ireland. But
Mhm.
what do they do? They soak the cherries in something, in liqueur or something that makes it.
Yeah, I mean, I've used. I mean, I know that I have the there's like almost like a sour cherry, and then they have them in a liqueur and sugar, like a syrup. It's really, but it's yummy.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Are you big into baking cakes or no? You're more into pastas.
I do
No.
everything.
Oh, that's.
I don't know
lovely.
why, because I know so many people who either bake or cook. Most
Yeah.
people prefer one over the other, but like my grandmother, you remember my grandmother, right? Do you
Yeah,
remember
very
her?
well. Yeah. And your aunt,
She
I
baked
remember the one.
and cooked. So
Yes.
I kind of learned the same from her. She wasn't as much of a cake baker. My mom did more cakes
Yeah.
and the cannoli, of course.
She did the cannoli, all that for
Yeah.
the rest. That
But
was
my
so
grandmother
good.
was a cookie baker. She really made like 7 million kinds of cookies were her specialty.
Yes.
But I love making cookies. I love cooking dinner. So I mean, I really enjoy both sides. So I feel pretty lucky that I learned both and I like to do both. So
Yeah, and what was the other thing your mother used to make that was so amazing? She used to make something with the alfalfa sprouts. She used to make some kind of a salad. She always had alfalfa
yeah,
sprouts.
she had the sprout. Yeah, mom always had a sprouter, so she always was making sprouts. Yep.
Yeah, God, she was very big into the greens.
Yes, and she still is. She just had knee surgery. My sister just sent a picture of her waving at her hospital bed. She's like, proof of life. She's good. I'm like,
Oh,
okay.
so nice. What happened to her knees? Is it just too much walking?
Yeah, she just got a knee replacement. According to my sister, the doctor said it was really bad because he said he couldn't believe that she was still walking on that knee.
Oh, the poor thing.
So I'm glad that she got it fixed, and hopefully hope it won't be a bad recovery. So,
Dorina, is there a train that'll take you to Delaware, where you
a
are?
train?
Because I'm right by the train station.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Are
don't
you?
think so.
Where are you? Are you down by Ocean City or where are
Yeah,
you?
we're right by Ocean City, like 10 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
Not even.
Where you are now?
Yeah.
Find me
So
a house and I'll move.
Okay, why don't you just come here? You can stay with me and look for a house.
I could do that.
You could totally do that. Come stay here as long as you want. Look around for a house. There you go.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I need to move back up north. I need to go
Yeah.
find friends back up.
North Carolina. No, everybody loves North Carolina, but
I love where I live because we're right outside of Fort Bragg here, like 8
Yeah.
minutes outside of Fort Bragg. But I love the Carolinas because I like the seasons.
Yeah.
And I like to hike and I like to bike. We don't go anywhere without our bikes.
that's nice.
Yeah, so we this is a lovely area. Fayetteville has changed a lot even since you were here, Dorina. It's
Yeah.
very artsy, very musical. There's so much
Cool.
to do here now.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, sweetie. Well, my next guest is getting ready to come on.
I didn't tell you about Ireland yet, for goodness sake. We still have the rest of the day.
Oh, well, for goodness sakes, you talk too much
I didn't
about everything.
even get a chance to pull out the Irish whiskey.
All right, you know what? Save the whiskey because it's too early, and I'll text you back afterwards, and we'll come back on.
Okay, lovely.
All
I'd love
right.
to see you. All right.
All right. I love you too. I'll talk to you
Okay, guys.
later. Ciao. All
Bye.
right. Bye. Oh. All right. So my next guest is 5 minutes early, but if I didn't like pop Anita off, she would keep talking like for the rest of the day. I know she's still there watching and listening. So anyway, Izzy.
Hi.
So now I have
Hey,
Izzy,
Mama.
my favorite New York bartender, who is my other adopted daughter from many years gone by. How are you, kiddo?
I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
good.
are
I'm
you?
just in the office at work. I apologize for my background.
That's okay. No worries. So where are you working now?
I am at Milady's in Soho, Manhattan.
Okay. And are you like the boss bartender?
I'm the head bartender, yeah.
The badass head bartender? There we go.
No.
Yes, completely. So I wish I had some video of Izzy bartending, because she's got some cool pictures and videos, and she's done competitions like international-ish, like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you got some trophies and stuff or whatever, some awards.
I have some awards. They're usually bottles of liquor in this industry and not a trophy, but I'll take it.
Well, you drink it and then you put it on a little pedestal and say, "This was
Yeah.
my trophy."
Yeah, you have your special bottles,
Exactly. Well, I have a question for you. So the reason I thought well, first of all, you, as well as Anita, who was just on, were some of the very first guests I had when I started the show 3 years ago. My little cooking show, my cooking and, Italian mother telling you how to live your life show. And you know that part of me very well.
Yeah.
I spent many years chasing Izzy down saying, "Izzy,
It
what are you
worked out
doing
for
now?"
me. I thank you for being a huge part of, why I am who I am.
Oh, I don't know. I think you did that yourself. But I'm glad you were part of our life all those years and all these years, because, we love you. And we miss you very much.
Miss you too. Miss
No.
everybody.
Yeah, man. We'll have to have a party reunion. I'll cook and you pour.
Deal.
There you go. So since when last time you were on, you shared with everybody during the pandemic a cool cocktail to make at home, but you're in your office now. You said you weren't going to be able to be behind a bar or anything. But if somebody wanted to have like certain little, like I always teach people how to like have their full pantry in the kitchen, so that way whatever if somebody brings over a bottle of vodka or a bottle of gin or a bottle of whiskey or something, or somebody brings me they bring me a piece of fish that they just went fishing, I can make something out of it. So what are some things that people should always have so that they can then create a cocktail with whatever somebody brings over?
Well, I always say, as people usually have their bourbons or whiskeys, tequila, vodka. That's usually what people will bring as a gift too. I always have a bottle of sweet vermouth and dry vermouth in my fridge. Good for martinis, Manhattans, Negronis. You can kind of plug and play with them. And if you're feeling like a little low ABV, you can always just top that with some club soda and a little lemon. So always the vermouths. I always have a bottle of Campari. It's just, classic Italian red bitter aperitif. Four Negronis. The Spagliato was very trendy this year. Americanos, the Negroni Spagliato. It's just
A Negroni
no gin.
Spagliato.
Spagliato.
Spagliato. You know what that means?
Mistake.
Okay, so mistakes. So it's sbagliato. So you don't pronounce the G. It's sbagliato.
Oh.
Okay. And yes, it means mistake. So it's a mistaken Negroni.
The legend goes that a bottle of Prosecco was pulled instead of gin. So there's no gin in the Spagliato. It's just sweet vermouth, Campari, and Prosecco.
So basically it's an Aperol spritz.
Plus sweet vermouth. Yeah.
Well, that's right. We don't put vermouth in the spritz. That's Aperol and Prosecco and club soda. Yeah. But still more spritzy.
Yes. It's more spritzy, a little lower ABV, fancy. with the
Yeah.
bubbles.
You know what? This summer, and I meant to find, I can't remember what the stuff was called. They had these things and they were making a green spritz. It was what was that stuff? We tried to find it and I can't find it here in America. It was a green liqueur.
Chartreuse?
No, it was something I'd never seen or heard of before. So when I go back to Italy, I'm buying a bottle to bring here because I could not find it here. I
Was
looked
the
for it.
liquid green?
Yeah. It was almost like it was almost like Midori green. But you could see it had a consistency of like the Aperol, like it had that kind of
Little biscuit.
leash, got it, the words in Italian, like that smoothness, like Midori has more of you can see almost like a sugary look to it, kind of like, I don't know. And this had more of a smooth look to it, but it was the same, like that same kind of green. And oh my God. And they were serving it in champagne glasses with that and Prosecco, just the two things, no club soda, but oh my God, it was good.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
It wasn't absinthe, was it?
No, I know those things. Nope. In fact, they were calling it, no, I don't remember what they were calling it. I just remembered right now. And it was like my last trip there. It wasn't, I don't think it was even in the summer. I think it was in the fall. I have to say, I'm going to write to my cousin now and find out. But yeah, I just remembering it right now. So anyway, but if anybody has any bar questions, write them in the chat. If you want to know how to make a drink or you want a suggestion with something, it's kind of like, if you go to Izzy's house, she can open the cabinet and say, what can I make out of the drink things? And like, I open the refrigerator the same way, so, I mean, I spent many years bartending. What's that?
So TJ, my partner, is always like, our bottles, they're just multiplying. And I'm like, yeah, sorry. So is your spice cabinet.
Yeah, right. Especially because I just partnered with this spice company. Now I'm like, and I don't like blends. Usually I like to blend my own stuff,
Right.
But they have a couple of blends that are freaking amazing. Really good stuff. Yeah. So I have to like them. So yeah, they're pretty good. So, all right. So everybody should have both
vermouth, sweet and dry, Campari, and then always, whatever your favorite spirit is, you can. And I just always say, like, plug and play. I always have a bottle of club soda or a bottle of tonic.
Yeah.
I always have fresh lemons and limes and oranges, just because it's so. If you have club soda and you have a base spirit and you have fresh citrus, it's like if you have some herbs, you can put some herbs in there. If someone brings you strawberries, you can put strawberries in there. It's like really, it's all about balance, and always have simple syrup. And I know some people are like, I don't like it too sweet. I don't want sugar. It's just equal parts water and sugar. You can either blend it up, put it on a little heat. It's fine as long as you get that sugar totally dissolved in the water. It'll last in your fridge for about a week. So you can make a little bit or a lot at a time, but adding, a little bit of that to like lemon and whatever spirit you have is really the base of a sour. And then you can balance it to whatever your palate likes, whether it's more acidic or, a little more sweet. That you really need that to balance out, the alcohol. And it's an important ingredient to have.
There you go. So do you make your own sour mix?
Yeah. So sour mix is really just
simple syrup and citrus.
Simple syrup and lemon and lime. And it's so much better to use fresh lemon and lime juice. Fresh anything. Don't store buy it. Just get a little hand juicer. Usually squeezing that, depending on how juicy your citrus is, comes out between 1/2 ounce and 3/4 ounce, which is usually all you need.
Yep. If you get one of those kind you squeeze like this, just make sure it's facing the right way, because I squirted myself in the eye. Live on video. Did that one. That was pretty funny. That was always good. So see, everybody, it's all about having your pantry, whether it's your drink pantry or your kitchen pantry. It's just having those few things. And, things like, you know, and it's funny. In Italy, they don't call it vermouth; they call it martini. So they
Because
call it Martini and Rossi. They call it Martini.
Yeah.
So,
And
but
there's
so
a
I was
bunch of
about to
different
say that.
brands.
Huh? There's no other brand. Come on. There's, but it's funny because I sometimes default to when I hear it more often. I use it more. I mean, I always have vermouth here. I always have Aperol. In fact, yesterday I just bought a new bottle of Aperol because mine was down to this, and I'm like, oh, that's a sin. I always have Campari. I always have, of course, all the other basics. And uh-oh. Wait a minute. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue on Facebook's end. Oh no. I might be oops.
That was me. I'm just
All right.
gonna go about
I
it.
need somebody to see if I'm still on Facebook. If not, I'm gonna have to. What is that?
The bubble
A
gum.
bubble maker? Where'd you get that?
It's a toy that we have behind the bar.
Let me see it. Where can you get one of those? I want one.
We got it on Amazon.
On Amazon? A bubble maker? Is it
Yeah.
a bubble gun?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God, I'm gonna get one.
Thank you.
Well, anyway, I want to thank you immensely for being on here
It was
and
my pleasure. I miss you.
coming to visit. I love you to pieces. And hopefully we'll get to do this again when you can be behind the bar and show us how you flip bottles up in the air. Do you do that? Come on, cocktail, right? Okay, there you go.
Little bit.
All right. I love you.
I love you too.
Say hi to TJ. Okay, everybody. So here's what I'm going to do. I think my Facebook stream has come into a problem, so I'm going to sign off and then sign right back on. So if you're watching, just come back, okay? So Anita, I'll catch you in a few minutes. All right, so let's see. End broadcast. All right, everybody. I'll be back.